Oh man, yes. Okay, so you probably wondering where the ladies at? Why soap up here? Listen, all right, they're coming. All right, and they're here. All right, this is the Live Ladies Podcast, episode one. One of them. Before I get into all that, all right, before they get into all that, I got to go through the rules of engagement because it just seems like when I go through the rules of engagement, the behavior is a lot better on the streams. I don't know why, you know what I mean, but it just seems like it is. So let me go through the rules of engagement real quick because I know the ladies are waiting and they definitely want to get it going. All right. Number one, respect the host and co-host of the shows at all times. So y'all see the ladies up here, they running the show. You be disrespectful, you out of here. That's all I gotta say. No cursing, disrespectful language towards anyone on the panel or chat. You know what I'm saying? So anything disrespectful and all that, we not having that. You already know what it is. One mic is and always will be in effect. Okay, so one mic. You know what I mean? Once you hear one mic, you hear somebody say one mic, you hear Evolution say one mic. You know what I mean? She's talking. You know what I mean? And so she can flow and keep the topic going. Number four, please stay on topic. And if you don't know the topic, feel free to ask, okay? You don't know the topic, when you come up here, when I do drop the link, feel free to ask, and we'll definitely, update you on the topic. Number five, once the countdown begins, please mute your mic or it'll be muted for you. If you don't, you'll be kicked off the panel. So that means even a manual countdown, if you see the clock that we put up there, once you see the clock go down, it hits zero, you know what I mean? Hey, you know what I mean? Cease talking so they can move on to the next point. Number six, if you're a beef or have any disagreements with anyone on part of the intellectual soapbox, K&R brand, please settle all your issues before appearing on the panel chat. You got any disagreements or anything, you beefing with somebody, whatever, handle that before you get on here because we don't have any time for that. We're trying to produce content. We're trying to keep things rocking and rolling, and we're trying to keep things smooth, all right? We want to be engaging. We want to be entertaining. We don't have any time for the other BS, all right? Number seven, please do not use any of my content without my consent, either written or verbal. All right, so that goes for anybody on here. Don't use our content without our consent, written or verbal. All right. Last rule: please allow open statements before you rebuttal. Okay. Allow people to say what they need to say. You know what I mean? Then the rebuttals can come in. You can share your perspective and your thoughts, and we can go from there. All right. Fair to follow these rules will leave you from being removed from the chat or panel permanently. Okay. Don't want to do it, but I will do it if I have to. Okay. So please understand that. All right. With that being said. All right, I'm going to bring the ladies up here. But first, I'm going to drop that good old intro. All right. With that being said, y'all enjoy the show. All right. Let's get it, y'all. Much love.
Hello, hello, and welcome to the Live Ladies podcast. We have our ladies up here, and let me turn this camera and let me explain just a little bit about what this show is about. Now, we have a lot of shows on the network, the Intellectual Soapbox Network, and what I felt like we were missing were the women. There's always assumptions on how we feel, how we act, what we think, what we do. And I thought the best thing to do was to hear it from us. And our motto right now, until we change it, is when you want to hear the real speak, you got to listen to the ladies go live. So that's what it is. I want to introduce some of my queens. Here we have Miss O'Shawn. Everybody knows Miss O'Shawn. Say hey, queen.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
All right. And we also have my queen Deja. Hey Deja. Say what's up, Deja.
Hi, we here. I'm so excited to tell them what it is from our end, because I am tired of hearing, well, y'all women. I'll be like, who are these women you be dating? So I'm excited to be here. Let's get it.
Yes. And last but not least, we also have another beautiful queen here. Goddess, please say what's up, Goddess. You're going to see more from me and Goddess soon, too. So, yes, Goddess. You here, queen? Okay, Goddess may not be, or Goddess, you on mute. Just come in anytime you want to come in. I thought, right, that for us to start a women's show, since a lot of the shows on the network are about cheating, how we treat each other, I felt like we can still be as feminine as we want to be and still stand on business with this topic. And ladies, y'all let me know what y'all think about it, however y'all want to tweak it, And here's a disclaimer. Or we're going to say what we want to say. That's just what it is. We're not sugarcoating nothing. You get what I'm saying? This is what they call a melanin domain, and all our uteruses are intact, and we going to hold them and speak, So,
Yes, we will.
Yes, and I don't want you brothers to feel like, we bashing y'all. We want y'all to come up and we want y'all to talk also. But we're going to tell you how we feel. So, man up. You know what I'm saying? Put your big boy drawers on. Because we're going to take you on a ride with this one. You know what I'm saying? Now, this is what I wanted to talk about. Shout out to Grace. I know the Queen Grace is not, she couldn't make it up here tonight, but you are going to see her for the next show, definitely. And you're also going to see a lot of queens coming in back and forth. This show has a lot of hosts on it. So you'll see women popping in and out, and they're going to keep doing that. Everybody's on different types of schedules. So, yes, and everybody is on the same level. You know what I'm saying? No man, no woman above, nothing. We're on the same level. We're going to support each other, and we just going to get to it, So here's the topic of resistance, since I've been keeping y'all waiting, right? I want to talk about the different forms of cheating and what they mean to you. Now, ladies, if y'all like that, y'all can let me know. You got what I'm saying? But I was shocked to see that it was so many forms of cheating. And I think we only always talk about one, right. So I'm going to start from the basic. And we just going to break that thing all the way down. You know what I'm saying? It's about 7 or 8 of them, And my brother Soapbox was so nice to get some videos to, just show what's what. Now, before you play that soapbox, I want to tell them one thing. When we start, we're going to start about what cheating is, right? Now, I got a few definitions because everybody seems to tweak, you know, what cheating is and how cheating is supposed to go, you know, and they do it for themselves. And when I say that is, it's to make themselves feel better. But we're not doing that tonight, right? So technically, cheating is an act of dishonesty or being treated unfairly in order to gain an advantage. You know, they say, like, especially in a game like the game of love or any type of examination of love, right? That there's subtitles to that. There's micro cheating, you know, where you kind of step out there. But like Jay-Z said, I was just out there with them girls. I was gonna get right back. That's still cheating, homeboy. Yeah. We're not doing none of that. I'm just saying. So we're gonna break down some more stuff, but since Soapbox got the video up, let's look at the first video, ladies, and we're gonna talk about it.
Of cheaters. Can you believe there's 7 different types of cheaters? I've written about it, and now I'm going to share that with you. Stay tuned. Seven types of cheaters. People cheat for different reasons, whether they're men or women. Okay? People cheat. Now, if you're someone who's been cheated on, let me say this to you. It's not your fault. You didn't cause it. It's not about you. It's about them. But let me give you 7 different types of cheaters. Now, I've been working with cheaters for over 30 years. Okay, so let me go through this. Number 1, the hunter cheater. The hunter cheater is actually, they get off on kind of finding the prey, whether that's a weak, low self-esteem, you know, woman, or a president of a company who's a man and a woman wants to go after him, or whatever it is. They are hunting, and they have kind of a profile that they hunt for, and they cheat as a game, okay? No, it doesn't make sense, but I'm just letting you know. The hero nice guy or woman, this is the person who likes to come into the other person's life rescue them, help them, be wonderful, be the nice guy or the nice girl, and seducing them along the way. And so then they actually are intentionally moving towards cheating, but they do it from a hero place, and they even leave those relationships as the hero. I need to go be, you know, a good husband or a good wife. I'm a good person. I can't do this anymore. So the hero cheater's its own brand. The next is the wounded cheater. This is the guy or gal who sits in the bar or complains about their life, and they're looking almost for the hero cheater. They're looking for someone to come in and help them and rescue them and pull them out of their pain or their addictions or their drinking or whatever it is. And they're actually seducing that other person as part of the process, and cheating is part of the exchange. Now, the opportunist cheater, okay, this is different. Anybody, anytime, anywhere. It doesn't matter what size, what color, sometimes not even the gender. It doesn't matter. As long as there's an opportunity, they're wanting to cheat. Okay, and so this one's a little hard to understand because there's no matrix. It could be a girl at Burger King, it could be the vice president of a company, and that could all be in the same week. Okay, so there's no matrix for the opportunists. It's just, wow, there's some energy. Let's use it. Let's capitalize on it. Let's cheat. The professional cheater, this is the person who wants paid services only. Whether it's a man or woman, they want the confidentiality. They want to feel safe. They want to cheat, but they want to make sure it's not going to impact their whole life. So they tend to go the professional version, or this is someone who maybe struggles with intimacy anorexia or doesn't know how to have a relationship really, but they want sex. So professionals provide a great outlet for that. And so that's the professional cheater. The fetish cheater is someone who is looking for a very particular fetish act, and they will only cheat as it relates to this. Lastly is someone who has a sex addiction. So they got into prostitutes, so they got into going to bars and seeing what they can find, but they are acting in a very addictive way, okay? Now, this might be the first time you watch one of our videos. I want you to click and subscribe because we got lots of helpful videos for you, okay? And if you have experienced either you're a cheater and one of these things applied to you and you want to ask me a question, please go to the comment section, or maybe you're a partner.
Okay, you
we
know
have a
what?
whole book called Partner Betrayal Trial.
Thank you so much, because that gave me a question. Now you can answer this if y'all want to. It's totally optional. In any type of relationship, let's just get down to it, and we got the brothers in here, hard body. Hey, Kings, y'all time is coming up because we want to hear it. Y'all time is coming up. I just want to ask a question. Now, ladies, don't incriminate yourself if you don't have to. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to. Y'all are my queen. But I'm going to ask the question, right? Has anyone ever cheated in a relationship? And they may want to talk about it before we go into, kind of what, the other aspect I'm going to go into. Anybody want to tell a story, or, they had a little y'all know what a little is, right? But the people that don't know what a little is is like, it's like a side dude, like a boyfriend number 2. He the one that you like, whereas your man at home is kind of the one that you're just with. I always say stuck with, but the little that's the one you like. That's the one that, that do everything, right? He hit all the spots, I'm just saying, I'm gonna keep it real tonight. You can have fun with this. Hey, Chocolate, I was looking for you, Queen. Thank you for coming.
Oh, honey, I was coming. Let me tell you something. Hi, ladies and gentlemen. This is all ladies. Hey, let's get it in. We ready. I'm ready. Listen, it's my birthday month, okay? I kick it all month long. Come on.
Happy birthday, Queen. We about to celebrate you in a big way all month with this show.
All right, y'all got it. I'm here. I apologize for being late. Them working man. But I'm here for it.
Coming in, they're gonna come in all different times because.
Oh, okay. All right, y'all.
Now, I did put out a disclaimer. I don't know if you heard it. I asked a question. Has anyone here cheated on the panel? But you only say it if you can handle what comes after it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We totally honest here, but if we ain't got to tell everything, you know what I'm saying? Anybody here ever cheated in a relationship? Had a little
Okay, I'll be honest. Hear me out, all right? So this is what had happened.
Okay, what happened was.
No, it wasn't anything crazy. I've never officially like cheated. Like I've never had any kind of like sexual intercourse or anything like that with anybody outside of the person I've been with. However, I have technically, if we want to put in technical terms, emotionally cheated because there was a point in my relationship where I felt, and I'm not saying I was right because I know everyone's gonna attack me for it. No. Not saying I was right, but there was a point where he was always going out and didn't want to go out with me. He was always with his guy friends. And then it was like with his guy friends, they're always going to like strip clubs. They're always going to parties. They're all doing single like things. And he's doing it so much. I felt like, damn, like, do you not want to hang out with me? So like, do you even like me? Like, what the fuck is happening here? So we were actually, it sounds bad, but we were actually engaged at the time. So it was a little hard for me to leave a little bit. And so there was a point where I was working at, where was I working at? At PacSun. And it was a dope store, whatever. Anyway, a lot of guys would come in. There was this one guy. When I tell you this man, he knew I was engaged because obviously the ring was on my finger. But this man would come to my store every single day and not stay for like 20 minutes. This guy will stay for hours just talking to me, saying, how's your day been? What's been going on? You know, how are you? What's been like, I don't know, just giving me that more attention, affection that I was craving the whole time. And for the record, I did tell my partner at the time that I did do these things. So it's not nothing new. Yeah. Well, I told him after we got divorced, but I still told him. Like, but it was just one of those, I was like, no, like, this is what happened because this is how bad the neglect felt. This is how bad the neglect felt. And it just was one of those, like, I looked forward to that other guy coming into my store. I started looking forward to that other guy messaging me. I started looking forward to that other guy just like, I don't know, just knowing that he's thinking about me. Like, that felt so good because I was not getting it. But like I said, eventually, like, we divorced, we broke up because it was toxic as hell, et cetera, et cetera. But that's as close as I got to cheating. It was because I felt neglected, not saying it was right. But he said after you got divorced, that was a jab. Listen, I found out
you human.
Checkmate.
Let me tell you something.
I found out a lot of stuff about him while we were married, so I do not feel bad.
But you know what? That's the thing that people don't want to tell the truth about. We want to talk about marriage, nuclear girl. I get so tired of that. Nuclear family. The nuclear family comes from a concept from the 1950s. None of these brothers would last in the 1950s. I don't care who you are. Are you ready to take on the full responsibility of taking care of your wife, the kids, the house, the dog, the cat, the insurance, the car, everything else? That's what that meant. You want to provide? That means I don't spend a dollar of my money. I know it's more than And because we have put it in that place, we've done it. Men and women have done it. They have continued to push marriage as if. One, is contractual. Two, it's transactional. And then three, you're never supposed to be happy in your marriage. You're supposed to marry you a bum so that you have something to talk about. And on second, the unfortunate thing is a lot of men do not know who they are. They do not understand how to love themselves or love another person. You know what I'm saying?
I respect what y'all saying, right? And you hit on something we definitely gonna talk about. JVJ, I know you hear me. Just give me 1 minute. I'm gonna break something down real quick. Goddess, I can hear you. Can you hear me, Goddess?
I can, yes.
Okay. You got a story, guys?
I don't have a story in the sense of cheating in that full definition. But if I'm with my man and we are connected, I can't see anybody else. The moment I can see somebody else is when I know that I need to start planning my exit.
Come on. I'm sorry. That was just awesome. Yes, exactly. Go ahead.
So, it's up to me to ensure that I don't cross any ethical or, integral boundaries that I've set for myself. So to physically be with another man while I'm committed to somebody else, that's inappropriate for me.
Okay.
That's why I was like, I couldn't get to the physical cheating part. I just could. He wanted to. Don't get me wrong. He had plenty of opportunity. Oh my God. And he was fine. Oh, he was so fine. But I had to stop because I was like, I can't, because if I do this, then I'm just as bad as him. And just as bad as my ex at the time. And so I didn't want that. I didn't want that weight on me. I didn't want to be the person to like extra hurt somebody. So I never physically cheated for that reason. But I knew I was hiding text messages because I was emotionally attached to somebody else. So.
Okay. I get it. Jay, just give me 1 minute. I just want
can I add just this one piece? Because I apologize. I didn't answer the question. No, I have not cheated in my relationships. What ends up happening is I get bored with you and I'm planning my exit. Because if I've talked to you already and you won't want to listen to me, I gotta go. So I never had a problem with walking away. So there you go. I just want to make sure I was answering like the ladies. So you got it.
Okay.
Hey, Miss O'Shawn.
Okay, yes, sis. Okay, now let me tell you why I respect everything y'all saying, because y'all gave different sides of everything I was talking about. So we're talking about, now we hit on at least 3 of them, right? 3 of the forms. There's a couple, right? And we got our king, JVJ. You're coming up. I just want to say this, right? So I just want to break this down so people understand. The emotional cheating, like the Queen Dacia was talking about, it's an affair of the heart, right? So that's personal. It's actively seeking validation, comfort, or support from someone other than your partner instead of confiding in them. Then we got the physical. Now, the physical, that's where, you just have an interaction outside the relationship with someone, but it doesn't always have to be personal. So that's the difference. You get what I'm saying? Because ladies is pimps too. Let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Now I got a story, but I'm a little wild. So I don't know, Miss Ocean, do you have a story? Have you ever cheated in a relationship? Because my story, y'all gonna be like, oh my God. But yeah, beautiful. If you don't want to incriminate yourself, you don't have to.
It's not a matter of incrimination, because ain't nobody squeaky clean, right? And I mean nobody. So I'll be honest with you, I've never cheated in a relationship. Never cheated. However, some people in some relationships I've been in would call maybe what happened with me cheating, in that, let's suppose when you're on a break, like somebody breaks up, right? And they're trying to be petty. And then you like, all right, I guess you gave me a reason to go. Yeah, man. They figure, oh, well, that was cheating because, we're on a break. But the way my mind operates is, if you're telling me you unsure about the relationship and you don't want to be here, there's no such thing as break. We not in a relationship. You moving on. Now, if you move back, that's a different conversation. But until you get back, we're not in a relationship, and whatever happens is whatever happens. If you get back too late, oh well, because the same rules apply to me. So, I've never cheated, but that's my situation. I will say though, to the video, I don't know if you wanted me to answer to that right now, but I kind of found the video just a tad bit disingenuous, because the way he framed the cheating is, if people have medical issues, right? They can't be blamed for what they're doing, right? And it's almost like he took the onus off of the individual. And then on top of that, he also kind of took the blame that should be shared and put it all on one person. If you do things that cause your partner to need affection and then you withhold it, or need sex and you withhold it, or if you verbally abuse them knowing that they're sensitive, like, because everybody not like everybody, like some people you can go back and forth with some people verbally and it roll off of them and it's like nothing. But other people, it's not like that. If you know that and you do that to your partner to the point where when they go out into public, anybody that speaks kindly to them, they can get all the attention for real. I mean, you are in part taking part of the reason why they are indulging in other activities outside of you. I don't care if you got a marriage certificate or not. People are human at the end of the day. That survival instinct is going to kick in, period. I don't care what certificate you have. It's going to kick in. So this is the issue I had with the video. He wasn't putting enough emphasis on the causation, and he definitely was trying to kind of take the onus off of the actual cheater by acting like, oh, well, no, it's a psychological medical issue. Like, everybody's not genuine. Like, seriously, everybody's not genuine dealing with that right there. Like, most human beings are not operating out of a medical condition, let's say a psychological pathology that it can be diagnosed in a hospital. Like, that's not the case. Normally, it's because people need certain things and it's not being met at home. And they, after a while, get closer and closer to the tipping point. And then some people go over, some people don't. But at the end of the day, when people don't go over, they become bitter. They become bitter, a lot of even though they didn't cheat, they become someone hard to be in a relationship with because they've been holding back from being abused, and they don't feel a sense of fairness. So now they're hard. Even though they're in a relationship, they're hard because they haven't cheated. They feel like they should have cheated. They're owed cheating, but they're not doing what they feel they should do in terms of cheating because the other person simply don't give a fuck. I think I was getting out of the car, but I heard somebody say that in the relationship up here, they wondered if the person even liked them, right?
Yes, babe.
When you're in a committed relationship, not like dating, and you wonder, does this person like me? That on the surface says that there's too much sacrifice going on, and it's preliminary sacrifice, meaning you haven't even been together 20 years to wonder, do you like me anymore? We've been together 20 years. If you've been together under 3 and you ask it, do you like me? Like, there's some issues.
I hope there's a little pushback there, only in the sense of it has to be a shared responsibility. You know, because a lot of times it is the female that's causing the conflict.
No, I don't want to get into who caused conflict the most, because honestly, I've only been in my relationships, and I can only speak for what I've seen in people's lives, in my personal life and in my life, and it's pretty balanced. But I'm not saying that responsibility isn't shared. That I don't even have to talk about that. That goes without saying. But the issue is, in the video, he's polarizing the argument. He's essentially taking blame off of the person who caused it, right? And basically, if not for you, this wouldn't even be a conversation. And then took blame off the person that actually did the cheating too. So I'm like, where do you stand? Like, it's almost like an excuse to cheat and cause cheating at the same time. That's my issue with the video. But when it comes to what was said here about, wondering, do you even like me? If you have to wonder if the person likes you, let alone want to satisfy you, you passed the point of thinking about cheating. I already know you thought about cheating. You passed that point. Now you at the point where you wondering, is it worth it or isn't it worth it? Isn't it worth it? And that's the point that most adults, let's say mature adults, will tell you have to step back and reassess you and the circumstance you in, because now is the point where we're going to see how much self-esteem you really got. Can you let that relationship go, or do you need it for money? Or do you need it because, your people's felt like, I don't know, you haven't dated and you want somebody. Like, where does your morals stop and begin at? That's where we at. But I'll be honest with you, if that question was asked after 20 years of marriage, I understand why it's being asked, and not because, people aren't really liking each other. It's because life is different when you settle and you're older and you don't really feel the need to act like you're dating anymore. So that question is legitimate, but it don't mean anything's wrong. It don't mean anything's wrong. But at 3 years dating, oh yeah, everything's wrong. Everything.
Oh yeah.
It was
very.
Oh, go ahead.
Trying to answer the question that she had mentioned, I do take responsibility for my insecurities, because But
the men are coming, trying to come up her body. I got you. I won't even tell my story because if I do, they're going to jump all over us. But I have a story of empowerment.
Let them jump. Let them jump. Let's go. Who we being nice for? Say what you gotta say. When we gonna get there? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to take over the show. I'm just saying. I'm listening to you, sisters, and I'm excited to be here and glad and that I was invited to come. Let me say this.
The show, Goddess.
Oh, girl, that's not even. You know what?
Hold on. Evolution, say whatever you gotta say. Don't nobody be disrespectful. I'm gonna kick your ass off straight up.
Let them know, Brooklyn.
Answer. Period.
That's my brother right there.
Period. That's what I said. Let's go. We dumb it down, and we know it. We all up here know it. Let's go.
What I was going to ask, as it related to this conversation, would be if we ask the question, do they like me? Can it not be argued that the problem lies in the person asking the question just as much as the other person that they're casting blame on? Are we able to have the accountability conversation that sometimes our needs are not met because we can't effectively communicate them? So we've set our partner up for failure.
Well, that's what I like.
Go ahead. Go, love.
That's what I mean by like the insecurities really did take a part because I wouldn't communicate my needs because I assumed that they weren't important based on what I was shown. So I do take accountability for how the insecurities affected it. However, there is a big reason why those insecurities happen. And eventually I did find that self-esteem that she was just saying. It took me a minute, but that's why I'm happily divorced. So yeah, there is a level of accountability of self-awareness of trauma and how that affects your behavior. And I completely understand that. But at the end of the day, it's still in that moment, you're trapped mentally because you're like, I love this person and I want to hang on to this person, but he's making me feel so small. Like, what else can I do to get your attention? What else? How else can I get
exactly
lingerie? I would walk out in lingerie, bro, naked, bro, and he would be like, "What are you doing?" Like that's how bad it was.
Oh hell no!
Wait.
That's how bad it was.
I can't.
But I was so insecure and I was so stuck on daddy issues that I just couldn't see it. I couldn't see it. All I saw was the good things that he did. Like I saw, he surprised me with a trip to Mexico with my family. He would.
Okay. I understand why you did what you did. I'm gonna be honest. Like when you said it, I was just happy that you jumped out the gate because I'm usually on an island standing by myself. Because I'm gonna be honest. My cheating was liberation. I still feel good about it to this day, and I'm with that same person now. You get what I'm saying? Now he don't watch YouTube, so you know what I'm saying.
I am over here. Go ahead, girl. Kill it. Go on. Yeah.
I was doing just like Jay-Z said. I was just trying to see what song was about. I was going to get right back. Matter of fact, I got right back. You get what I'm saying? It was nothing personal. Right, let's go. Okay, shout out to Brooklyn, because I'm about to take it there, right? So, y'all know me, I'm a DJ, right? So I got access to a lot of men and a lot of women. Y'all also know I like men and women, right? Now, I was out with my boo, with my heart, with my fiance, right? And we happened to walk in the club or whatever. We kind of like celebrities, everybody knows, right? We sit down. Now we sit down in front of one of the best looking men I've ever seen before in my life. Fine, light skin, light eyes, buff, built, muscular. He talking right, he smelling right. He offering me drinks because he's the bartender, right? So me, I'm gonna play it smooth. At first I was like,
bartender. Yes.
For a man. So I'm just like, okay, I gotta figure this out, right? Now, my man, he go to the bathroom a lot. Like he'll drink, go to the bathroom. Now every time he go to the bathroom, I'm like, I'm making real life decisions. You know what I'm saying? Because this bartender is hitting on me kind of hard. Like he can feel the radiation. Because you know, I like something, I get hot. You know, it's a nuclear blast, right? So,
wow.
Long
Yeah.
story short,
Okay.
you know, my dude was acting a little crazy, and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm me, son. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, me and the dude just so happened to exchange, you know, contacts and stuff. I'm a DJ here, a bartender. You never know, he might need somebody to event plan, whatever. And one day out the blue, you know, because we keep in touch, he calls me and asks me, hey, you know, hey, you might want to go out or something like that. You know, I don't see you with your man a lot, this, and that. Now, me, I'm like this, right? Me and son ain't seeing eye to eye. You know what I'm saying? I ain't married yet. And it's not going to be emotional because I believe that women should be able to go out there sometimes, see what it's like, and come right back. You know what I'm saying? Now, that's what I did. I went out there to see what it's like, and it wasn't as strong as the man that I had. So I definitely came right back. But the experience, he had way more than, you know, what my man at the time had. You know what I'm saying? He just didn't have that thing. You know what I'm saying? That I needed to stay out there because I went out there.
When you say he had more than your man, what did he have more than your man in?
The big house, the Range Rover. Now my dude got a house. My dude got 2 houses actually, right? But he had like one of these big like Barbie houses. You ever seen the houses in Queens? The real big houses where you can put your whole family in it. You know, he could go to the back. I could be in the front. We never know each other's in the house. Like that. You know what I'm saying? Just something different. He just came with something different. You know, my dude got a good job, business owner, all that. But this dude, he was like the candy dude. Like, I don't know if y'all know in Brooklyn what they call a candy dude is, right?
Oh, you said that the guy that the light-skinned dude was the bartender?
He was the bartender. That was one of his jobs. He was an investment banker. So he had all the candy stuff, right? He had I like electronic, all the stuff I like he had. I'm gonna just put it like that. You know what I'm saying? And he, you know, the candy dude is the one that you really want to lick on. If y'all understand what I'm saying. Yeah, hey, we got adults right here.
Oh, we know what that is.
Yeah, we got the same dictionary. Yeah, we okay. We following along. I'm good back here screaming, laughing. But I appreciate you sharing.
No evolution. You a cold piece, yo.
Go ahead, love.
And let me tell you something. When I stepped out there, it was almost like my dude had the intuition because he knew something was different. I came back different. Like you know, I came back different is all I'm going to say. And that because of the caliber of dude that was and just how his look. I mean, you couldn't go nowhere without women looking at him and oh my God, that's you and this and that. And they offering stuff to us. He was like a celebrity. Like, and it was just a thing of, damn, like, you know what I'm saying? He genuinely liked me. You know, that dude called me for 2 years after that, and I never picked up the phone, and we couldn't go back to the spot no more. So I had to make up excuses why we can't go back to the spot no more. Because my dude's a whole gangster. They'd have been looking for him. You know what I'm saying? And that'd have been totally my fault. But I think if I hadn't have done that, I think I'd have still kind of been, how can I say it? Timid in my relationship. That kind of brought me out where it's like, you know what I'm saying? You know, you good, but I'm good too. You know what I'm saying? I'm me. You know what I'm saying? And it did wonders for our relationship. I mean, wonders. Our relationship has never been the same. It's done wonders. But that's me.
Do you feel like it's because he knew what it was like to not to have you kind of thing?
I don't know. When I tell you he did a 360, he was more attentive. Everything. It was almost like the dude was sent to make my relationship better. I was supposed to hop on that. and I hopped.
But
I turned.
Did your dude know
Reverse
though?
cowgirl. I did it all. Lord,
Wait, did the guy that you were seeing, did he know that you was out there like that?
No. And
So,
you know, the thing is,
why
I've
do you
never
think
been out there
he came
doing
back
it.
better?
Huh?
Why do you think he came back better if he didn't know what was going on?
I still don't know. I know for a fact he don't know because it would have been an issue. I know he don't know, but it was just a thing of I don't know what it was, and it was so weird because
So can I interject?
Because I was kind of like, I'm me, son. Like,
could I interject just to offer a different possibility?
Sure.
Maybe it wasn't him that changed, it was you, because you felt some kind of way, so you started behaving a different kind of way and saw a different result.
That could have been it. That could have been, because you couldn't tell me nothing after that. You couldn't tell me.
I was about to say, it sounds like your confidence went drastically up because you felt like you could probably do whatever you want now. Like,
I kind of understand why men cheat a little bit if you get that effect. It was almost like an adrenaline rush. Like, I was just like, damn, y'all out there doing it like that. Even though I haven't done it again. You get what I'm saying? But there's always the chance that, you get what I'm saying? This is why I've always been funny about marriage. Because, you know what? Let's ask some of the kings. You know what I'm saying? Ladies, and y'all got nothing to say, I want to ask some of the kings. They're going to be hot with this.
We don't gotta ask them nothing. We can still elaborate on this too. I just was trying to catch up, but whatever.
am so excited right
Hey,
now.
yeah, I'm down for the conversation.
Yes. Hi, gentlemen. Whoever want to go first, y'all can. Welcome to the Live Ladies Podcast. You know, we in rare form right now. You know.
How y'all doing,
evening, ladies?
Hey.
Hello.
What's up? Good to see you again, Daisha. How you doing?
Good. I had to get the mic. I'm excited for this conversation. What you got?
What up, JVJ?
And Lola, everybody, Evolution. It's actually really good. It's a great show.
Thank you, King. Thank you. It's nice to have y'all up here, you know. And for those in the chat, Kings, we are not excluding y'all. We just wanted to get certain things out. Y'all could come up. We can have a full panel. Everybody come up. As long as you keep it respectful, you know what I'm saying? We agree to disagree, whatever we going to do, then that's good. You know what I'm saying? We'll be back next week.
Oh, you said we got to keep it respectful? Oh, no, I'm out. No, I'm just playing.
Bye.
I would like to say Evolution, right? Goddess said exactly what I was thinking. That, you know, you were saying that the guy changed all of a sudden, right? But then Lola brought up a question and said, well, why do you think he changed if he had no idea or inclination of what you were doing, right? And you're like, I don't know. But Goddess brought up a really great point. It was you that changed, right? Not to judge you harshly or nothing or critique you or anything. We're all kind of fall prey to our own desire, so I get that. But it's like, I don't think your guy changed at all. I think he stayed the same the whole time. You just saw him in a different light because the situation that you were dealing with, you know, you didn't see any longevity there. So now all of a sudden, the guy who was there, you know, he seems different now, but he actually didn't do nothing different. That makes sense?
Yeah,
Right.
y'all both make total sense. Like perfect
It's
sense.
like you were used to steak, right? So you've had this steak all this time, but then all of a sudden you didn't like steak and you've got this hamburger and then you're like, nah, I'm going to go back to the steak.
Exactly, got it. That's what me and you hear. Yeah. Now, will I ever want hamburger again? I haven't. You know, I'm gonna be honest. There is a situation like that on the line now, but I probably wouldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to keep going out there and still coming back. Like, obviously, this person is probably the one for me. You know what I'm saying? I want to keep doing that. But you know, it's tempting. It's tempting.
But hey, knowing what you said, right? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Somebody's talking.
Oh no, I just was saying I salute you, sis, for sharing that story on that level. You know, that is a lot. I just wanted to just make sure, you know, that's a lot to process. And then you were in the middle of that. Yeah, you know, Wow, that's all I can say. But I do appreciate you, sharing your story.
So I feel like I'm at a unique disadvantage because I want to hold evolution accountable. What were you lacking in the relationship that made you feel you needed to even entertain outside interactions? Because in actuality, the fault would be in you, right? Because you stepped out. So what was he not doing that made you feel that this other person could, recognizing they couldn't, and then fell back to where you were comfortable?
Hey, salute, Sharon. I'm gonna tell you exactly what he was doing. I hate this, right? I keep talking about the Jay-Z verse, right? It's very important for me. I keep saying it. If you are going to step out, homeboy, I need you to understand what you got at home. Now, when I say that, that's like, if you don't want to lose me, you better figure out a way to hide what you're doing. If I can figure out what you're doing, then you put us, now we on an equal playing field now. You get what I'm saying? Because you out there, I've been wanting to go out there, but I've been off the strength for you and being respectful to you, but you are sloppy cheating. I hate a sloppy cheater. Like, I hate a sloppy cheater. So once you get sloppy, you got what I'm saying? Like, you go what? You go low, I'm going to go to hell. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I did. The only good thing about it was, if I was going to walk away from the situation, I probably would have walked away with better, other than one part. You know what I'm saying? Maybe like 1 or 2 parts. My dude was beating him in. You know what I'm saying? But if I was going to be like, you know what? I don't like what's going on over here. I could have stayed over there. You know what I'm saying? It was just a thing that, there was things over here that I was just like, I'm going back. But I just don't like a sloppy cheater. This is my thing. And I used to be polyamorous, right? So I'm okay if you say that you got whatever. But don't lie. I'm not, no, I don't do the lying thing. So I don't need you going out there hopping to this one, to this one, to that one. Put me in the process. Let me meet her. That's who I am. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to go and sneak. I don't respect sneaking. But if you say, hey, look, I'm interested in somebody, such and such and such and such, you got what I'm saying? We may be interested in somebody. You know, I may be interested in her too. You never know. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm open that way. But the fact that he was hiding and stuff like that, I was just like, hey, it's stuff I want to do too. Why am I holding me and you ain't holding you? You know what I'm saying?
So he lost your trust. And so that's where you felt it opened the door for you to go ahead, since you had this already poly type mindset.
Yeah, I was,
I have a question for you, if I may. Mm-hmm. You said that you were a few seconds ago, you were poly something?
Yes. I was into poly for 11 years.
What is that exactly?
I'm sorry?
What is poly? What is that poly stuff?
Okay, that is like, it's almost a form of multiple relationships. So, and it comes in
polygamia. Okay.
But everybody's in agreement. And when you're in poly relationships, you don't break those agreements, because then everything is broken. You get what I'm saying? Because I understand, I ladies, y'all gonna hate me for this, but I don't feel like men are supposed to be monogamous. I never felt like that. You get what I'm saying? Now, I am what they call a hunter. So I'm feminine, but I'm also very dominant. So I sometimes have the need for other things, but that don't mean I'm gonna go do it. You get what I'm saying? Like, I always go out and get what I want, if that's what I want. Like, I've never really experienced anybody breaking up with me or saying no to me or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? So, I had to suppress a lot of it, though. And, and that's what I do. You do it for the person that you love, Now, let me tell you something. What I did was not emotional at all. I sought out to touch this dude, and that's what I did. And I got right back. I touched the hell out of his ass, and I came right back. I touched him so good, and 2 years later, he was still calling me. Like, yeah. Now, I should have. Yeah, I really wanted to drive the Range real quick, because, I had a Lexus. I never drove a Range. You know what I'm saying? But it's okay. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. It was just a one-time thing. You know what I'm saying? It was just a one-time thing.
Okay, so what you are trying to say, from what I understand you, my dear, is that you want to be in a polygamia relationship, like for example in Saudi Arabia?
No, I was in. Now would I do it again? Look, this is my only, and I talked about this the other day, right? I asked my dude, you know what I'm saying? Is it just me? What we doing? You get what I'm saying? He says, just you, I don't have time for nothing else. So I said, okay. I said, but let me tell you something. If you feel like you do got time for something else, I need it to be equal on both sides. So that made him think, like,
in polygamy, you don't have equality.
Like, yeah, I like people out here, but I don't like them more than you. You know what I'm saying? But I like folks out here. And, you know, that's what it is. So we made that agreement that if we ever want to step out, we both stepping out. It's not just one. Because, you know, he hot, but I'm hot too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's a, let me tell you something. If you get into these relationships and you don't have any type of agreement and y'all just in it like, I love you, and y'all don't know what's going on in the back end, I don't do those. You know what I'm saying? We need to figure out what we're going to do now, then we can go through this relationship. And I've always kept really long, like years-long relationships, you know?
Sorry.
I must say, in those relationships, you have one side that is very benefiting from all of this, and usually that's 99% that's the man, and 2 sides or more of the women that is suffering from this. And of course, that's before we talk about the kids from those relationships and the spreading of diseases and more.
Okay, well, yeah, if you have kids, that's another part of it. If you're not out there being safe, that's another part of it. You know, like there's a rule, right? I don't know if y'all know, like in the pimp hoe game, you don't kiss. So you don't go out there and kiss anybody because it's emotional. You get what I'm saying? You know, it's certain things. You know, I'm book smart and street smart, so I know about a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm different. I'm on a whole different level. So, but yeah, it's certain things. Like, I don't think that people should go out and do the emotional, like, because that can get somebody killed. You get what I'm saying? Now, mine could have too, but luckily I picked somebody that closed his mouth, I closed my mouth. But you get what I'm saying? Like that, I don't want to have no feelings for you, son. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you the homie. After we finish, it's what it is. It's an experience. I feel like you should at least, even in any type of relationship, you should at least be able to have one experience. You know what I'm saying? So, it stops the boredom. You know what I'm saying?
In other words, if I may say, that's a serious relation. That's not for a serious relationship. That is for, excuse my language, a bunch of horny people.
It depends. It depends on what you are, what type of relationship, you know, what you like. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think there has to be an understanding to do it, is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
Miss Evolution.
You know.
Would you hey, what's going on? Hey, first time meeting you, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I got a question for you. Do you think it's in your own opinion, do you think it would be good to promote girls to go out there and experience and have different relationships, like different type of relationships? Or do you think they should go with the traditional standard, in your opinion?
All right, that's going to be easy. If you've ever seen on any of these platforms, I hate when people talk about that traditional stuff. I feel like grandma was a slave and she ain't stand on business. Grandpa was a hoe. He had 1 million families. You know what I'm saying? And nobody want to do that. And it's not realistic in 2023, 2024. So I don't do traditional. Never have done it.
So it's you just say no to traditional.
Now, as far as polyamory, I will tell women, if you feel like you can handle it, because polyamory is more than one relationship on which either side, right? You have to be emotionally intelligent, emotionally strong. You have to be a very strong person to handle more than one relationship. When I was in mine, I had 2 girlfriends and a boyfriend, and that's a lot of emotions at one time. You get what I'm saying? You know, and even though he was the king, he was dominant, I was also dominant when it came to my queens. You get what I'm saying? So it was a lot. You get what I'm saying? But I am very multi-talented. If y'all have not seen me work yet. You know what I'm saying?
So I have a question. only because, I just want clarification. So the initial thing that led you to step out was because he didn't give you acknowledgement that he himself was going to step out, and then he got sloppy. But when you stepped out, you robbed him of the same allowance because you didn't let him know you were. No. Take the sloppy out, but you didn't communicate that you were going to step out. So it's almost hypocritical because you held him accountable for an action you then did.
I mean, but I'm gonna be honest, after he did it, there's no more accountability. Hey, we doing us, right? Until we get back together. That's what I thought it was. I'm just saying, if you go out there and do you, then you're giving me all right to do me. Because you have that wasn't in the contract. That wasn't in the, even though I'm wearing your ring, you know what I'm saying? That wasn't in it. If you step out, then you give me all right to step out. You get what I'm saying? You stepped out and came back. I did the same thing you did. You the leader in this relationship, right? So you led me right on back. Like,
I'm not speaking on the action. I'm speaking on the integrity of the initial concept. So and that's just me. I'm just asking for clarification.
Yeah, no. When you break a prisoner out of jail, when you open up the jail doors, are they going to just sit there and chill? You get what I'm saying? You got to think about that. Like, it's like that. It's like, we're going to go out and explore the world like you explored the world. You know what I'm saying? Then we're going to come right back. The biggest part of this is come right back. You know what I'm saying? I'm funny, like I said, about emotional cheating. Physical, if you go step out there, you better have as much fun as you can have. Because you're going to have to come back and be regular again.
Hey,
I must say.
Miss Goddess? No, Miss Goddess. Miss Goddess.
Yes.
You still there?
Yes.
I'm gonna be honest, and I know this might make the ladies mad, and I'm gonna explain why, but I'm on your side because I get your point. I get exactly where you're coming from. If you were with a man, Miss Evolution, and y'all didn't have a conversation that he was gonna be able to step out, and he stepped out, I understand your recourse was, well, guess what? You can get down too. I can get down with the game. Like, we can all do this thing. But I think what your recourse should have been was, I'm going to leave him alone. And then I'm going to move on to somebody else. Like, I think that's where a lot of us get caught up. And I think this is where the emotions, and not saying just women, because men are emotional too. This is where we start messing up. This is where eye for an eye type stuff starts coming in. We got to get away from that. Look, if any lady is in a relationship where a man is treating her wrong, he's stepping out on her, I would advise every woman, leave them. We won't have all these sob stories, all of this nonsense going on, all these people walking around with trauma on their heart. Just leave them. Just leave them. Get on, pack your bags, get up and walk away. The problem is, and I know I hear it a lot, the ego. How dare this person do this to me? I'm about to show them something. We gotta get away from that, because like when we talk about polyamory and all this stuff, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Like, look, we done been on this earth for how many years? Like,
it works. Mine worked 11 years.
But it ended, right?
Respectfully, I really don't. Respectfully, I don't care how many balls she catches in her mitt. What I'm talking about is her saying she wanted the respect of being told, hey, I'm going to go do this. And then it didn't do it herself. So that's where the hypocrisy is. I don't care who she slept with.
Oh no, nobody cares who she slept with. That's the hypocrisy of it. That's the big hypocrisy of it. But it's like, look, don't even dabble. I'm all about trying to stop the problem before the problem even starts. Like, if her mindset was that he didn't talk to her about stepping out, then once he stepped out, she should have got on. That's where I am. But I get where you're saying, like, look, I get the point. But I'm all about just nipping stuff in the bud from the get-go. Like, oh, I'm speeding. They give me a ticket. After I get the first ticket, I ain't speeding no more.
Is anybody else here poly besides Evolution? Is anybody else here poly besides Evolution?
Oh, Ruby understand what I'm talking about. Yeah, I forgot. Hey, Ruby.
I think the concept that she's not attached to the... She's not attached to the physicality. She doesn't care about the vessel touching another vessel because her emotional connection is to her king. So she's not. So that's not a question here. It's just the integrity that I was asking about.
But the poly aspect, I just want to make sure we're not comparing apples to oranges, because as a poly person who happens to be single at the moment consciously, and I feel great about it. The reason why I can relate to the poly lifestyle is because for me, it's a village mentality. We're not even talking sex right now. It's village based. And then when you bring up, I think this gentleman, Vagoda, had brought up children. Yeah, when children are raised in an environment where the adults are cohesively and coexisting together, everybody is looking out, everybody literally treats them like their own kid. Not to say everybody needs to be called mom and daddy, no. But it's a village mentality that the Western world does not naturally adhere to. So as a Western woman, right, living in Western, in the Western world, with a mindset, with like maybe I would say, let's just call it a peculiar mindset, right? I'm a peculiar person. I understand that there's also a lot of there has to be a lot of integrity when it comes to dealing with other humans and stuff. And so it can never just be about sex, or else I'm telling you right now, living in a Western world, if you claiming yourself poly and all you doing was sleeping with people, that's all you doing. And you're going to introduce a lot of heartache. You're going to introduce a lot of wasted time because no one really has a value base as to what they're doing it for. And because we are all jealous, and because we are all very, we can be possessive, and those are just natural feelings, you have to also question yourself whether you want to be preventative, such as Mr. JVJ said, not even fuck with it, because you at the end of the day you won't be able to handle it, and don't kid yourself. And number two, are you tied to a purpose that is other than sex? Because yes, polyamorous relationships work. They have worked for centuries.
Where?
Are they working in California or Florida? Probably not. But I just wanted to say that. Also, Queen Evolution, I really wanted to say it takes a lot of balls.
Where?
What is that?
Where are they working?
Well, mine is still working. Let me do the same question.
You're
of the world.
You're engaged, Miss Evolution. You're engaged, so you're not in poly anymore. You got a man that's already lined up.
No, you got me messed up. Something about poly. When you start poly,
I'm sorry to interrupt you all, but you didn't represent correctly my point.
You said you were engaged. You said you were engaged, so I thought that
I was engaged when I stepped out too.
Okay, but are you okay? So you're doing something. You're doing something completely different. But back to Miss. I'm sorry, I can't see her name right now.
Ruby.
Miss Ruby. Miss Ruby. Where has this polyamorous relationship type stuff worked? Like, where can you point to? Like, where is it going right now? Where it's thriving and striving?
There's a group of women in Asia. I'll find a YouTube.
One group in Asia. One group of women in Asia.
Specifically, no, not just one, but this is actually polyandrous society where the women are the matriarchs, and the women take to different lovers, and they raise the children. I'm sorry, what?
It's in China, no?
It's in China, yes, sir. It's in but there's a specific
please
group
don't call
of
me
people
sir.
I'm sorry.
Please don't call me sir. And
what do you want to be called though?
Okay, well, okay.
Yeah,
all right,
we call him. He's baby.
Hey, whatever it is, baby, we can call you what you want.
Shout out to somebody.
I think when it comes to these conversations, it's easy to speak from our own level of comfortability. And so Evo's just saying that she doesn't have the same attachment style that we do. And so that part is not in question, because even as she's engaged right now, she's openly admitting she's a hunter. She's going to go out and taste more meat. We know that's inevitable. She's open to that.
I may. I don't plan on it, but I mean,
I
Hey,
don't think the
evolution. Can I?
conversation
I'm
should be
sorry.
about
Let's talk.
evolution. I don't think the conversation should be about evolution. I don't think it should be about anybody personally on this channel. I think it should be about the concept of what we're talking about.
Right.
And I'm in opposition to the poly stuff, and I'm in opposition to this group supposedly in China or wherever, somewhere in Asia, that is doing that, because we literally have documented history of what has actually worked. Now, I understand there are grievances. You can always poke holes in things that have lasted for a long time, like that's bad. But we can look at the results of those situations and what have they produced. We're all here right now on the internet.
Hey, let's talk. Can I ask you something?
Go ahead, Dark.
All right, yeah, let's talk. I think that you're talking about the overall.
Oh, the name of the group is called the Mosuo, Mosuo, sir, people of China. Mosuo tribe.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, the thing is, let's talk, is that when it comes to nuclear family and supporting capitalism, the heterosexual, standard relationship is the thing that produces the most for a nation, right? That's historically correct. But I think one of the problems you have with being so avidly against polyamory or polyamorous relationships is the statistics, right? So if, there's that stat, if every black man married a black woman, there would still be 1 million or 2 million more black women who didn't have a man. So when you have statistics like that pertaining to population, right, I think I could be wrong, but I think it's kind of a mistake to put all your eggs in one basket of the standard heterosexual, to one man, one woman type of dynamics. Does that make sense?
No, I like
the
that.
funny thing about the argument is it used to be in opposition, because man used to take multiple wives. That was the common practice. And then we switched to a one-on-one. So either way, it's just the level of comfortability, so I can respect it. It's just, we can get lost in the semantics of it because we're going to be coming from personal feeling or level of understanding. We just,
No, I like what you said, Goddess, but back to Dark's point, because we got to take our feelings out of the conversation. Back to Dark's point, there will be a bunch of women that won't have a man. That was the basis of your argument, right? I just want to make sure I got that right.
Yeah. Well, only if you are, let's just say that you have all the power. Let's talk, and you demand, by policy, that standard heterosexual relationships between one man and one woman is the only type of relationship dynamic that's accepted. Okay. Only under that scenario. Yeah.
Hold on, fellas. Hold on 1 second. I'm stepping back in the background. Ladies, if y'all got something to say, just say it. Don't wait. This y'all show. If you got to cut in, cut in. All right?
Okay.
Do your thing. All right?
Definitely. Thank you.
All right. To your point, Dark. To your point, Dark. I honestly, ladies, I know y'all ready to bark whenever y'all want to bark. It ain't nothing to y'all. But to Dark's point, if that's the case, we live in the United States, which is a capitalistic society, Western society, right? Less than 50% of men have kids. But over 60% of women have kids.
That's a lie.
Men have more kids than women do.
That's a lie.
No, that's
the world, not us.
You got the stats mixed up. It's 40% of men don't have kids, which means 60% of men do have kids. 56% of women do not have kids.
Thank you.
When was the last time y'all looked at that data?
Last week.
Yes, because we
Can I
Wait, hold on, guys. Wait, hold on, guys. Let's talk. What I'm saying is that let's talk. That's an interesting point.
Hold up. And 17% of black men don't have kids. So let's look at that too. That was also looked up this week.
It's 51. Well, you break it down to the middle class, it's 51% actually that are single and childless.
Hold on.
Can I say something real quick?
Hold on, y'all. Let Lola get in here. Go ahead, Lola.
Yeah, Lola, I've been looking at you in your mannerisms. I can't wait to hear what you got to say.
just want to show some once y'all get done.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You sound good.
Okay, because I was talking and y'all just couldn't hear shit. And I'm wondering, is something wrong with my technology and shit? Because we back to that 50% of niggas that don't have kids. Like anybody up here give a fuck about that shit. Seriously, I don't give a fuck. And this conversation is not about you fuck niggas that don't have kids by the age of 40. If you don't have no fucking kids, that's your fucking problem. And if you don't like it, that's your fucking problem. If I don't have kids by the time I'm 40, that's my fucking problem. And then nobody gives a shit. So I didn't come to this conversation today to talk about you niggas dick problems. That's not what we're here to do. She sat here and had a conversation about cheating. The video is about cheating. How we always get back to your dick problems, I don't fucking know. But I'm done with it, okay? Like, seriously, I won't even stay up here if you niggas want to keep talking like that. I'll leave you to your own devices. I will leave, and y'all can have that shit, okay? But what I'm going to say right now to Evolution and the ladies, based on the topic, because that was one of the rules, remember? Right. Like, you know what I mean? The rules and shit. Remember that? Here's the thing. I do understand that the human psyche is broader than our physicality. I understand that. However, no matter how far we get psychologically, we can't go but so far and leave our biology behind. When it comes to polygyny or polyamory, right? Polygyny, as much as people may not want to hear it, is more about sociological structure in terms of keeping society sane. Polyamory is about sex. It's not about family. It ain't about kids. It ain't about love. It ain't about shit. I done heard people say, I don't want feelings. I don't want this. I don't want it's got all these parameters and shit like that. And it's like, that's not that right there is a sex style. That's not a lifestyle. That's a sex style.
No, it's not. It's not.
And, well, here's the thing. It doesn't work in terms of money. It doesn't work in terms of logic. It doesn't work in terms of biology. No, if you take for so many dicks, I'm telling you, your vagina gonna be trash right now. And with the way people like to have sex without condoms, like at the end of the day,
we're gonna have a show on polyamory. I'm gonna teach y'all about that.
No, wait, hold on. It's too much going on. The way humans operate is the way they operate. People don't like condoms because it don't feel natural. So if you put people in their natural positions and take away technology and tell everybody practice polyamory, you can't have a stable society based on everybody practicing polyamory, because it's something that you do based on your kink, based on what you have an attraction to and all of that. That is not based on how society is structured so that we can have a cohesive circumstance and have food, clothing, and shelter. That's not what that is. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with having it as a sex style. Hold on, JVJ. You got something to say while I'm talking?
Yeah, it's never been structured that way.
Okay, hold on. Let's mute you up real quick. This is the issue. Now, again, I don't have a problem with it being a sex style because everybody has their own sex style. But it's like, let's not pretend that what men are saying, because the only thing these men up here are concerned with is the numbers and how society is structured and the straight line effect. Polyamory has nothing to do with straight line effects. It's all about desire, period. That's it. That's where it starts. That's where it ends. So I really don't want to have a sociological conversation about, well, where has it thrived with women doing this and women doing that? We can find ins and outs everywhere on this planet. We really can. But is the question about, is there some place where women are doing this? No. Rest assured, women are doing that somewhere. They are. But the question is, as far as what men are concerned with, is how does this work as far as like the whole? It doesn't work for the whole. It don't. So when we're talking about cheating is not polyamory. Polyamory is something that's done when everybody is on board with this. Right. It is not the same conversation. So no, we too far in the weeds with that. You understand? Like, I get it. Some people would say, you know what? I don't believe women should go into polyamory because there's too many issues that can come up from a physical standpoint, from an emotional standpoint, from a monetary standpoint. I get that. And those are legitimate concerns. But when we're talking about cheating, polyamory is not cheating. It can't be cheating. Now, if you out here just fucking off, that's not polyamory. You just out here fucking off. Okay? That's not even polygyny. Polygyny polygyny is about men taking care of women, i.e., baby mamas, so that the society can remain a society and the women won't be out there left with children.
Village.
That's what polygyny is about. Okay, polyamory is about desire. Polygyny is not about desire. And go where he go. You can ask any Arab man that lives in an Arab country, is polygyny for your desire or is it for the sake of Allah? Which one?
The polygamist is a man who takes multiple wives. But to say that polyamory is just a kink is actually kind of disrespectful because it's not.
What is
it? It is a different form of relationship.
Okay,
and
that's fine.
You
but
can have multiple relationships and have it be completely successful.
But
I have polyamorous.
The word kink has nothing to do with that, and I don't want you to misconstrue what I'm saying. When I say that's your kink, I mean that's your thing. That's your desire. That's what make you tick, whatever. But your relationship style is your shit. That's not so social. That has nothing to do with sociological structure. Sociological structure is based on eggs and sperm, not based on whether or not you want to create something with a plant, with an animal seed. That's not nature. Okay, we can do that, but that's something different. Okay, like we talking about different things, and I'm not trying to say it in a way where I'm saying, well, I'm judging it, right? Because I've been in a polygynous circumstance, like for 2 years. You see what I'm saying? I grew up the tradition was it Orthodox Muslim, so it's like I grew up around polygyny. My father essentially is a polygynist, so it's like that's not an issue. But I understand the boundary of polygyny, and in today's society, people want to take polygyny to say, well, this is about men's desires. No, polygyny is about you doing this for the sake of your community. Meaning, if there's a woman out there with 6 kids and she husbandless, and you got money, you should be taking care of that woman with her 6 kids, because that's what polygyny is about, saving the community. It is not about you being 6 different virgins and shit like that. That's not what polygyny is about. But if people want to go to these traditional countries and talk about polygyny and see why they doing shit, you can. But that's really what it's about. It is not about your desire. Period.
Wait, Mr. O'Toole.
Hold on.
Polyamory is something different outside of polygyny. It's for a different whole reason. So I'm not judging either, because I wouldn't go back to that shit at all. But I'm not judging it. But let's not misconstrue it.
Respectfully, polygamy is still practiced in the United States. It is an active practice today.
Because polygamy is legal.
We're going too far into it. This is completely irrelevant to cheating, because it was one little detail that evolution shared. And then it just became the topic of discussion. If you are not comfortable having multiple partners, goody on you. If you want multiple partners, goody on you. How does that relate to cheating? Let's keep it there, because we're going to start arguing and it's irrelevant. Your feelings are yours. My feelings are mine. And at the end of the day, the video is going to shut off at the end, right? It doesn't matter. So how does it relate?
I just want to thank Ms. Ocean for breaking it down, though. She did break it down to where it should be a lot more clear. And even if we disagree, she makes a lot of sense. And that's kind of what I was trying to say. She just had more technicality to it.
Yeah, thank you, y'all. Let me tell y'all something. Hats off to y'all, because y'all are doing great. Ain't no way everybody is mature. I appreciate this. My brother Fox is hitting the facts. I don't know if y'all saw that fact, but he did prove something when he put on the screen. Can you put it back on the screen, please, player?
And I just want to say, I also confirmed that on 2 different references. There was one that tried to say that men had, I believe it was like 52% of kids or something like that, but women still had 55% of who did not have kids. I know that that's not the topic. I just want to throw that out there because the fact went up there. And these are from the National Health Statistics, the Census Bureau, and the World Health Association.
This is from the CDC. They're saying that women have more kids than men. That's
not what it says. It says
Center for Disease Control and Prevention.
Right. Okay, so
look at the ages. You see the ages?
Yeah, but it said had ever had a
49.
child. Yes, those are the ages that people usually have kids. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm saying, but it still shows that women have more children than men.
No,
There's
it's
always
56% of women had ever had a child. They don't have a child.
Ever. That means in the history
don't
of
have
their
a child.
entire life.
Okay.
If
you don't like that one, if you don't like that one, that's fine.
It shows
Have
you.
another one.
I'm looking at it. Hold on, let me read it from the top.
No,
I'll read it from the
now,
top.
I understand that,
sure
but
we
you
all
know, we
get
weren't
it.
talking about the women. We were talking about the men at the time.
Yeah, we're talking about the
you
men.
said
He covers
50%
both of them.
men.
Yeah, it covers
It's
the
saying
men.
that
It covers the men and the
56.7.
women.
It says 56.7%. Oh, go ahead.
Says no women, but we weren't talking about the women at the time. You remember that, right?
Do you guys see how we're getting caught up in semantics? Do you see how we're getting caught up in semantics? You can find a research study to fit your narrative no matter where you go. That's irrelevant. How does it relate to cheating?
Damn.
How does it relate to cheating?
You can base cheating off of numbers. They have many researches that show the difference in cheating. But we devolved off for a second. I got you, Miss Goddess, and I know you got a point that you want to prove, and you want to steer us back to the topic. But the conversation
That's
was
the
put
rule.
out there. Yeah, the conversation
Get back to the
was put out.
topic. Soapbox got another video. We covered. So we already covered about 4. We also covered opportunistic cheating, which is a little bit of something like I talked about. So we covered that too. So we're doing good. It's only about 3 more to go. You know what I'm saying? Soapbox, you have the next video, whichever one you want to play, we can go from there. Because I can pull up what type of cheating it is. So we doing good. Shout out to Soapbox for these videos.
Bum, bum.
Yes. So until you get the video up, I'll let you know what the opportunistic cheating is. They say it's when a partner loves the other but momentarily slips into a cheating situation. So it's like when you have the opportunity, which is a little bit of what I was talking about. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, let's look at this. Thank you so much.
We are the Rise family. I, of course, am Kevin.
And I'm Lacey. And I'm Jamie.
And they are my beautiful queens. Our relationship just went viral, and all of you guys, a lot of you guys had something to say. Right? We're getting a lot of opinions from y'all. All right, we're not offended, okay? We know the world that we live in. Our concept of love has been fed to us by the Western world, right? Our perception of it has been skewed by either by our parents, right, by religion, or by the media. So our mind has been put into a box, right? And any relationship, whether it's romantic or sexual, that doesn't fit into this little box that we have our minds in, we deem immoral. Yeah, that's right. We say it's wrong. And then we assert just harmful names of people who are living those lifestyles. But what I did, we took the liberty to write down some reasons that you actually might be polyamorous, since y'all got so much to say. Now, after this video, you might feel a little bit different, okay? So 6 reasons you might be polyamorous. Here we go. The first reason is you always felt limited or confined in traditional relationships, okay? It makes it hard to commit. Now, a lot of guys out here, ladies too, have been single for a long time. And a lot of that reason is because you don't want to commit. Part of the reason you don't want to commit is because you don't want to give up everything. Everything else that you got going on. You know what I mean? Absolutely. And you think that because you're in a relationship, it means you have to what? Settle down. We hear this word, you settle down. Ah, man, I'm giving up the game, bro. That's what I got to give up the whole game.
Too many fish in the ocean.
Right. And even if it's just doing what you like to do or keeping the friends you already have maintained. If you are a female and you have some male friends, You may not want to lose those male friends. The guy that you're dating may not be worthy of you getting rid of those male friends, even if it's not sexual. So you'll just stay single. You may have other things in life going on to where you just don't want to commit. And a lot of it is because once you commit, you're not going to have the liberty to do those things, or you're going to be doing your part wrong. And that could mean if you enjoy, having sexual encounters, partying, just doing whatever you want to do. You feel limited when you're in a relationship. It doesn't matter who you're dating. It's just something you always feel. It's just, you feel like you never can be yourself. All right. I put here that
the year 2024. These three icons come together.
Thank God.
Have you ever felt like you're not being an individual, but instead you're always focused on being faithful to your partner, right? And my question is, does that come from a place of love, right? Freedom and security? Or does it come from a place of ownership, jealousy, fear, and possession? So if you are being faithful to your partner out of love, freedom, and security, that's perfectly fine. You might be monogamous. But if you are being faithful to your partner, and you know what I'm calling faithful, the things that you and your partner have agreed that you shouldn't do, right? If you're doing those things to benefit your relationship as far as your partner, because you don't want to get broke up with, right? Or like I said, possession or ownership, you might be polyamorous, right? So just why are you being faithful? Is it because you want to be faithful or because you don't want to get broke up with? Because a lot of y'all be faithful just because you don't want to cheat,
It's
right?
what you're supposed to
Right.
do. You're supposed to be faithful, but in deep down, it's within yourself. Every time you cater to this person, it gets on your nerves.
Yeah,
You're
it's become a
like,
job.
I just want to be me. I just want to do what I want to do. I shouldn't have to.
Let me turn this shit the fuck up. Seriously, like I can't stand these fucking. Can we talk, please? Because I can't.
Can I say something after you, Lola? Can I go after you, Lola?
Yeah, it's good, but it proved the point.
Yo, that shit give me a fucking headache.
No, let me show you.
That was some
explain.
bullshit.
Hold up. Let me explain for a minute. Now that video was good, right? Because it proved the point that you were saying, Lola, that polyamory is not cheating. But in a way it is if there is no and I call it contract, but it's no talk, it's no verbal agreement. That's what I was talking about. They kind of actually was kind of talking about that. And it also showed that not everybody or every relationship should be the same. Some people need different things. So it can be a form of cheating if there's no rules. Like, remember I said earlier how we walk into stuff and it's just supposed to be like that. You got what I'm saying? You never talk about what you want, what you need. You just going along what society says.
But
a lot of us don't deal with society like that.
But evolution, what the fuck he talking about is he's misconstruing cheating and polygyny, and it's like he's merging that conversation in such a reckless way that I can make a lot of points right now about a lot of shit and be correct based on his dumbass logic and those dumbass females he got sitting next to him. Because behind every bitch made nigga is you feel me? Okay, so that shit. I'm saying
hold on. That video
point of what he's saying about his relationship, because his relationship is his relationship. But when he starts telling you the reason why you want to cheat is because you should be doing what I'm doing and just skipping over all the problems people have for the reasons why they engage in sex, let alone cheating, and then skip over the fact that just because someone has an attraction to someone does not mean they need to maintain a certain level of a relationship where it's going to take more than just attraction to keep it up. Like, he is totally misconstruing the issue of cheating with his fucking lifestyle, and this right here is part of the reason why people will jump on and say, oh, well, because I was attracted to another woman or another man, that means that I'm supposed to be a polygynist. Never mind the reality.
So respectfully, that was not a good video to represent polygamy.
Because of him.
Because the examples that were being given as a reason why were all selfish reason.
Facts.
A selfish reason should not be utilized to engage in a polygamous lifestyle or a polyamorous lifestyle.
Horrible.
That
marketing.
was a misrepresentation of polyamory or polygamy, whatever bucket you want to put it into.
I understand.
Hey, you guys, when you guys ever someone insults you and they piss you off, and then you think in your head, "Oh, I want to delete that person." Hey, you're a murderer. Just because you thought of it.
Based on the logic. Based on the logic, yeah. If I think about killing you or smacking the shit out you, I'm a criminal.
You're a murderer.
I'm a
supposed to be a murderer.
Anything.
Yeah.
Like,
Can I say something? Wait, hold on. Wait, evolution. Here's the thing, right? I'm not against poly. I do believe that they are real relationships, and I don't think that poly is just cheating. But at the same time, like, I agree with Goddess. That video was like the most horrific video to represent that lifestyle, because just because someone has struggles with commitment, right, doesn't necessarily mean that they are supposed to be in the natural category of poly. Like, there are things that comes with being with someone which is sacrifice, which is duty. And there's some things you might have to sacrifice as a spouse in a relationship. And just because people have a hard time dealing with that, or some people have a hard time dealing with that reality, what he's saying is giving them like a soft landing, like an excuse to just be fucking lazy and not endure the trials of a relationship. That's my viewpoint of it.
So do y'all think that a relationship is supposed to be just two people?
No. What I'm saying is that there's relationships where it's just two people, and there are legitimate relationships like the example poly. What I'm saying is that he is giving fucked up excuses as to what could put you in that poly category that you might not know. And really,
so
the excuses he's
for you. What was one for you?
He mentioned one of the things he mentioned was if you feel like, you know, like he gave an example about the women having male friends that they don't want to give up. I thought that was complete fucking bullshit. And right now I'm Lake Evans, but people know me as Dark Lake. If I ever call him on a panel, Dark Lake Revived will get at him, because that was bullshit. Because when a woman gets in a relationship with a man and is monogamous, right? And the man has a problem with her having so many male friends, she better get rid of her fucking male friends, because that is
gonna happen.
Because that is, but one second. Wait, that's fine.
Why?
No, that's my point though. Wait, evolution. No, wait, evolution. That's my point though, right? You say not gonna happen. What I'm telling you is just because, wait. What I'm saying is just because you have that opinion that it's not gonna happen, that does not mean that you are supposed to be in this poly category. That is not a reason as to why you're poly. No, it just means that you have a problem with that standard that I have for you, that I have male friends. That has nothing to do with the lifestyle. That's my point.
So for me, I could easily, so I've adapted a different concept. And if a man is coming to me, this is my husband, right? I'm going to trust his lead. And before I would have told you, I don't share, I don't do anything. But if that situation called for that multiple dynamic, if I love my husband, I'm going to be at least open to hear it. And so it's not that I would be comfortable with it, but sometimes it's not about me. It has to be about us. And if there's a valid, like a financial reason, hey, we're going to do this, and there's these different dynamics, that's something that I would get to set on my relationship. So to generalize it in conversation is really doing it a disservice.
Also, Goddess, I would like to add one more thing, Evolution, and then I'm a bounce. Hey, thank you so much, guys, for having me on this. This is actually a fire show. Evolution, I got to ask you something, right? Because you said like what I said, right? Or what men say about women, their spouses not having male friends, it's insecurity. You said that, right?
Yes.
Why can't men be insecure about that? Why can't we be insecure? We are men. You are not. Wait, one second. We're men.
Why are you insecure of your brethren?
Wait. Let me ask her a question. I'll tell her something real quick. we are men, right? You're not a man. We understand how men operate. We understand when we wake up in the morning, we're hard as fuck. And any woman that gives us an opportunity to fuck, we will fuck them. So if I have a girlfriend, right, or a wife who has male friends, I know there's a possibility that some of her male friends are going to take advantage of an opportunity. So there's nothing wrong with a man being insecure about that.
But that's a possibility. You don't know. So that's showing your insecurity.
And we're decreasing the possibility. That's the point.
No, why though? That's control.
Like hold on.
I'm sorry.
I got you, Chocolate.
Oh, I'm sorry, Chocolate. If you want to go, I didn't hear that you.
So Chocolate.
No. Go ahead.
I want to say something for a few minutes. Okay.
Hold on, 1 minute.
Hold on,
he asked the ladies to answer, so we're gonna let the ladies answer.
So to me, it's not insecurity, it's a lack of trust. I have a male best friend who, and I mean best friend, we known each other from college. Never would I ever do anything with him. And he knows it. Like really knows it. And if my man can't respect me to entrust me to know that this is my friend who was here before you, I've been friends with him for years, and nothing has ever happened and will ever happen. If you feel insecure about that, we need to talk about it. That doesn't mean just break me off and say, no, you can't be friends with your best friend. Like, no, we have a, it's like me, like him and another best friend. We all went to high school together. We take care of each other. But that doesn't mean that something has to be happening or that someone has feelings for one another. Like nobody, it doesn't have to be that way. And if it is, again, it's a form of trust. That means communicate. That means say, why do you feel this way? How can I make you feel better? How can I assure you? Would you like to come on? Would you like to hop on with us? Talk with us? Like, would you like to come to whenever we go out? Come with us when we go out. Like, so I understand. I'm never, ever, ever saying that men can't have insecurities. That is never what I would say. I'm an advocate for men's mental health. I'm an advocate for Black men. And I'm an advocate for men sharing their emotions. But we can't say, oh, you can't have friends because I'm insecure. No. Let's figure out why you're insecure to begin with. And let's address that together.
But Jason, can I bring up something? You said trust. Wait, Jason, you said trust, right? Trust goes two ways. So and you know what? It's a valid argument that you just made. You can make the argument that I don't trust you because I don't know what you're going to do with your male friends. But I can also make the argument on the other side of the coin that you don't trust me or my leadership to adhere to my standard for you to not have male friends while we're in a relationship. It means that you don't trust me.
No, it means that's not what that means.
Wait,
all other areas. I can trust you in all other areas, but if you're telling me I can't trust something that comes from insecurity, because that means you're not doing it in clarity. You're telling me because you are in your feelings. That's not a leader. So if you are focusing on that insecurity, then no, that's a trust issue between you and I. That doesn't mean I don't value your leadership. That doesn't mean that if you talk about.
So what I'm hearing is that there's a lack of consideration. There's a lack of consideration. There's a lack of consideration on both sides. I'm not.
We're mistitling something.
Hold on.
Jay, we're not done talking. Jay, we're not done talking. Go ahead, guys.
Let me finish. I'm just so from the female perspective to just say, hey, that's your insecurity. Let's work this out together is actually not acknowledging the true problem to the situation. And if we say that we trust our man, we should be open to understand that sometimes we're gonna have rules, and we set rules too.
Cut off. You're asking me to cut off. That's like saying cut off your sister because I don't like her.
Especially if there are years in the game. Yeah.
Oh no, that's different. That's different.
No, it's not. It's not because we got
your sister isn't gonna try to fuck you. Your sister isn't gonna try to fuck you.
Your male best friend is not either.
It's
yes. If you give him an opportunity, he will. if you give him an
You don't
opportunity.
know that. So then it's my responsibility. Regardless, I can't control what someone else's feels, but it's my responsibility and why you need to.
Why you do that? Why did you do that, Evolution?
It's
Why you
not
say that?
insecurity, y'all.
Lola, jump in there. Chocolate, jump in there.
I want to hear what JVJ got to say, but you know good and well that male best friends sometimes be in it for real. But go ahead, JVJ.
Hold on, y'all.
Hey, you guys have a blessed day. Lola, Nisha, everybody, Evolution. I'm out. You guys have a good day.
Hold on. Let Chocolate get in here. Chocolate, go ahead.
Yeah, go on, Chocolate. You quiet.
Let Jay talk.
I'm quiet because I'm disturbed. I'm gonna start with that. I am completely horrified. I just had to listen to okay. Sometimes I wanna believe that we being punked, but the truth of it all is not one person up here. I'm calling us all out. Well, I was listening. We don't talk about traits, characteristics, what attracted you to the person that you done decided to share your bank account with, your body with. Is he a known liar? Is he empathetic? Is she a good listener? Like, I don't hear that shit at all. Like, it's that, and then we wonder why we deal with each other in such a combative way, because we've hollowed out all the things that matter. You don't like a nigga that laughs? Like, what happened to those type of conversations? We look at relationships and we go, okay, well, this is the level of hatred that's going on within the relationship. So then there's your answer. You need to work on you. You need to figure it out before you decide to step into somebody's life. I cannot believe that we would be up here and knowing the level of information around us daily. Gives you a window of, yeah, relationships ain't doing too well because people don't have coping skills. We don't teach that. We don't take those natural feelings and cope with that. Instead, we just take it's just how I feel and jump right into it. And then when it's not what you want, now you're angry at the world. Or you get taken advantage of because you don't want to see that people can be a particular type of way. We deal with each other all the time. Come on now. Men and women break up, divorce all the time because, again, those character traits that you should have been working on or desiring within your relationship, you didn't find it because we decide, okay, if we can't find a personality, we'll take the basic because it has all of the dressings. There's no social dynamic. Being anything human is not, it's just not being inputted into this, and I don't understand why.
So that real quick.
I want to address something important. You can let me address it.
Go, chill out.
I was trying to say something real quick.
JVJ was already talking and Chocolate interrupted him. Let JVJ go and then we'll get back to what you're saying. If you don't understand our English, let us know that first because my patience is kind of thin.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Oshun. I didn't break in. That was. I was like, wait, I didn't cut him off. But okay.
It was Chocolate first, then it was JVJ. But go to understand what we're talking about? No, maybe you don't.
I can address what I want to address, and then you can kick me off if you want. Okay.
Okay, after JV.
Let's go. Yeah, that's JV then you.
We were talking about insecurities. That was the point that we were on at the point. Like whatever the hell. It's not insecure that your man tells you that he doesn't want you around certain people. Ladies got to stop trying to manipulate the situation to make it seem like that man's insecure. He is being secure because he's telling you. An insecure man wouldn't say nothing to you. He would just let it ride because he doesn't want to lose you. A secure man's going to come out and say something to you. This bothers me. I don't like this. And I know a lot of ladies want to say, this is my friend. We've been friends for a long time. I'm sorry to tell all ladies, I know men better than you do. Men will always know men better than women will know men. Just like y'all ladies can walk into a room and you can point out, she's a bitch. Oh, bet. Y'all can spot it from a mile away. We can do that with men too. It's not insecurity. That's just a word that a lot of ladies use to manipulate men into letting women do what they want to do.
Sir, that's a scientific word, sir. I'm so okay. Yeah, my apologies. Go ahead.
We all want to protect what we feel like belongs to us. Men are very territorial. Women are very territorial. If a woman tells a man, look, I don't want you at a strip club, is that a woman being insecure? Or is it a woman knowing that women take their clothes off and they twerk, and if you give them enough money, they might do something? Is that a woman being
He's
insecure?
grown.
Insecurity.
No.
What?
That's insecurity. I ain't never started the man going to.
Hold on. I agree with him, but let him finish.
I think the problem that a lot of ladies are getting into is you want to say you. Take yourself out of it. Stop putting yourself into every situation. Take yourself out of it and look at it from outside. I think that's the biggest problem that a lot of ladies have with these type of conversations. Because you'll put yourself into that situation and be like, well, I ain't like that. You could be the one out of a million. You could be. That doesn't mean the rest of the people out here in this world ain't that way. Most women got nails on their fingers. Most women wear nails. Most women wear eyelashes. I promise you, there's a girl in North Dakota right now that don't do none of that shit. That doesn't mean that she's the world. Like, we gotta stop. Like, it's not insecurity. It's a man trying to protect what he has. I don't want my woman in front of other men that could possibly take her from me. I don't want, just like a woman, no, I don't want my man in front of other women that could possibly take him from me. That's not insecurity.
You don't see that as a problem,
that word.
But that
No,
is
actually,
that's a problem.
it's not. It's so if you take, okay, so if you step away from it, okay, we talk about wanting our men to be protectors, but we forget that the protection is also a physical protection. So if we step into a space where a man has to protect us, and it could be an unfair balance. So it's not that he's incorrect. It's just, it's not what we're used to hearing. And I'm just saying, we have to be encompassing of that word protector. And so we would never intentionally step into a space where our man had to protect us, because then we run the risk of losing him.
I got a question for all the ladies on the panel.
Okay.
Just a quick question. Just a quick question. I'm going to shut up. Why would any lady on this panel get in a relationship with a man that you will not listen to? Why would you get in a relationship with a man that you will not listen to?
It's not about listening to, like, he's my
that's the question, though.
Like that's the thing. My daddy's dead, and I don't need another one. You get what I'm saying? Now, if you want to be my partner, I respect what you say. You respect what I say. Everything that you say, I'm not going to do, because I'm in a relationship with you, because I have my own mindset, but I will compromise on some things. Now, me having a friend of 20 some odd years, and you say get rid of him because he has a penis, and it may fall in places where it's never happened in the whole 20 years that we have been friends, sounds to me like an insecurity. It does. Just like the stripper issue. I feel like if that man been going to strip clubs forever, who are you to come and say, now I want you to go to strip clubs, somebody might take you from me? That's the most insecure thing you could ever say to anybody. I'm scared somebody's going to take you away. As if saying that somebody out there is better than me. You get what I'm saying? Again, that's another confidence thing. You get what I'm saying?
Evolution, you see what you just
going
did?
Outside, I'm scared you're going to leave. Go out there. Kick rock.
Evolution, you see what you just did?
I'm still going to be good. Like, I don't do that. I don't understand.
Evolution, you see what you just did?
What did I do?
You just created an exception.
Right.
That's not an exception.
You did.
Realistically, that's how I see things.
You did. Evolution.
I'm sorry.
It's insecurity. I don't hang around insecure women.
No, we get that.
Evolution,
we get that, but you did create an exception with the example that you gave. That was an exception.
Well, I'm not traditional, so y'all not gonna get those traditional answers from me.
Right.
I don't care what society says. I'm evolution. I'm the change.
Evolution. You do whatever you want to do,
So,
girl. And I
it's
promise
gonna
you,
be
go
different.
ahead
I
and
can only
rock
get
out.
out realistically what I know. You get what I'm saying?
Evolution, by all means, you do your thing and you rock out. And if you believe that that's the mode that every other woman should go on, rock that out and push it to the masses. I'm just arguing my point that I believe that that's not insecurity. Like,
I don't believe that evolution. I just wanted to.
Insecurity to me.
Why are we?
Lose friends to be with you.
Why are we changing the definition of insecurity? That's insecurity. You keep expressing insecurity. There are men and women, sir. Let me just say this to you. I don't understand why, if you're one to promote relationships, again, you're saying these things as if you are doing something that's of the 18th degree. So what? Because your wife or girlfriend or your husband or your boyfriend has other friends or another life when they're not with you, isn't that the point? That I'm bringing what I got, you bringing what you got, and we meshing and compromising and doing? What happened to that side of it? When did it become this rule and regulation? Oh, well, you better da-da-da-da-da. That is clear insecurity, sir. You can check any dictionary across the world. That's insecurity.
How can I tell my brother that I can't be friends with him because my boyfriend said no? My brother been with me since for up and down for whatever.
Yeah.
Your brother?
Because our best friends are like our brothers.
Your brother?
We don't like them in that way, and they don't like us in that way.
If we've been friends,
men and women can be friends.
If we've been friends for 15 years,
chill out. I got you every day. Chill out. Good. Let get it out. I got you. I see.
Stan, what up, Stan? Stan, what up?
Hey, Stan, you looking nice, man.
Like, okay, here's the thing. I understand don't do single things while you're in a relationship. I understand that. Don't do single things while you're in a relationship. Get it. But at the same time, as Miss Chocolate said, if I do have a life outside of you, and that's okay. I cannot expect to get 100%. Like, that's not fair to you for me to expect that you can give me 100% of everything. No, I need my own friends. You need your own friends. I'm not saying you can't have female friends. Why would I tell you who you can be friends with? That's like you're at work and you're like, and everybody's talking and everybody's chatting, you're just ignoring the females because my wife said no, like it's taboo. No, like if I can get swept up by anybody at any time. I get swept up at the grocery store. I get swept up at the library. I get swept up anywhere. I don't have to be swept up by my best friend. Like, so if you're really saying like, oh, I don't want to
hold on. Okay,
before we do the rebuttals on her statement, though, can we let the gentleman with the V speak?
And the man.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay. So let's address for a second what we had here 20 minutes ago. Okay, when I said I don't want to be called sir, I just don't want to be called sir because in here we don't call people sir. Okay, in Hebrew the word sir is the same word for the word master. Okay, that's why I don't want you to call me sir, because I'm not your sir, for God's sake. Okay, and I
let's go to the next thing.
Hold on.
Before
let me help you understand something. Okay, but go. Let me help you understand something. If you of the Jewish persuasion, right, or you from anywhere over there, okay, we here in America, okay, and we speak the way our culture dictates that we speak. Now, most of us up here are black, as in blackity black. In our culture, we say a lot of things that you ain't gonna like. Now, if you don't like the word sir in our culture and you up here on our platform where we're talking amongst ourselves, this is your time to exit and go where your people are, where y'all don't use those terminologies that are offensive.
I would go.
That is what you need to do.
Yes, I would go.
We're not going to keep on. We're not going to censor ourselves. because of your culture. If your culture says the word sir is disrespectful, I'm good with that. But now you need to go where your people's is at. Okay, let's not. We ain't doing that today.
That's extremely disrespectful, because we as women are sitting here telling people to consider us, and we cannot consider somebody who's saying that he finds it disrespectful to be called a certain word.
No,
that's hypocritical. It's hypocritical. We can have basic common decency.
That's fine.
It's basic common decency.
That's fine, but I'm not going to censor my culture because he's here. It's my culture. It's not us trying to be disrespectful. That's our culture. If he can't deal with what we do in our culture, he needs to go somewhere else where he can better be suited. That's not us being disrespectful. I'm telling him, this is the culture here.
He could have handled that on the back end because it kind of took away from the topic. And now he's going back.
Sir. You call him sir. That's not taken away from. Look, if he don't want to be called sir, he can go somewhere else. That wasn't a derogatory term. That wasn't nothing like that. I can see if they called him bitch, a whole
I can see if I said
bitch. She called him sir. It was this sir. But like, I'm about to get up out of here. Because I know y'all got to get to Stanley. But for the ladies, look.
Don't go nowhere. Stay.
I'll stay for a second. I gotta check on my chili, bro. I'm cooking right now. But look, no bullshit. We gotta get away from calling people insecure.
JVJ, don't you leave. You check on that goddamn chili. You bring your punk ass right back.
I'll stay for a little bit. But like no bullshit, man. We gotta get away from calling people insecure, man. Like can we all acknowledge? And can we just do a quick one? Because I'm gonna finish what I'm saying and I'm gonna check on my shit because it might be burning. Can we just go around the panel? Can we all agree? Like calling somebody insecure. If somebody called you insecure, that will put you at an opposition. You feel like somebody's attacking you. Can we just go around the panel real quick? Like, can I hear that?
No. I'm not gonna stop.
If somebody calls me insecure just to be calling me insecure, I am going to be on the defense because I want to understand why you calling me that. Personally, before I even respond, I just want to know why you calling me.
I respect
that.
that.
I'll give you that. I
respect that.
Real show.
Miss Deja?
No, I don't think that that's offensive because now, granted, I will say what Miss O'Shaughnessy just said, I will want to know why. What is the point? Like what? And if you
would it put you on a defensive?
No, that's not a defensive. A defensive is me trying to prove something. I'm trying to understand for the sake of maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I don't see what you're seeing. That's a little different. So if you're calling me out and saying like, oh, what?
And I'm saying you just don't give a fuck. You're just trying to figure out why you called me that. Pretty much.
Right. Like what made you call me that? And if you did, and then after that, it's just like, okay, well, I know who I am. I know what I am.
That's good. I'm cool with it. I just want to do a speed run. Miss Goddess?
Yes.
If somebody called you insecure, would it make you feel like somebody's attacking you?
No.
How would it so you don't feel like you need to be on the defensive?
No, because that's their the way that they perceive me. It's not a true reflection of who I am. I can't control how they feel. I don't have that much energy in my lifespan.
Okay. Sir Stanley, if somebody called you insecure, would you feel like somebody was attacking you?
Yes, and then I'll give them something to be insecure about.
Okay.
You give you that insecurity,
See, I like how Stanley answered it. Stanley got straight to it. I got Miss Lola and Stanley got straight to it. Miss Chocolate. I can't really see her name. I hope I'm saying it right.
Yes.
Chocolate. Would you feel like somebody was coming at you?
No.
Called you insecure? No. And Miss Evelyn,
delivery.
finally to you. It's the delivery. Okay, how they say it?
No, I wouldn't be on defense. And if I was on defense, that means that there's some truth to it.
Okay. Well, here you go. I'm gonna just put it out here straight up for everybody. Everybody that said they wouldn't take any offense to it is straight cap. Because I know y'all done snapped on somebody for less than saying that shit. And we all know it. You done snapped on somebody for saying your mama.
I love how you know our stories. I love how you know our lives. I really love how you know our lives.
It's not about me knowing, but I could be the all-seer. I could be the all-seer. You don't know. But I know for a fact that somebody done said something to you in your life and you got taken back and was like, hold up now. You have not lived your entire life your entire life doing the right thing and somebody criticized you,
you want to know something
never
funny?
felt some type of
That
way?
happened when I was insecure. I'm not insecure.
So you was insecure
I
then.
was insecure. That's what I'm trying to tell you. At that time, I was insecure. But if you come to me and you like, hey, you seem like you insecure, I'm going to look at you like, okay, that don't got nothing to do with me. I know who I am.
Well, Deja, what he's saying is, if your man come to you and he doing something, and you come to him and say, "Hey, I don't like that," and his response to you is, "Oh no, you just insecure. That's the reason why you don't like it." Now it's like, hold on, let's get something straight first of all, and then second of all, if you're not gonna address what I'm about to say, sure, we're gonna be more than defensive here. That's what he's saying. Like the context is almost part of it, but also the fact that somebody's calling you something, a name that has a lot to do with your personality type, and it's tied to something you're afraid of. It's like that in and of itself usually puts human beings on the defensive. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, like Stan said, you call me insecure if you want to and see what the fuck happened. Like, seriously, if I ask you not to do something and we're in a relationship and you know the rules, if I ask for something, you need to give it to me, because when you ask, I'm going to give it to you, and you call me a name because I asked you, yeah, I'm going to give you something to be insecure about.
And I would just, hold on. And I would just respectfully say, for somebody who just met me today, don't ever categorize or generalize me, because I am mature enough to recognize that if I have an insecurity, I can speak on that. I don't have to act on that. So just because the women you've dealt with may have that kind of insecurity boundary line issue, do not think that all women encompass that. And there is no way this is cap. Because I am a worked upon woman. I am a wife in training, and I know exactly who the fuck I am. So don't ever speak for me again.
Go get your food.
And that's what I'm saying. Like,
wait, go get your food. No, go get your food.
Hold up.
Go get your food.
I'm about to get it. It's cooking. It's got
to slow burning, man. Go get your food.
Nah, it ain't burning yet. But look, to Miss Goddess's comment, nothing that I'm saying, and I hope for everybody on the panel understands when I'm saying it, it's not directly at you. I generalize because,
sir, that is cap. Because you said every woman on this panel who said that was cap. It was a personalized statement, and I kept it personalized. And so I came at you with my personalization. So you introduced it. You introduced it. I walked through the door. Accept it.
Miss Goddess, when I said every woman on the panel, I was generalizing every woman on the panel. If I said Miss Goddess,
well, why? That's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. We're actively telling you. We're actively telling you the answer that you asked, and then you're telling us, you're gaslighting us and saying that it's not true. How do you do that?
Your entire life.
I think we should continue.
You have not walked through your entire life.
Don't gaslight me. That's the point. Don't gaslight me.
Not about, okay, look, that's the term that ladies use. Look,
no, don't get me started on that.
I'm just being honest. I'm just being real.
Don't get me started on
that. But I
don't get me started.
Could I please?
I'm gonna go check on my children.
Lord have mercy, please, because I what is being said, y'all don't know. No. What are we talking about? What are we talking about right now?
Generalizations always put people in defense. Then I tell people,
you know what?
Talk about
Here's what I'm saying. I believe that's cap. I believe what it said is, we want to distance ourselves from the avatars that we're behind or the camera or however, but you can't, because none of this shit works unless you have humans involved. So everybody up here knows the basics of what we have been indoctrinated into this country about relationships. And that is why we have a high rate of divorce, because what they tried to do, the engineers of our society was like left, right. That shit didn't work. You need to know who you are before you decide to commit to another person. All of this shallow shit y'all keep talking about, no one cares about. You can strip it down then. You bald, you ain't got no hair, no nails, no eyelashes, nothing. You are still a human being who needs to be nurtured. You need intimacy. You need to be loved. We are just like plants in that regard because we need it too. We feed off the energy of each other, and we up here bullshitting about some question because we're trying to tiptoe around it. It is what it is. People gonna cheat. People gonna be in different relationships. It is constantly going to evolve. It is not like this particular segment of our community is taking over and they just, excuse my language, evolution, fucking on the White House steps. What are we talking about?
Man, that's cap, man. Don't nobody owe you nothing in this world. Everybody is an ant that can be stepped on. Like, stop saying that. Don't nobody care about your life.
Stop gaslighting, JVJ. Stop gaslighting.
No, I'm just saying she's sitting over here talking about like
I am sitting over here, but we are.
People in Africa,
Are you?
You don't care.
You can't.
You told you. Hold on. I'm sorry. Excuse me. I'm sorry, Evolution. Excuse me, Goddess. I apologize. Let me just say this to you, sir, Mr. JVJ. I have listened to you for about, I don't know how long. We've been on here for an hour. I have listened intently. I have even taken down notes based on what you were saying in response to what. I know you find that funny and interesting, but the sad part about it.
I hope you really listen.
Wow. What?
Let her speak. Be a gentleman.
You are being. It's really funny to me because you are practicing and showing a level of hypocrisy because you want us to be receptive to your message, yet because you're exhibiting it, yet you're unwilling to allow her the same liberty. Can you not see that is the problem?
Don't say that. I was listening.
Can you not see?
You was cutting people off earlier. Let her finish. I was listening to her. I didn't need you to come in, jump on her back, and help her out. This is not a matter of. This is not me jumping. Miss Chocolate, what were you saying? I'm listening to you.
It's taking true accountability in the conversation. It's taking true accountability in the conversation. It's taking accountability in the conversation.
I didn't even go at you when you said you was a wife in training because I was about to figure out.
Sir, respectfully, I don't mind whose side you're on. Right is right. You are asking for permission. You are asking for a permission that you are unwilling to give.
What are you talking about?
Because you don't shut up when someone's talking.
Yeah, just let her finish.
Just let her finish. Just be quiet.
Can I speak? Can I say something real quick?
Please, Anger Man, help somebody out.
I find it ironic. I find it ironic that you're asking him to be a gentleman, but you're not acting like ladies.
Why are we acting like
y'all
ladies?
Y'all are literally dogpiling on this man and talking about him asking for permission and just be quiet. You don't talk to grown men like that.
Because
not if you want to have a civilized conversation. I was actually watching for a while, and the things that he was saying was not insulting. So why were you offended?
Well, that's the thing. Nobody is offended when a woman assertively speaks. She's an angry black woman. Is that what you're trying to get at?
That's not what I said.
Wait, sir. I'm talking. Nobody here is offended.
Said.
Now, Chocolate was speaking, and he was speaking on top of her after her listening to everything that man said. Why can't she get the same type of respect? That's what it was. That's what the let the queen speak for a minute. Can you be a man? Let the queen speak. Nobody's coming to him. JVJ has been up here for a while talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? And we still gave him all that type of respect. We even made sure that man chili didn't burn. You know what I'm saying? So we've done a lot. So I don't want you to put that on us. You know what I'm saying? That's not what it was. That's all I'm saying.
So let's start. First of all, did you hear the words "angry black woman" come out of my mouth?
Oh no, I said that. It came out of my mouth.
Okay, then why did you? How you doing? Then why did you say it?
Because that's what I felt like you were referring to, so I said it.
You felt.
Yeah.
Okay,
and I told you what I felt.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing about me. I am the type of man, I say what I mean and I mean what I say. I don't mince words. So if I was going to say angry black woman, I would have said that. I didn't say that.
No, I said that.
I said, I know, but you made the assumption that that's what I was alluding to. and that's not what I was alluding to.
I said what I felt. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
I don't want you to think that all of what I'm saying is about you. I don't care like that. I just said how I
didn't
felt.
say you did. I didn't say you did.
But I'm telling you what I'm saying. See, this is the problem, right? And I'm starting to see this a lot. And this is why I made this show, this one right here. Because there are stereotypes and assumptions about Black women, and we are trying to dissolve all of them.
Okay, but right now as we speak, you're making assumptions about me. I can't even finish my sentence. So that shows the respect that you have for me.
But okay, so the premise of tonight's show, the premise of tonight's show is ladies' night, which meant the men were coming in to listen. Because we sit in rooms where we listen to you. We are asking for the same opportunity. This is not a debate. It's not an argument. This is ladies' night, sharing a woman's perspective on a relationship.
Okay, well,
shout out to Kool and the Gang. They had a hit song called Ladies Night.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If I'm allowed to actually speak, because
I wasn't, but you go ahead.
Because no, you actually were able.
I wasn't allowed to speak.
You were actually able to get your entire thought out. You were actually able to get your entire thought out.
No, I wasn't. No,
you actually did. I heard every word
you thought she was done. You wanted her to be done.
No, I heard every word that she said.
You said that she talked enough.
Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Can we put that on the side table and continue on conversation, if at all possible?
Yes, I wanted you to get your point out, Queen.
Oh no, it's okay. We're gonna move on. I can wait my turn. I haven't forgotten. I know exactly what I'm gonna say. Go ahead, please continue, sis.
Evolution. I actually first of all, and don't jump on me, but y'all know damn well y'all knew these men was coming up here on this shit. So stop acting like it was just about them listening. Okay, you knew what you was doing when you did it. Okay, let's be real. And
I'm glad she did it. We got to do it more and more. Like, yes.
So basically, because y'all are having a ladies' night, you're gonna do to the men what you don't want the men to do to you.
It's not that.
Excuse me.
I came up.
I'm sorry.
Listen, so it's not that. I'm just
Lola.
So
Lola,
basically,
hold on.
Ladies' night. So basically, because it's ladies' night, you're going to do to the men what you don't want the men to do to you.
That's not.
No, sir.
No,
that's not what's happening.
For consideration. Listen
that's not what's
to
happening
us.
here.
Just listen to us and don't tell us if we're expressing our viewpoint to you. How are you going to tell us that we're wrong? We're just asking for audience to be heard. We want your opinion. That's the whole purpose of these conversations.
They didn't say that.
But I have to be able to. I have to be able to respond. I have to be able to respond. If I'm not able to respond, it's not a conversation.
Well, let's go ahead.
Hold on. Let me finish. If I'm not
I understand that you want to finish.
I don't finish.
I wanted to finish too, but it ain't happening.
Oh.
Okay, yeah.
If I'm not able to respond, then it's not a conversation. And what I was saying was not a debate. I was merely expressing myself the same way you're expressing yourself. So the same way that you want to be heard, I want to be heard too. Now, as far as me being a man, don't try to hit me with the, oh, you men, this, that, and the third, because I'm not a white man. We ain't dominated nothing in this country. So the same way you want to be heard as a black woman, I want to be heard as a black man.
So let me ask you something. Who says anything
about
black
hold on.
I'm sorry.
No, all I do is turn it back around. I said black woman, they jumped on me.
Hold on. The ladies got free will tonight. All right? I said that in the beginning. If y'all don't know, watch it from the beginning. I lay down all the rules. And that's just what it is. If you don't like it, you don't have to be here. I got plenty of other shows throughout the week. You can come up and We could do it then. But right now they got free will. That's why I'm not even up here. I ain't even up here.
So basically, you giving them free will to talk shit to the men, and the men can't say nothing back.
They got free will tonight.
It's not
They got free will
It's
tonight.
not talking shit. It's from perspective. Why is talking?
That's what it
Why
sounds
is
like
the
to me.
perspective talking shit?
That's what it sounds like to me.
If I say I had an experience, how is that talking shit? If I said that this hurt my feelings, how is that talking shit? If I say that you hurt me, not you specifically, but if I say a man hurt me and I'm talking about that man hurting me, that's my experience. Don't tell me when I'm done talking. Don't tell me when I'm not done talking. Don't tell me when I'm done talking.
Don't give a damn if you ain't
I'm not done talking. I'm not done talking.
That's the thing. There's no respect.
You are not my mother. I'm a grown man.
Then get off.
I told you
Then
the
get
same
off.
thing.
Then get off. If you don't want to talk, get off. If you don't want to hear me talk, get off. If you don't want to hear me talk, get off.
You don't
It
give
just gotta
respect.
be some respect.
Hey, y'all hit the
somewhere.
like.
That's what we're
Hit the
saying.
like.
You keep interrupting me when
Ain't
I'm trying
nobody-
to talk.
Ain't nobody
Subscribe
diminish
to the
nothing
channel.
you say.
You won't even let us finish talking before you
No,
have to
you
interrupt.
actually didn't let
You
me
literally
finish
just
talking.
interrupted me.
You actually
You literally just.
Why he keep doing that shit?
Because
man?
we
Why
won't
he
shut
keep
up.
doing that?
Yo,
No, it's like, look,
No
a
respect.
conversation.
Let's
A
not
conversation
appeal.
is a back and forth.
Just
A
look at the whole
conversation is a back and forth. There's
Right
gonna be some
after I'm done
give and
talking,
take.
you make a point,
No,
then
it's
I
not.
make a
It
point.
don't work
You make
like
a point,
that.
then I make a point. But if
No,
I'm
you're
making my
not.
point and you
Hold
keep
it,
going
man.
into my point,
Excuse
then
me.
no one's
I was in
talking.
here dog piling
Excuse
on
me.
the bed. You trying to justify
Excuse me.
You're
Nobody-
still
y'all not that
talking
important.
when
You're
we're
full
talking.
of shit. You're
They're
full
not
of
that
Excuse
shit.
me.
You're full of shit.
They're not that important.
Excuse
That's
me.
fine that you feel that
I don't
way.
give a
But what
damn.
we're
It's
saying
ladies'
is,
night. I don't
Y'all
give
know
a
that,
fuck
right?
what it is.
Why did you want to come up here?
Because I
Word
thought
with
y'all was having a conversation.
Look,
we
y'all
were,
gotta
but if
stop
you
doing
keep
that
interrupting
shaming
us,
shit,
we
man.
can't
I
talk.
know this was Let's Bash the Men.
Okay. No, that's not what was happening here.
No.
If you don't mind, Evolution, can I just
We
say,
drop
It
him.
seemed like to me.
may I just,
It's not the women's fault night. It's not the
Okay.
women's fault night. That's what we on tonight.
Y'all just so emotional.
So when y'all
Wow,
call us, when y'all talk about
y'all.
us being XYZ, and when y'all
No, ladies, no. Don't do it. Don't do it.
We're gonna reset.
Much love
reset.
to everybody.
We're gonna reset.
We
We're gonna
gonna
reset. We're gonna get this right. We're gonna get this right. Yeah, y'all gonna be y'all gonna be adults. Y'all ready? Y'all ready to be adults? When y'all ready to be adults, I'll bring everybody back up. All right. I'm gonna bring Evolution back up because this is her shit. All right. I'm gonna bring her up first. Y'all ready to be adults?
Thank you.
Evolution, you bring them up one at a time. Anybody be disrespectful, disruptive, you out of here.
Okay.
All right. You got Evolution?
Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna
All
bring them back up. And but this is what I talk about. And I knew eventually this was gonna happen because anytime you have a forum where it's women, you get what I'm saying? And I can't see all of y'all. And you know, we're talking about our feelings and how we feel. It got to be some sort of disrespect somewhere. You get what I'm saying? The problem is you don't have soft women here tonight, and you can't silence us. So you're always going to have a problem.
I just want to apologize if I overstepped. I was not trying to take your show over.
Evolution, I'm gonna be honest with you because y'all know I can't stay up here. I know that we expressing our feelings tonight, and we not really the softest females. But to be honest, right? I mean, y'all
did invite them up here.
Who cut me off?
That's fair.
Who's talking? Oh, okay.
Ladies.
I'm just saying I did want to hear more than what y'all was talking about. But if y'all just want to just state your feelings, cool. But I would like to hear some rebuttal from these dudes. So let them rebuttal and let them finish and shit. My feelings ain't attached to this conversation. Let them talk.
Lady, I'm about to leave. Lady, I'm about to leave.
You ain't going nowhere.
I'm literally about to go because, like, look,
You
it's
started
already
all
in
the
the
trouble.
ball. I appreciate Anger Man. You came up here. You saw what was happening. Look, ladies, you gave your opinion. I rebutted what you said. And some people then went on their own, they got in their feelings and they just said whatever they said. It's cool. Miss Goddess, I was with you because you seem like a traditional woman, but you just showed your feminine side a long time ago. The rest of the ladies, I know I just heard Miss Evolution. You said you not no soft girl. By all means, don't be one. I pray for the man that you're dealing with. I hope you and him.
Please don't pray for me, because that prayer gonna go as far as this screen, and that's about it. Because you for damn sure the closest thing to hell I've ever seen. So please don't do that for me. I'm not.
Damn.
Yeah,
hey, look,
yeah. Me and God and you, it don't work. It don't go together.
Hey, look.
Was that soft enough for you?
No, okay. Probably so. I don't need you to be soft. I'm just saying, look,
I just want to make sure I do the Brooklyn experience.
I have no problem with y'all ladies operating the way y'all operate. I was just arguing back certain points. And honestly, I don't think a lot of y'all are bad ladies. Like, no bullshit. You got your own perspective that you're coming from. You feel the way you feel. I'm just giving you the world standard. Y'all live in your own little fantasy world. We're going to give it to you from how all of us deal with it.
Okay, but sir, that's not a...
Let me talk.
Let him finish, Chocolate. Chocolate, stop. Let him finish.
Damn. Let me talk.
I wish he would go and check on his chili.
I already checked on it.
You know
Look, no bullshit, man. Look, y'all have a good night, man. Look, for real, no bullshit. Y'all have a good night. Y'all ladies, look, y'all ladies, y'all do y'all thing. Y'all rock out. Anger Man, you got it. Miss Lola, pick up the phone when I call you next time so we can actually set something up. Don't be doing your eyes wide like that, because you was grinning when I came into the room.
Lola, you
working with the playing with me. But look, y'all have a good one, man. And yeah, all that shit in the bag of chips, man. I'm out, man. Peace.
Rage.
I know you wanted to say something. Okay. Chocolate, you wanted to say something now? Hey, Gris.
I don't even understand how we got there, but again, the things in between the jabs or insults, the thing still is about traits and connection and understanding who you are, who your partner is, going through that type of work, not the outer stuff. It's that mental connection that you would want to have, I would think, with your partner. And, everybody's not in tune with being with someone or understanding, sharing space, or however, like there's so many other situations going on as to why people aren't together. Right? Should people who are, not really okay, keep getting together just based on, let's just get married and have kids? We know mental illness. We know mental anxiety. We know all of these different things are prevalent in our community. So why are we pretending like we don't know? That's just what happens. Nobody up here I don't think any of us is, upset to the particular place of, fuck all the men. No, man. Just, are you receiving? Are you receiving? Because that's my issue. My frustration is, I don't believe that when we're asked questions, especially by the men on these panels, that you are receiving the information the way we give to you. It doesn't seem to process once it comes from my mouth to your ears. It's like it turns left, and we get lost, and then we start arguing with each other over nothing because we don't understand.
The Chocolate, I think his point got lost. His point was originally, and his point was the last point, which is when men say that they want something or don't want something, it's disrespectful to just call them insecure because they want a thing. Because when women do it, it's just as disrespectful to say a woman is insecure because she don't want doing certain shit, and that's the rules of relationships. That's the point he was making. But I think somebody said that he was personalizing it, and he argued that that's across the board. So he wasn't making he wasn't being argumentative. He was just saying, hey, it's respectful on both sides, which is something new for that nigga, because he always triggering motherfuckers saying shit all lying and shit. So I have to take up for him in that point. He usually ain't right.
Well,
I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, I just wanted to say I don't.
Though up here, and a lot of times when you see people flip out and disrespect people, it's because they can. You get what I'm saying? When you up here with a certain caliber, a certain type of women, and you know the disrespect is not going to be tolerated, you get a different side of that person. You get what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's been pretty respectful tonight, and I appreciate all y'all for that. You know, but we are going to disagree. It's men and women. We're going to disagree. It's what it is. But it's how we come back, we go through it. You get what I'm saying? That's all that matters. That's it, you know. Yeah. So whoever stand, you ain't talked yet. We got Grizz, we got Big Slab, we got Angry Man. Ruby Dye ain't said nothing in a while.
I'm waiting to hear what Angry Man got to say. Y'all like way kept cutting him off.
Man off, and we never heard what he had to say. Yeah, we didn't finish.
Oh, I have permission to talk now?
I could take it back. You want it or you don't want it. You know what I'm saying? It's on you, player. What you want to do?
You've already established. You've already established it's a dictatorship. So I'm saying it's up to you.
I gave you the key to the city. It seems like
it's up to you. It's up to you because the same way y'all up here talking about y'all strong women and this, that, and the third. There's real men up here too. So if you want somebody to show you respect, show respect back. It's simple. I came up here to have a conversation.
I don't think so.
No.
Say your point and let's go so we can keep it going.
No. First of all, you cannot dictate how I talk.
So do you want to talk or do you not want to talk?
I will as soon as you stop interrupting me.
Just let's stop crying. Come on, we don't have no more Kleenex and talk about subject. We don't even know what the subject is. Does anybody know what the subject is at this point?
Hold on. Let Angry Man
talk about cheating.
Hold on, let Angry Man say we gotta say and we're gonna move on. All right.
So, first of all, the same way that what you just said about how the young lady said that sometimes y'all say stuff and when it comes from your mouth to our ears, we don't process it because we're human beings like you. If you barking on somebody or you coming at somebody in a toxic way instead of communicating in a healthy way, it's going to cause the other person to shut down and not really want to hear what you have to say. And that's what happens. That's why I said earlier when the brother was making his point, even if you don't agree with the point, that don't mean you got to be offended by the point and then start dogpiling on him. If he said something that was stupid or he said something that was bullshit, you don't got to be offended because it was bullshit. Am I wrong?
Is this the conversation that you want to have? You said you came up to have a conversation. Is this where we're going with the conversation? I just want to make sure.
Let the man finish talking, please. I don't feel like arguing because I gotta get ready to go. Let him finish.
Was a relevant question.
Thank you, Lola.
I thought I
appreciate you, Lola.
I thought I was having a conversation.
I really appreciate
you. You was.
Did I miss something?
No, you were.
You asked a question, she answered it. What's the question? But you know.
She said, is that the conversation that I want to have? I thought that was the conversation. Y'all was talking about communication. I literally was responding to what she said. She said, sometimes we say stuff and you don't hear it or you don't understand it. And I said, men can shut down just like women shut down if you come at them a certain way.
I do understand that. I was asking a genuine question. So it wasn't to be facetious or, trying to be it. I'm trying to one up. I just asked a question. So
Okay,
if that was the question, I just wanted to make sure I'm following along. That was it. Clarification. That's all, sir. So.
Okay, I wasn't offended by what you said. I was confused because I thought I was having the conversation. I didn't think I was derailing the conversation.
Well, I didn't. No, I was just asking.
Okay. Well, yeah.
In the context, okay, that's it. Nothing more else behind that. Okay, thank you.
I think that honestly, right, and Angry Man is making a point, but I guess he's making the point the way he wants to make a point, which is fair because we're gonna do the same thing. But if it's about communication in a relationship, right, there's certain times when you understand you're supposed to communicate, and it's times when you know you're not supposed to communicate. Sometimes you ain't supposed to say shit. You're just supposed to shut the fuck up and be an adult. Like everything doesn't require you to say something or communicate. But if you're in a relationship with a man, you already know that he's king in that relationship, just like you're a queen. If he says, I don't like this person and I don't want you being friends with this particular person, I don't care how long you've been friends with that person. If you want to be in a relationship with that man, this is what it is. For you to go back and forth about his insecurity, that's a non sequitur. He said he don't want that. If you want to be with that man, you're gonna have to lose that other relationship. And if your friends are more important, then you know what the end result is. Now, truth be told, and it is a good point, that it is about the respect factor in the relationships. Because most men don't come in and say, "Oh, get rid of all your friends." Most men ain't like that, but some men are. But some women are like that too. So let's not act like women don't come in and say, I don't want you being friends with nobody, and ain't nothing happening to even start that. Women do that shit too. But at the same time, if a man sees that you're friends with a guy that knows you're in a relationship, and let's suppose he called you at, let's say, 11:45 at night, and he know you're in a relationship, it don't take 3 times for dudes to know what time it is. Just like it don't take 2 times for us to know what time it is. If a chick know my man in a relationship with me, she call him at 10 minutes to 12. Bitch, I'll smack shit out you. Like, play games with me if you want to. He ain't never seen you again. That's just the rules of my relationship. Because I know what time it is. So it's like, I don't think we need to argue with men about, well, insecurity over that. That's just normal human behavior. And I think JVJ had a point. That it is about mate guarding. It is on its base level. It is. But when it comes to maturity, it's like, look, you want a relationship with somebody for a reason outside your friends. Like you do. Now, if your friends ain't your man's friends and vice versa, now you got different issues, but you're going to have to make a choice. But to say that a guy's insecure because he don't like circumstances or he finds it something he don't want to deal with, that's not him being insecure. That's just his personality. And like, I think there is moments where it is insecurity, right? But the ones we talking about tonight on deck, I don't think we've covered that. But I don't know, maybe we should give an example of real insecurity, or let the men give an example of a man's insecurity. I don't know. Maybe.
I agree with Lola. If we come into a relationship, we're asking the man to lead us. And if there's a question to a relationship that's outside of him, that relationship is going to be secure because you've already established it. They should respect the one you're trying to build. And it's not to say that it's going to be a forever type of thing. If you really honor the man, you're going to show him that he can trust you. You're going to build that foundation, and he will never question your loyalty. The responsibility falls just as much on us as it does to the man.
Hey, shout out to y'all for letting it get a little bit normal in this motherfucker right now, man. See how the conversation is going now? It's a little bit normal now. You know what I mean? That's all I gotta say, man.
Do you mind if I rebut on one thing right quick?
Yeah, whoever want to go, y'all can go ahead.
So honestly, back when I was dating, back when I was dating my spouse, I used to be, all types of insecure because, we were in high school and whatnot. And, I actually used to tell her, I'm like, you know what? I don't want you hanging around him. I don't like him. And I felt like, I looking back in hindsight, I feel like I wasn't being toxic on her. We cannot hang out with and stuff like that. And because like me now, I have men friends and women friends, and I have some male friends call me at like 10, 11 o'clock. Sometimes I may have female friends call me around 9, 10, 11 o'clock because either I'm getting ready to set a photo shoot or a film shoot and stuff like that, and or sometimes we may forget, like, oh, I got this one thing. But the thing is, I will let my significant other know about, what just happened. If you haven't had the conversation, hey, why is she calling you at such time? Like, oh, she forgot that we're supposed to set up a film shoot at a certain particular time and stuff like that, and whatnot. But I feel like if the man or woman communicates back and forth, and also don't, hey, this one thing too. sometimes like us as black people, we can say things in a regular register, but sometimes to a woman, sometimes it can sound like we're yelling at them. But I'm just talking to you in a regular in my regular register. But vice versa, some women may be really high up, talking, oh yeah, maybe really energetic, and it may sound like yelling to the man, but that's her regular register. But sometimes I feel like we have to learn how to edit ourselves. But I don't get so much. Yes, ma'am.
You got mad noise in the back, but I get you. You and your wife got a good relationship, but you got mad noise in the back.
Oh, I'm walking to the house. My bad.
I disagree with that.
What's your rebuttal, brother? What's your rebuttal?
I think, me personally, I think that's inviting trouble where trouble don't need to be. Like, if you're conducting business hours are certain hours, I think it's your responsibility as a man to let women know not to be calling your house after a certain time. Like, that's just asking for trouble.
Right.
So in that concept, though, let's say that it's because we've learned a behavior, right? So we've shown this our entire life. So if we see it and we automatically assume that it's the worst case scenario, haven't we set our relationship already to fail? Wouldn't we be better for us to actually talk and see if it's the right than the same thing?
Well,
I have a question for the guys, because especially for something like this, with the whole you can't be friends with someone because of their gender, and because it's a territorial thing. I hear that, but there are also times when your friends actually want to do something, and there's times where, that's why I say, like, when people say, oh, this is opening a can of worms, or this is opening something that you don't want to be involved in or something. But I don't understand why we're focused on just this relationship that can be a detriment to the whole relationship as a whole. I feel like if you trust me, you see that he's calling. If he calls or texts, it's between reasonable hours. I invite you out with us. We all come together, whatever. We all go out for drink, whatever. I don't understand what the issue is with that. And I don't understand. And this is just me, and I'm being honest. I don't understand. I'm going to say it like that. I don't understand. Because...
Hold on, Deja. I got to get ready to jump. I just want to say goodnight to y'all. I got to jump on the live. But it's been fun. Don't dogpile these men. Sorry, let me stop. I see y'all.
And that's another thing. It's not
Bye,
even like,
Lola.
I think there's a misconception that we're trying to dogpile. It's really not. These are based on our experiences too. It's not just saying, oh, a man is like this. It's just we're talking based on our personal experiences of what we've dealt with. And that's another thing. I don't think we should be gaslit for that. I know people say, oh, gaslight's an overused term, but really gaslighting is you telling me that something didn't happen. That's the literal definition. So if I'm telling you that this is what's happening and you tell me that didn't happen, that's considered gaslighting. I just want to.
I agree with Angry Man.
Or it could be somebody telling you something did happen that didn't happen.
But that's called a lie.
It could go either way.
But that's a lie. That's not gaslighting. That's just lying.
Oh no, that's gaslighting too.
That's lying.
So I agree with Angry Man in the sense of, if you're in a relationship, anything outside of that relationship needs to have a boundary. So if you've set 9:00 as a respectable end time for conversation, that needs to be respected. If your friend can't respect the rule, then your friend doesn't respect the relationship. And then by definition, man was right to ask you to move away from them.
Right.
So I think we have to be able to see it from the other perspective as well. And what you're saying is you don't understand why, if I'm inviting you out to be with my friends so you can see there's nothing there, it's actually not acknowledging the fact that it could be received as you're forcing a relationship that this man doesn't want.
But that's
And
not
so-
what I was saying. That was my whole point. Like, that's not what I was saying. I did mention that you have to, like, if we're going to, like, you have to be able to call within reasonable times. I said that's normal. I said that's understandable. There's certain boundaries that you have. But what I'm saying is, I'm not telling you, I'm not forcing you to come out with me. I'm just saying, as long as the opportunity and the options are out there, you know, I'm not trying to hide anything. You know, I'm not doing it.
Right.
Just as if and it's the same thing if, okay, if you have your guy friends come around or whatever, we introduce each other, whatever, now we're all cordial. Okay, your guy friends can hit on me all they want. Not
You
all they
recognize,
want.
you do recognize though that, do you recognize though that that's a selfish mindset? Only in the space of you're not considering him. If you're in a relationship, there has to be consideration for him, because if it's only about you, then you should be single.
But
I
see,
feel
it's-
that.
it-
I
it-
feel that, but I also feel that we should. If
Why can't you do both?
that's
You,
what I'm
you
saying.
can do both.
But see,
Like,
it's
you can't do both. Like, I can say, if you're telling me, oh, because you're in, okay, I'm in a relationship, right? Like I said, I have a best friend. We've been friends for 15 years. Nothing has ever happened. Nothing ever will happen. He knows that. I know that, on both ends. And if he calls at regular times, I don't see anything wrong with that. If he's calling because he's like, Deja, like, I need help with X, Y, and Z, or whatever it's for, like, there shouldn't be a problem. It's just like if you had a coworker who needed your help for something, whatever, she needs to call you or she needs to talk to you. What am I going to say? No, because she might like you? No, I should trust you enough to know. And if I don't trust you enough with that, then where's our relationship at?
okay, but
I
that's
That's kind of us moving the goalposts.
Hold on. Let me step in. I haven't said nothing the whole 2.5 hours. Let me say this, right? Look, man, this is the problem. Stop treating these other adults like your fucking parents. Ain't no other grown-ass adult you be telling a grown-ass adult to be on the fucking phone. You're not my mother or father. My grandparents did that because they take your bill. You know what I'm saying? If I'm a grown-ass adult and I want to be on the phone to 5 and 8, 6, 7, 8, whatever one I want to be, I'm going to be on the
Say
fucking
it.
phone. You're not my parent.
okay.
And if you
but,
can't get out there, then move the fuck on.
okay,
I'm not
but,
going to be thrown
okay,
at
but,
all.
okay,
Yeah.
but
The only thing I will respect you on is this, right? I'm not to go to places where I know where it's gonna be shit going down, right? I'm not going to Miami. I'm not going to DR. I'm going to Puerto Rico. I'm not doing that because I know that that's the time where the action go down. That's the time where shit be popping. Stand know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? But on the phone,
okay, but it's not. That's not.
here, like
That's
talking about.
okay.
They're
That's
not
not.
here. They're
That's
on
not.
the phone. Like,
Okay.
ain't nothing happening. And if something happening, that's what it's supposed to happen. Like, we trying to avoid the inevitable. If somebody destined to be with somebody, just be with them. Ain't shit you can do about it. Move on and find somebody else.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm
that's,
saying? Like, that's just really the real on it. Like, stop
Okay.
trying to control these people, hold these people to standards. That's not realistic. That's why our divorce rate is high. That's why we have so many middle people. We're trying to hold people to standards that only your parents hold you to because they're your parents.
That's not
A
true.
grown-ass person
Okay.
shit telling a grown-ass person when they should talk to another grown-ass person. That shit is crazy to me.
okay, bro,
That's wild.
bro,
But go ahead, what's up, Rat?
bro. You wildin'.
Yeah.
You are wildin'.
I
'Cause
really
number one, it doesn't have anything to do with control. And the reason why it has nothing to do with control is because, yeah, you're an adult and you can do whatever you want to do, but the other person is an adult and they can do whatever they want to do too. So because both of you are adults and you both can do what you want to do, you come up with compromises where you treat each other with enough respect to where you're not going to exercise your right to just do whatever you feel like doing. Because if that's the case, you could go out here and screw everybody you want to screw and still expect to be in a relationship.
Correct.
It doesn't work that way. You got to have respect for the other person that you dealing with, and they got to have respect for you. So when it comes to the thing that can't see the name, so forgive me if I can't remember your name. But the young lady at the top, Deja.
Yeah,
Now you
you said it right.
Deja. Okay. What she was saying when she was saying it should be about trust, and that's cool, but there's a component that you're leaving out of it. At some point, it has nothing to do with the trust between you and your man. It has to do with the appearance of certain things, right? So let's say, for argument's sake, that I knew you and I was cool with you, right? I'm not going to be in a room with you and it's just me and you by ourselves, right?
Nope.
Not because my wife can't trust me or your man can't trust you, but I don't want there to even appear to be something going on. Because even if you and your man trust each other, right? You don't really know what I'm going to say. I could go around here and say something that happened and you know it didn't happen, but now you got to prove it didn't happen and we was the only two people in the room. And even if your man trusts you, it's still going to sow some doubt in his mind if somebody makes an accusation, because everybody's human. So even if he trusts you, he's still going to be like thinking in the back of his mind, I wonder if it really did happen, and it could cause problems. So sometimes you have to do things in a certain way to preemptively avoid the problem so that you don't have to deal with the problem in the first place.
Right.
You know, when we talk, but
I want to ask a question.
After that, please, for a second, I'll drop off. When it comes down to cheating, I think Miss Evolution said something that actually makes a valid point. Is how you carry is the intent, right? If a guy approaches her and she approaches him, vice versa, it's what the intent is, what you want in that relationship at the moment. If you just want to sleep around or have like a casual thing, have that conversation like two adults, protection, all that good stuff, and move on from there. If you want to have a conversation about, hey, I want to be in a relationship, it got to be a conversation. Same thing what Miss Guy said earlier said, hey, I'm practicing for being a godly woman. I'm a marriage material wife, all that good stuff. Those are three individual things. But it comes down to the end of the day for all of them. You got to carry yourself a certain way. If you walk around like a hoe, guess what? Something's gonna treat you like that. That's it. So you gotta have conversations, especially real ones. Now, if you come get and bump and whatever comes down the road, like the insecurity y'all had a whole hour conversation about, it's still got to be a conversation. It's still got to be a conversation. I think that's a problem with a lot of the relationships, not y'all, but just overall. When people get into certain situations, that's how you elevate between y'all two. That's how you grow between y'all two. You got to have conversations, whether we friends with benefits, whether we're girlfriend and boyfriend, whether we're in the polygamous relationship, whether we in the marriage lifestyle. We all growing together in some way, shape, or form. I think Miss Evolution mentioned earlier, I apologize because there's a lot going over the yellow, so I had to break down layers to it. At the end, that you ask the question, hey, you want to go your way, now what the conversation look like now versus what it looked like in the beginning. Same thing, girlfriend, boyfriend. I disagree with what Lou said, which I think everybody can agree on. If we have our set boundaries about what's going on now in our relationship and something get crossed, that will be deemed as cheating. Point blank, period. And I'll leave it like that. You have a good one. God bless.
Yeah, because like the thing that I disagree with Homeboy when he came up here and said he grown, he can do what he want to do. Yeah, you can do what you want to do long as it's not violating me.
It goes both ways. It goes both ways.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the issue. When you doing what you want to do, is it going to violate somebody else when you did it? If it ain't going to violate nobody else, have a ball. But if you violating somebody else, that's off code. You can't do it.
Yeah,
are we just as comfortable with him having a female friend and them calling late hours and going out? It's just a basic respect.
We answered that earlier.
But hold on, that's not, again, there's a level. What I'm saying,
every man is saying no. I'm saying it depends on the situation. If I'm having a casual friend, I have my own place, she has hers, it doesn't make a difference. I'm saying I don't care. But if she's on my house, I'm entertaining company, I'm over her place entertaining company, in my mind, and I'm sure hers,
A phone but not be ringing after 9, 10, 11 o'clock because we're entertaining each other. Now, if we're girlfriend and boyfriend or living in together, that's a conversation. If you have a situation like Stanley is saying, hey, I'm in the business of my phone going to be ringing, my email's going to be going. Like, I'm sure, for example, for Ingrid, for example, he's on every social media platform. I'm sure his stuff can get changed and chunged and bells all the damn time. I was in that same lane for the first year, and I had somebody in a relationship like, damn, your phone always vibrates. Yes, because this is what I'm doing. So now that becomes insecurity, so I got to let that one go. I'm not going to argue with about something I already said.
I agree with Angry Man, only in the sense of we're missing the basic component of consideration.
But we're also
not
component of
But I'm gonna be honest.
If I'm telling you that I have boundaries with my friend, if I'm telling you I'm not going to be in a room with them, just like I'm not going to be alone in a room with one of your friends. If I treat it as that, if I do treat it as, because I'll be honest, I would have like, hey, just don't call me after a certain amount of hours because, you know, I'm with my man. Like, just don't do that. Like, that's a respectful thing. If I say like, hey, I'm going out with my best friend, but it's a group of us, that's a respectful thing. Like, so I don't understand. Because I don't understand. So my thing is, with that being said, with boundaries being in place, I don't understand how that's considered a lack of consideration.
Yeah, but you just missed what he just said earlier. He says how you carry and present yourself. So again,
right, and that's what he said. He said, I'm not going to be in a room alone with somebody. I'm not going to do that. Exactly.
So that goes back to what I was saying earlier. It shouldn't be that much of an argument. Everybody here has an individual set limit for what their expectation is in the relationship. Everybody here has a different criteria for their job, their lifestyle, everything else, right? It depends on who the person you meet moving forward. So if you meet a guy for yourself, you meet a guy that first 30 days, I'm just gonna be flirting whatever how it goes. But once you start transitioning and that person starts noticing something, saying, "Hey, this is still a little bit odd for me," right there got to be a conversation between the both, whoever sees it, right? But if you're still gonna entertain that, and it comes off like it's insecurity, those are continuing red flags naturally, like you got to step on. Now, if I'm using you for example, if you're my girlfriend, I wouldn't care as much if you say, hey, we're not together, living together, we're girlfriend and boyfriend at my place, you have yours. I know Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'm working, you're on Friday, Sunday, and you let me know because you're giving me heads up. That's my girl, you're supposed to do. You say, I'm going out with a girl, okay, cool, I'm not going to question you because I've seen how you carry yourself from day one up to now, moving forward. Now, if you have a guy call you, I know you're going to have a guy friend because, hey, it's the world, men and women, boys and girls, it's happening. But down the line, it's not that serious. But it's depending on the situation. If we're having dinner, if we're going out, we're engaged, and your one male friend keep calling a little bit too much, and he knows you're in a relationship, that's going to be a conversation. Babe, I get it. You've got a guy friend. I got you, which I really do. But the way I carry myself with my actual female friend, they is not going to call my house at a certain time. They're not going to text and blow up my phone, all these certain things. And if they know I know shit, like the serious relationship I did have, everybody knew. Guess what they wanted to do? Friends and family was timing me all 24/7 because guess what? His girl is with him. Have that expectation. Your girl is with you.
And that's what I'm saying. If you have those boundaries in place, then what genuinely is the problem? If I'm not, like I said, if he's not calling out wild hours, if when we hang out, it's not just us alone, it's with a group of people out in public. If you know who he is, hear our conversations, all this stuff. We are human. You're telling me I can't have guy and girl friends. I just don't understand. And if you have girlfriends, female friends, I would expect the same. Don't have her calling at certain hours. Don't, like, that's just it. But I'm not gonna tell you can't have female friends.
I would respectfully push back. I would push back and say that it's not a reflection of having a male friend. It's the respect you're giving to your man. So if it just as a woman, just me myself, to go out and be alone with another man, that leaves opportunity. So it's not you, it's my own judgment, right? If I have made a commitment to this man, I want to ensure he knows my loyalty is never going to come into question. And I'm going to adjust because my foundation has changed. My focus has changed. My friends should respect that. As I stated, it's not a permanent fixture. It's just an adjustment because I want to show respect to my man.
But it just
But
sounds.
this is my thing. Can I say something for a minute?
Oh yeah.
This is my thing, and I'm trying. I'm listening, but it ain't sinking in. Because my thing is, how much do we give up for one person? And I made the thing. I said it before. If I have a friend of 20-something odd years, they've been there before you got there. They have my back. They're gonna have my back even when you leave. Just because, and I'm always call it insecurity. Just because you feel like something is gonna happen, am I supposed to let this person go? Like, you know what I'm saying? Am I supposed to feed into your insecurities? Am I supposed to feed into the point that the fact that you don't have enough confidence in yourself to say, this is my girl, I trust her, I'm putting it down, I'm making sure her home is good, I ain't never got to worry about her going nowhere because she with me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like you're seeing it as a complete cutoff. So it's an adjustment. It's just saying you're gonna move you're gonna move. I'm just saying you're right, and that's definitely what you feel, and I respect that. I'm just saying from my perspective, if I'm going to say that I'm going to respect my man, there has to be a true respect for him on every level. And so if this would be an adjustment I would make on my own, not even something he would have to ask of me. So it's not to say that any concept is incorrect. It's just a different way of approaching the same result.
If that's your friend of 20 plus years and you're saying he held you down and he's gonna hold you down even after that nigga, after your man is gone, that's your man.
No, that's my friend.
No, the 20-year
y'all
nigga.
saying that men and women can't be friends?
Hell no.
Most single straight people can be platonically friends like that.
That's not true. I have male friends. We've been friends for 20 years plus. Like what?
Here's the problem.
And shout out to OEU. Shout out to my home girl, Big.
Wow. Go ahead. You got it.
I appreciate you, Queen.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem. With all due respect, y'all aren't guys.
It's not about us. Not we understand that, sir.
So listen. It do matter. It does matter. It matters.
But we understand.
It matters. Listen.
Small egos. I guess
listen.
Small penises, small egos.
Listen.
Y'all heard of it? Yeah.
Listen.
So big egos, big penises.
Hold on, y'all. Evolution. I'm gonna excuse Brooklyn for a moment because you trying to.
You wilding
now. You wilding right now. You wilding right now. Yeah, you are. Look.
Don't let the Brooklyn trigger you. Don't let it trigger you.
Here's the thing. Oh, it's
snoring.
I'm at home in Brooklyn. What you talking about?
That
don't trigger me. That don't trigger me.
So don't let it trigger you, okay?
So let's here's the thing. Look, y'all can't. I'm telling you something. Y'all don't want to realize this. You probably ain't never gonna want to realize it. Dudes do not generally have female friends unless you and him already hooked up before and all of that, and it didn't work out, and y'all still cool with each other. But if that man has never had no intimate nothing with you, it's always sitting in the back of his head. You can say what you want. I'm just telling you what it is.
He ain't lying.
I'm telling you what it is.
So we penalize our friends for what they may be thinking in the back of their head.
I didn't say that.
No, I'm just asking.
I'm just keeping
it real. You did. You said.
I'm just being honest.
People have all kinds of thoughts in a matter of moments. That's what we do. We judge each other based on that. So why?
I tell you
why is it being dissected?
Great pill, stupid.
I tell you what. Then do this. Your friend 20. Who's snoring?
Who's snoring?
Bro, I've said that like 4 times already. AM. I said it like 4 times already.
Yo, I tell you what. Your friend of 20 some years or whatever it is, right? Offer him them buns one night. I dare you.
But why would I do that? That's my friend. See, y'all.
I'm not. Why would I disrespect? Oh, I'm sorry, Evolution. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Because if he's your platonic friend, if he is genuinely your platonic friend, he's going to turn it down.
But why would
I don't want to test.
Am I offering that to my homegirls? If I'm not offering that to my homegirls, I'm not offering that to my homeboys.
You don't want to test.
That makes no sense.
Your homegirls.
This is what I'm talking about.
But why would I? I just have one question, and then I'm gone. Evolution. This has been awesome. But I gotta jump.
Hold on. Okay, you don't have to go that route. You don't have to go that route. I even got some bait, right? Let them just hang out together. Right?
Why? Are y'all doing what y'all
Evolution, you want to hang out with them at midnight?
Are y'all doing that with y'all homeboys? Are y'all getting naked and laying next to y'all homeboys? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Are y'all doing that?
With the quote unquote homegirl? With the quote unquote homegirl?
No, with your homeboys.
No. Why are we moving goalposts though? Why are we moving goalposts?
That dude. Him. If y'all not doing that,
that's
then
illogical.
That with our friends.
That's
You know
illogical.
what I'm saying?
That's illogical.
How do two single straight males try? Why would they want to lay down on the bed? I'm just going along with it for right now.
Why would a woman in a relationship and has a homeboy for years? He's like her brother. Why would she want to lay down with him? It's the same thing.
He will though. He will want to.
We're not talking about you. That's the
But
problem.
that's the thing. About women. I didn't say evolution. I said women.
Listen,
But
we're
that's
not talking about the way you operate
That's the
on the
thing.
platonic
Y'all
level.
keep saying me to negate what I'm saying, and I do this. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, I'm saying if y'all are not gonna do that with y'all friends, why
No
would y'all
one.
They're saying that that's her friend
Okay.
to do that. Is what I'm saying.
I have a question.
Evolution.
It makes no sense.
Dogs will be dogs. Chickens will chicken.
Okay, but I have a question because what we're saying here is I don't want you to be friends with men because of what they may think in their head about you. Okay, that's fine. That if that's the opinion, that's fine. What I don't understand is your friends, men's friends, also have it in their head of things they want to do to your girl. And if you think not, well then it's the same thing as if your friends can't think of that in their head, that's the same thing as it's okay for our friends not to think of it in their head.
But here's the thing. But here's the
You know
thing,
what?
though.
To be fair, the initial conversation started with the man saying he had an issue with one relationship, and now it evolved to all men. So I think we're kind of jumped far away from the initial concept.
Okay, but
there you go.
Here's the thing. I can't speak for the other men up here, but my homeboys ain't around my wife. Like, I'm not having my homeboys around my wife. Like, unless we're all out together or something like that. But so far as my homeboys coming over, if one of my homeboys came to my house and I'm not here, he know to stay in the freaking car until I get there. He's not gonna be in the house with my wife. So y'all gotta realize, like, I know y'all don't want to hear this. It's a raw truth about men. Men,
It's not the same thing though.
if men are given the opportunity, they're pouncing. I'm telling you.
I know that's not the same thing though, right? You said your wife.
If we control it, right, as you mentioned, if we're the ones who control it because we have the vagina, then how are we giving them the opportunity?
You're 100% right. You're 100% right on that. But if you remember what the conversation was earlier, was the appearance of something.
Okay.
Remember how I said even if you have trust amongst each other, the appearance of something can cause a problem. That doesn't really have anything to do with trust. It just has to do with certain things.
That's insecurity again.
No, well, that's
It's not insecurity.
It hasn't even happened yet. But the appearance.
So let's just say this. Let's say that somebody comes to you.
If it's dealing with parents, then if I'm presenting myself,
Deja, you going in and out.
You breaking up, family. Breaking up.
Wi-Fi going in and out.
No, you breaking up. You breaking up. Let me just say this. Right. At the end of the day, right. Over the phone, like I said, it is what it is. I already said my statement. I ain't gonna say it again. As far as like people hanging around your spouse and all, like number one, I'm not gonna bring anybody around my spouse that I can't trust. That's just number one. If I can't trust you, you're not gonna be around me. All right, so that's not even a cause for even a conversation. If it's somebody I trust, then yeah, you get money. If they decide to do something stupid in the process of that, that's all. I'm good because I'm that nigga. And I'm not saying that. And you get your shit and you get out of here and I'll move on. That's really what it is.
And so
I ain't got no time to check up on nobody to make sure that you can't keep your legs closed and everything.
Real talk. I don't trust. Fam, I don't.
If you wanna go creep and do what you gonna do, well, who you gonna do it with? That's on you. But listen, once I find out that you did that, and I know what type of time you're on, then guess what? I know where to place you and I know where to put you. You know what I'm saying? That's out of my life.
To the streets. To the streets.
Hey, fam, I don't trust fam. Fam, I don't trust nobody.
Let me let.
That's your insecurity, though, and that's what
that is not an insecurity.
I'm gonna let you go at it. I'm gonna land real quick. I'm gonna let you go at it.
Not
At the end of the day, I let grown people be grown people. You know what I'm saying? You grown, I'm grown. If you don't understand certain things, or you don't understand how to respect me after we done had conversations, I already told you what it is. You know who this person is in life. You know how much I care and love about them and you. I'm very explicit about how I feel about people. I have no qualms of expressing myself about how I feel. Point blank, period. Right? Me and Evolution have talked many different types of times and hours and all that. I ain't never said nothing appropriate to her and never will. She already knows what kind of time it is. You know what I'm saying? And when I need to go and get off the phone, I go and get off the phone. I'm out of there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's business. She'll send me something for the chat, or she'll send me something for YouTube. I do what I gotta do. I keep it pushing, and that's it. If we ain't on the type of time, I've talked to Ruby Doll different times in the night, whatever. There's nothing going on with that. You know what I'm saying? That I made it perfectly clear about who I'm interested in and who I don't. That's very clear. Nobody's confused. I mean, but other times confusion is going on. People ain't making it clear. People feeling stuff. They ain't saying nothing. And all this other stuff. I ain't got time for that. If I feel something, I'm going to say something. If I want to do something, do it. If I don't want to do it, I'm not going to do it. And I expect the person I'm with to be on the same type of time. And if they're not, then we don't need to be together. Straight up. It's just really that's
let's take.
Fam, that's noble, but that ain't everybody.
That's true.
You can't apply your standard to everybody. You feel me? I don't trust nobody but my mama, and even then I'm gonna cut the debt. You feel
you may want to stay single then. You know what I'm saying? You may want to stay by yourself. You may want to stay single. Like, let me tell you something. I can't be fake. Like, I gotta tell y'all the truth of how I see things. You know what I'm saying? I'm not worried about feelings at this point because this is why we never get nowhere as a people. Is it a lack of confidence? Let's call it out. The fact that you worry that your woman, you know, and I'm talking to whoever, I'm not one person specifically, but you're worried that somebody that's been in your person's life is going to sleep with them and this and that. Is it a lack of confidence? Is it insecurity? Is the issue yours or is it theirs? It's yours.
There's a difference.
You have to work on that.
No, there's a okay. First of all, First of all, I'm married. My relationship is fine. It ain't no issue of confidence. Sometimes people say certain things that can be misconstrued and then applied to something else. Like, for instance, somebody could say, oh, you being insecure. And you know what they saying it for? So you drop your guard so they can go do some goofy shit. You feel what I'm saying? So this whole concept of insecure confidence or whatever, like that goofy shit is for children. We all adults. And at the end of the day, you do not put yourself or anyone else in situations that you can avoid. Why invite something? Why invite something that could possibly cause a problem if you can set the standard ahead of time. The same way my man just said, yo, I'm gonna carry it this way, boom, 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 right? If you're gonna carry it a certain way and the person you get in a relationship with know you carrying it that way, why violate that? If you're saying, yo, I don't really want you around this person or that person, at that moment, that person has the ability to choose not to be with you. But if they choose to be with you and that was your standard, then that's what they signed up for. It ain't got nothing to do with insecurity. It has to do with you saying, okay, I know how grimy niggas are. Niggas are grimy.
No.
You sit here and pretend like they
Let me
ain't.
tell you, you know what this is for the women? It's mind control. It's a way to control women. It's another way to control women. If I can tell you, do this, don't do that. It's, again, we already said it. It's, you want to be my daddy, I got to change everything for you.
I disagree.
How is it controlling women? How is it controlling? Wait. How is it controlling women?
That's control. When you tell a person to change their lives just to be with you.
Hold on. No, it's not control. I'm gonna show you why. It's not control because when you meet somebody, if you say this is how I roll, this is how I operate, that person has a choice. That person has an option. They can choose to be with you or not be with you. So that's not control. That's you saying to the person, this is what it is. And not only that, as a man, you're not asking them to do something that you yourself are not doing.
It's a little narcissistic too. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Let's
like
Evo, think of it this way.
They lock you up in the house. You know what I'm saying? To take you away from all your friends and family, and when you move you up out of the country,
friends and family,
and then you just stuck with them. That's what that leads to. Ladies, leave. Don't let these
Evo.
Hold on, got it. Hold on. Vic, I see you up in the building. Go on and say things if your mic is on. Go on, Vic.
Yo. Peace to the family. I ain't gonna be here long. I just wanted to touch this topic, you know what I mean? Because this is one I feel very passionate about. And y'all was cooking pretty good, but it seemed like y'all stuck on the fence. And I want to address what Evolution was talking about as far as control is concerned. And the truth of the matter is, it's not about can you have male friends or vice versa. It's about if I'm your protector, which is one of those hats that you would like me to wear, it is my responsibility to not only protect you, protect your emotional state, your spiritual state, and our relationship. And you're supposed to trust my guidance, even though you may give me your input or your dislike. So if you with the wrong nigga and all he want to do is tell you what to do because he got internal issues, you should have peeped that and kept it pushing and say, hey, look, this is where our roads diverge. But at the end of the day, if you push your man, he should be able to tell you, yo, ratchet ass homegirl that want to have your ass out way too late with single people doing single shit. He should be able to tell you, hey, that's not the friend for you right now. He should be able to tell you that too. And it's not about controlling you, it's about protecting you from things that you may not have peeped yet. Blind spots. That's what we're here together to do, is fill gaps to see what you can't see. Now, if you don't trust that motherfucker, that's your problem. Move on to somebody you can trust.
What you feel about the whole situation? Let's say your girlfriend has a homeboy she's had 27 years, 30 years, and all of a sudden you come and you're like, no, like he can't be in your life. You know what I'm saying? Is that, what do you think that is? That insecurity? Do you think that's fair? You get what I'm saying? You know, and they put it on the aspect of he's a man and he wants to sleep with you and all this stuff in the old 20 to 30 years y'all have never done. He has never come at you like that. But the minute you get with your woman, now all of a sudden he's just the worst person in the world. You get what I'm saying? And I'm be honest, this is how women see this stuff. And then the dude becomes the red flag.
But here's the thing though. Here's the thing with that, right? Here's the thing with that. So I meet you, you got a friend 20 years or whatever, right? You say, oh, that relationship ain't never been like that. I don't know that, right? Now, as far as the controlling thing, I've said this numerous times on my show. I can't control what my wife do. I don't try to control what my wife do. You feel what I'm saying? My wife does what she want to do. You feel me? At the end of the day, but my wife don't disrespect me, and I don't disrespect her. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, if she decides, oh, you know what, I want to have a male friend, blah blah blah, and I want to be able to hang out with him or whatever, and I'm not cool with that, ain't nothing I can do about it except leave the relationship or end the relationship. So I'm not trying to control nobody. We don't handcuff nobody, and we don't hold no hostages. You feel what I'm saying? It's about mutual respect for one another. You feel what I'm saying? Now you, Evo, you jumped all the way to friends and family. Like,
because anybody that's been in your life 20, 30 years is now almost your
family. Hey, no nights and weekends.
Okay, let me try something.
Where I'm from, that's family.
Okay, another thing too, evolution that Angry Man stated was the fact that he was making an example of a limitation or boundary too.
Yes, and my boundary is you can't control my life just because you came in it and dropped some penis off. Like, it just don't work like that.
So if it's husband and wife, that changes.
Wait, let me ask Evo a question real quick. Just real quick question. Evo, are you talking about a boyfriend or a husband?
That's.
I'll be honest. Now, if the husband says that, I'm gonna have to look at him. That's the biggest red flag on the earth.
Oh my God!
Now she wants to have it both her way. She wants to have her cake and eat it too.
You telling me that we about to get married and you still worrying about a dude that's been my friend for years? You still then you don't need to marry me, player.
Well, he probably already did move along then.
You finna marry a whole nigga and you so worried about a friend?
If I may.
Exactly.
That's my family now. 20, 30 years, you are solidified as a family member. No, we don't have to have the same mother, father, but you have been there. You know what I'm saying? This is a new person. Like, you have been there. It's no way in the world somebody could come in and be like, yeah, I think he gonna have sex with you. He gotta go. I'm like, no, you could go. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. And it'll be another one right after you. We're not doing that. I don't do
because the nigga you supposed to marry is the 20-year nigga.
Yeah, the little penis.
Marry that nigga.
I don't do that. Like,
what you said.
It's like, it don't do nothing. It's a turnoff. That's a turnoff.
No. I check the move. Let me simplify it for you, right? The problem is this. If this is the reality of it, right? This ain't even like emotional. If you know this nigga since y'all 10 years old, there's no way you getting rid of this thing, okay? No matter what nigga come in your life. Now you 30 years old. Y'all got a 20-year relationship already in the book. Y'all got memories and shit y'all can laugh about that your husband ain't gonna have no clue to. Now, he's not bothered by that. But here's what happened. When did you plan on cutting this friend or this relationship off? Never, right? Wait. Hang on. I'm making a premise. This is a question. So if you don't plan on cutting this friend off ever, right? You only expect that relationship or that bond to get stronger, right? So at the end of the day, what happens is your husband is now in competition with your best friend. Your husband, everything that your husband don't do, you're gonna supplement it with this other.
We're getting. Okay, so we're
on women. That's an assumption. You're in one lane. My friend that is like my family is in another. You get what I'm saying? Like
okay, so
because y'all do two different things. There is no competition. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I guarantee you when that nigga get married, let's see how much y'all hang out then.
I'm gonna be honest. My friend is married, and y'all still be hanging out tonight? Matter of fact, me and his wife go out all the time.
Yeah. Okay.
Out where? To the club? To the bar?
Now what you gonna say? Now what? Now what we gonna do?
To the club? To the bar? To the restaurant? To Starbucks? Barnes and Nobles?
What are you doing here? It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work.
That's a mound of gas waiting for a match, baby. Yeah. That's a tough situation.
That's a lot. Yeah.
I gotta take your word for that.
He's like, I'm his sister. He's my brother. You get what I'm saying? Like,
you see that.
My man is my man. My husband is my husband. Those things never cross. They do.
I hear you talking.
It's like having a sister or a brother. If that's the case, then my real brother, the one that came out of my mother's womb. You know what I'm saying? He got to worry about him too.
You know
But you
that.
be, but you be emotionally cheating. You be emotionally cheating.
He's a brother.
Why are you doing that? You know that's different.
It's not different.
It is.
After 30 years in my life, you are a major part of my life.
I wonder if you and your friend call each other late at night, 2 o'clock at night, drunk.
Evo, if you don't stop this capping, you know
I'm
that
so
shit is
serious.
different.
I put that on my mama.
You know
what
that
I'm
shit
saying?
is different.
I'm so serious. I
You
don't
know
deal
that's
with
different.
insecure little
You
big
know
energy.
that's
You
different.
know what I'm saying?
You know that's different.
A low self-esteem, no
You
confidence.
know that's different.
And that's what it sounds like. It sounds like a bunch of crying.
You know that's different. You know it's different.
Real women don't respect it.
You know it's different.
Hell, don't say real women. Don't just say you don't respect it. Just say you don't respect it. Don't put that on real women.
She said what she said, Vic. She said what she said.
Hey, you understand?
okay,
That's how a lot
so-
of women see it, though. It just may not come like that. Deja been trying to tell y'all all show. Y'all ain't listened to it yet.
Tell her what.
Here we go again, CSI.
I've been saying she just didn't put
I
it.
had a whole conversation with
They ain't
Daisy.
put that on you the nice
heard
way.
what she said.
But she been trying to say it the nice way. And
I
not
had
just finish it.
a whole conversation with Deja. I heard everything she said.
Because Deja's nice. I'm not.
Okay.
No, no, because Deja was wrong. Deja was wrong too, because she sat there and played with that man at the job, letting him come up there and hang out with her all day. When she should have got the boss to shoo his ass from around there, but she was just enjoying that attention. He could have done any fucking back.
First of all, I am gonna respond on that one. I've been quiet. I'm
Hell
gonna
yeah, I'm
respond on
talking
that
about
one.
you. Say something.
Hold on. Calm down. First of all, if you were actually listening, I said, man, I know that was wrong. However, this is why it happened. Not to give myself an excuse, but I'm explaining the situation. This is what happened. I didn't say I was right. That never came out my mouth. I said, this is what happened because I was feeling a certain kind of way. Was it right? No. Did I let him? Now, that guy wasn't my friend. That's the difference. That guy wasn't my friend. I never considered him a friend. I knew he was interested in me. He knew I had emotional, I guess, whatever you want to call it, that I liked him. That wasn't a friend. I told you, that was me who felt neglected for other reasons. We don't even have to get into that because that's a whole nother topic. But at the end of the day, the point was I felt neglected and this situation just so happened to come up and I ended it quick. We never got physical. Again, not saying I was right. That's again, I'm not saying, I don't know if you guys hear that.
So what you did, wait.
I'm saying this is just what happened.
What didn't happen is I didn't accuse you of anything, right? I was actually talking to Evolution.
Well, you said Deja was wrong on that, so she know, and you're saying it like I never took accountability.
So no, I didn't. No, you guessed that's how I felt. I heard you say that you thought it was wrong, but what I did is I used what you said you already know and confirmed in your head wrong. Another female on the panel said that was wrong of her to play it that close, even though he felt pushed to that point. So all I'm saying is that if your relationship is healthy, right?
It wasn't.
You shouldn't need all that outside help.
Right, and that was my point. My relationship wasn't healthy. I should have left.
Yeah. This is not an inquisition on you. I called your name, but you don't have to defend yourself, sweetheart.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying, like, just in general, like, if your relationship isn't like, this is why things happen. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying usually this happens when something's wrong in the relationship. It doesn't happen when the relationship is healthy and is loving and all that stuff. No, it happens when there's something wrong. Whether it's one-sided, whether it's both sides, something is wrong. So we can't really say, oh, well, if the relationship was perfect, then you shouldn't have been able to do that. I mean, we all know that. You should be single if you're in a good relationship. Like, you should just be single if that's what you want to do. But to make a generalization and say, like, if you're in a good relationship, then of course you're gonna, like, that's just obvious.
Yo, could I have the floor back though? Can I have the floor back though?
Can I get on the floor?
Can I finish what I was doing? She felt that she needed to defend herself, and she got it right because I called her name. But I was going somewhere with that.
Soapbox asked me to wait until you finished your thought, and then you never came back to me.
Real chick.
I got it. I'm gonna go straight to you. Can I finish my thought and then I'll go straight to you?
Go ahead, Vic. Go ahead.
Okay. So what I'm trying to get across to you, Evolution, is that when, just like Angry Man was saying, when you put yourself in these situations, that's what the man's job is, to see the situation before it happens and even keep you out of the room. So whether it's danger, and you know what, babe, we're going to skip that concert today. I just got a fucking feeling. Don't tell me that you grown and you going anyway. Goofy bitch. I'll see something. Why I gotta explain it to you understand it? Why can't you just talk shit in the car on the way back to the house? So if I tell you let that nigga go, I know that's your friend for 20 years, but y'all gonna have to lighten up.
Nah, some old women ain't punks. Old women ain't just gonna fall under your penis because you have one.
Oh, you got the wrong man. You got the wrong man. Get you a man that makes you feel like that.
And shout out to Adam, because Adam was a straight punk. You know what I'm saying? If Adam had held his balls and been able to handle his woman, he wouldn't have had to eat the apple. Let's talk about it. Because
You right. You so right.
That's what Adam was, a sucker. You know what I'm saying?
You right.
Snake was his brother.
You trying to make a whole new generation of suckers. You trying to make a whole new generation of suckers, and we not eating that shit.
No.
Adam was weak.
Wait.
Okay?
We're not gonna
Adam didn't stand on business.
Wait a minute, Evo. We're not gonna let you do that.
Use biblical text without context.
Wait.
You gotta add biblical text with context, though.
Wait a minute, no.
Hold on, Marcus.
The indigenous black man, he wanted my attention, so I gave it to him.
No, Evo, because Adam had Eve, and Eve was like you. You ain't
Adam
gonna
was
tell me not to eat this apple. I'm gonna eat this apple because I feel like eating this apple.
Oh, so he ate the apple because he
your
felt like it? Or he ate the apple because he was under vagina control?
Which is what you're talking about right now.
Can we talk about it? Can we talk about how weak Adam was?
What you talking about
How about after he told that bitch?
When God told him not to. I'm just saying.
How about he told her to kill? How about he told her to kill? He did it anyway, and then he looked at it and said, "Well, maybe if I eat it, he won't kill us both."
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. If we being totally honest in the biblical text, Eve tricked Adam into eating that fruit.
Wasn't no trick.
No,
trick.
Stop.
She said, "Eat this apple, ninja," and that's what he did, like a sucker. You know
listen. I'm being dead serious. Hold on. Check this out. It's well known in theology. She tricked Adam into eating that apple. He didn't know that was from that fucking tree. Real talk.
I don't believe that. I never believe it. I never believe that.
Okay.
Just like Joseph was the first deadbeat daddy. Can we talk about it?
What?
I really don't want to go into the Bible, but yeah.
You did, but you brought it up, Evolution.
I'm just saying, it's stuff that y'all.
Wait. What the hell is happening right now?
She read the comments in the chat.
Wait a minute.
They have a weak moment since the beginning of time.
Oh, that's what happened.
Wait, Joseph.
Well, not just that, but she would have thrown Adam under the bus.
Yeah. Look at your Bible closely and read what happened, how Joseph felt when Mary was pregnant, and he know it wasn't his baby. You know what I'm saying? What did Joseph do? Read about it. Read about it. Y'all been doing this for years.
How was he a deadbeat if it wasn't his kid? How was he a deadbeat? How was he a deadbeat?
He was basically the Captain Save a Stepkid.
Read your Bibles, read through them hard. And y'all
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Show like that.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here.
I really don't want to mess up y'all childhood upbringing or whatever y'all.
Hey, Evo. Hey, Evo. Hey, check this out. Hey, Evo.
I had to stand on business because God wasn't having it.
Hey, Evo. Check this out. You would have turned to a pillar of salt.
Like that.
That's all I'm saying. I just said Adam was a punk. Adam was
What happened? What happened? What happened in Sodom and Gomorrah when the whole city fell?
Can I say something as the new guy on the panel? As the new guy on the panel, I say something.
Yeah, we was cooking Hayata in the corner right there. So I respect.
I'm about to checkmate. I'm about to checkmate right now.
I make it to me
right now.
You got the game.
First of all, shout out to Bino Nation, big homie. What's good, big homie? Angry man, you see me? It's the Lord right here. Men are weak. We are weak. The road to hell is paved by good intentions. Adam had good intentions when he ate the fruit, trying to redeem his wife. Chill, man. Panel, man. I'm on a panel. They can hear us. Okay. Adam was Adam was weak, trying to redeem his wife, with good intentions, trying to redeem her disobedience to not eat the fruit and to not touch it, which he told her not to do. Getting to that. That being said, although Adam was weak, the Bible says the devil, your adversary, the devil, walks about like a roaring lion seeking to devour someone. Lions hunt the weakest. They hunt the small. They hunt the undefensible. He went to Eve and she was thoroughly deceived because she's weaker than Adam. Yeah, facts. That's why the devil went after the woman, because she was weaker.
He was weaker than Adam.
And she didn't have good intent. Hold up, let me finish. And here's the checkmate. Hold up. I finished. Hold up. Let me hold up.
Hey, calm down, bro. You got it. Calm down, though.
Yes, sir. I'm calming down. My bad. No. I'm very passionate about. I'm very passionate about. No, my bad. I'm very passionate about spiritual things. But let me explain. Let me finish explaining. Eve didn't have good intentions when she ate the fruit. The devil tricked her with, you could be like God, which was above the man. And as a recoil to her punishment, when God punished her, God told her, your craving will be for your husband and he will dominate you. That wasn't a sexual craving or a physical attraction craving. That was an out of place craving. The headship, the lead, the desire to be equal to or superior to a man. And the man was going to dominate you. That was a historical thing for all time to come. Not just her, but all women. And that's why y'all fight for equality. Because you're inferior. You're not equal to men and not superior to men. We are superior to you in every way, shape, form, and fashion. Y'all think in the moment, we think in the future.
Y'all can do it alone, right?
No. I'll tell you. Hold up, let me finish. Hold up, baby. Hold up, I'm about to explain it. Other than the progenition of the species, which is procreation, there's nothing on earth that women are needed for. Other than reproduction. Other than reproduction. Other than procreation, name one thing in the history of humanity that women have done that mastered humanity.
You name it, because y'all don't need us.
There's nothing. I've already told you.
Women are actually proven to be great leaders. Women are actually proven.
No, they're not. Look at the black communities in America.
You know how I know?
You don't. You're wrong.
You don't know.
You're wrong.
No,
the black communities in America are trash. The black female leadership.
I have a master's in this. I studied this.
You studied something wrong. You studied something wrong.
I know that. I understand that.
Say that you know and understand spirituality and you don't recognize the enemy. You don't.
I do understand spirituality.
You don't. Because
I actually do.
You do realize that Jesus made
100% of what I just said came from the Bible.
Did you realize that Jesus made a woman? Did you realize that Jesus told a woman to do everything? Did you realize?
Everything I just said came from the Bible, and everything you just said contradicts what the Bible teaches.
I'm telling you what Jesus did.
Goddess, go ahead.
Let Goddess speak.
Jesus literally has.
Adam and Eve are part of a religion. They're not spirituality. And we can argue semantics all day and night, but it's a yin and yang. It doesn't matter if man has strength and superiority. Without a woman as the foundation, he's falling. So we are an active,
Wrong.
fluid
Women aren't the foundation of anything. That's why you came
Sir,
from a rib. You're not even half a man. You're just a rib.
the rule is to allow the person to finish their thought.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean no disrespect. Go ahead. My fault.
So I'm just saying, we can argue semantics all day, but if we don't have a basic respect for each other, none of this matters.
And it shows no respect for women whatsoever. But I'm glad that it came out and I pushed it so it could come out. 'Cause that's how men feel. That's how a lot of them feel about us.
Hey, Evo, can I say something real quick? I gotta go.
That's all.
Evo, can I say
Man, you
something?
ain't saying nothing all show, Stan.
I've been trying to, but I've been like being very polite. This is your show.
Nah,
Hey, I
Stan,
just want
you
to say
family,
congratulations. This is the fastest 4 hours on YouTube I ever experienced.
That's it.
Angry Man, what's up? Lord Light Skin, you know I was gonna give you a shout out. And you know what I'm saying? Light skin, we don't die, we multiply, we come in all different shades. And a lot of you haters out there, you know you got a light skin daddy and a grandfather. Don't come out here saying you dark skin. You're a fake dark skin just like me, but I'm proud of my light skin heritage, and that's what y'all get. Because y'all a bunch of haters. So, oh well. Hey, Angry Man, I got a question for you.
What up?
Hey, I know you
Stan,
by the
Stan,
book.
hold on, Stan.
Yes, sir.
You know I know you personally, and don't shout me out. You know I know where you live.
Hey, bring it on. I'll come from strong light skin jeans. Good luck.
You know I know where you live. You gotta shout me out, Stan. You better shout me out, Stan.
I'm just saying, if it wasn't for the two light skin grandfathers on either side, I would be short. No, my grandmother's sick right, so I'm grateful for my grandmother. But anyway, Angry Man, if I buy the book from your site, can I get it personally autographed?
If you get it from the main page of the channel.
Yes, that's what I'm telling everybody. Like,
Got
don't go to Amazon, go to him.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
So Evo, I have a question, Evo.
Okay.
Okay, so with going back to the example, let's change the perspective. Okay, you meet a new man and you guys are walking hard, right? And you have people in your direct vicinity that are upset at your happiness, so they go to your man and they start putting information into his ear based off of your relationship with your male best friend you've carried for 20 years. And then that caused a bone of contention in the relationship because he's coming to you asking you for clarification because of all the information he's receiving. Would you not then recognize that you created the problem?
I just got one question. You said that he's getting information. Where's he getting information from? Is it coming from something he's seeing, or is somebody just hating and saying something?
People are coming to him and telling him, yo, Evo's out here with her friend and they were looking kind of chummy. They were sitting pretty close to each other. He is not questioning you under the umbrella of your loyalty. He's saying, hey, this has been presented to me. Is this true? But if you jump to a defense, you've given him the ammunition to believe yourself to be cheating. So why not eliminate that and just have an adjustment to the relationship where, hey, I'm not going to go out alone with my friend, just to ensure that there's not ever an opportunity for somebody to say that I've done something to disrespect my marriage. And I think that's just a different way of looking at it, because if we stuck to the other way, you saw as control. And in this regard, it's respect.
Okay, I'm gonna answer that. I just want y'all to see, like Stan said, this has been the longest 4 hours, the quickest 4 hours ever. This is a great show. I'm glad I came up with the idea, and Soapbox helped me and let me rock with it. You know what I'm saying? If it ends, we can still talk. It just won't be on camera, okay? I need all y'all to come back next week if y'all not in the stream here, right here, because we're gonna do this again. Trust me, I got a million topics I can go forever.
I have so many questions too, man.
Yeah, so we're gonna keep it going. It just won't be on camera. It's gonna end soon, okay? So I just want to let you guys
go ahead.
know.
Let me see your perspective, Ruby. Share your perspective. Go ahead.
Yeah, you know what? It's interesting because I just feel like it's all very personal anyway. But I'm gonna share something from my culture. I keep going back to my culture because that's what I know. my elders told us that they were yelling at us one night because all the cousins and brothers and the sister, we was all drinking in the garage, man. And they were like, you can't be drinking like that with your cousins and your brothers. You know what I'm saying? So it's not to say, like, clutch my pearls. They're accusing us. They're giving us kind of like some words of wisdom because they see the overall scope of what may happen when we don't consider such things. That's the only thing I want to say. Anybody, you know what? Shout out to you guys who can be faithful to the very end, are just, you know, the faithful masters. But temptation is real. I have had intercourse with some male friends that I thought were going to be my bros forever. Let's just say that. I never expected to. It wasn't planned. Neither was it my intention. But some things happened as a result of me not respecting the, I would just say the agreements that I was agreeing to at the moment. That's all I wanted to say, just to be devil's advocate on this thing.
See, that goes back to the conversation that you brought up about Adam and Eve and the apple, right? Why would God put that tree right there? It's a test. It's the temptation of it. So human beings, we have to understand that temptation is always there. So sometimes you have to present certain, like, I have both a Christian and a Islamic background. And in the Islamic background, even in the Christian background, people don't really acknowledge it, but it's there too. Where you're not supposed to, if you're a husband and you have a wife, you're not supposed to be in a room alone with women, and she's not supposed to be in a room alone with men that are not her husband, and you not around women that's not your wife by yourself. That's just to avoid temptation. You feel what I'm saying? Because the spirit is willing, but the flesh is what?
I'll be the first one to say, don't be shaking your booty around me, girl. If you don't want me to touch that thing, don't.
She's one of those. Okay.
Oh, and I got one more thing to say, please. I just want to get in here before the stream ends. If y'all came in and y'all watch this whole show and ain't nobody over the Evolutionary Media and subscribe, you are part of the problem. That's all I'm going to say. Just hit the button. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I ain't doing this. Yeah. Bad enough. Yeah, I'm just saying. I need y'all to subscribe, please. Like the videos. Help a sister out. I don't ask for much. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. If you left and you still see this on Instagram, please come over here and hit the subscribe button for me. Evolutionary Media, Intellectual Soapbox. Help us out, please. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all no more. Yeah, that's all I want to say. Go ahead, y'all.
Evo, before we go forward, right? Because I don't know if we're on the Adam or not, but let me just say this. You said that you picked out a lot of people in the book and you said that they were suckers. Somebody matched them up.
Yeah, I hear it. Somebody outside? Okay. Those two were.
So hey, everybody, if you're not talking, mute.
Yeah, mute up.
So the bottom line is this. You said them dudes were suckers, right?
Well, Adam, I feel like he was a sucker. He was weak.
Okay, so,
and I feel like Joseph is kind of the reason why a lot of men in our community are like they are, and they just walk away. You know what I'm saying? And don't feel no type of way.
No. He didn't.
Like, you know,
he didn't think that.
You know, like it's been happening. So
the second shit was knowing that you ain't fucking and claiming a baby. That was the second shit. So I'll give you that. I'll give you Adam.
That's not sucker, because God, let me tell you something. He had a master. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Let me get where I'm going. And then you chop it up, all right?
Okay.
Now, the point of that, what I'm saying is that I'll give it to you no matter what degree. I don't need you to backtrack now. You was very heartfelt with that sucker shit. So what I'm telling you is that I agree with you. No matter how we frame it, no matter if it was a sacrifice, a post-sacrifice move to try to better a bad situation, damage control, regardless of all of that shit. Let's just classify it as sucker shit. Are you actually saying that you would like to make a new generation of suckers? Because the nigga who go along with my girl can have as many guy friends as she like, and I'm insecure if I feel some type of way about it. That's sucker shit. But no.
That's insecurity. If the guy has been there before you, if he was there before you, I mean years before you, and just because you came in the picture and all of a sudden now he want to sleep with her, he want to do all this stuff, that's your insecurity.
It's not to say that that guy wants to do all of those things. It's not to say he wants to do those things, or even you. Let's say both of you have honest intentions. Would it be wise to lock a man and a woman of any age in a room, any weight, any size, any sexual attractiveness in a room together, feed them for 60 days and see what will happen? This is what happens. This is what actually happens. Animals first. So when we pretend that we inside of this matrix and we pretend and play nice and play civil because we got laws and things to keep us in fucking check, if we don't have boundaries, we will do whatever we do when the opportunity presents itself. You know what I mean? The whole fight is against ourselves. So if you say, hey, I win my fight, I don't have a fight against this man. I look at him like my brother. That may be your honest opinion, but you cannot tell another man's heart. You should strangle that man along.
I understand it, but see, this is the problem. I'm gonna be honest. I'm saying I really like your teeth. By the way, I just want to say that, Victor. I'm just saying, right? The problem is that when we first came up with this, when we're talking about this, I feel I really in my heart believe that there's something wrong with a man. You understand? That will come after a woman has had a friend. She's saying that's her friend. You get what I'm saying? They have never done anything for years. Then you come in and say, well, I believe that he's going to do this and he's going to do that. You get what I'm saying? I feel like that's an insecurity. I feel like you're not secure in your manhood. You get what I'm saying? I feel like you think that he's better than you. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's the worst. I think it is such a red flag to me. It says, you know what, you are not the man for me. Because that means the next, you're going to have an issue with my boss. You have an issue with everything. You know what I'm saying?
But that's why I asked
Your boss and that guy ain't the same
Being
thing.
a narcissist.
Pause.
That's why I asked.
She's still talking.
No, she stopped.
Hold on. Let Slim Daddy get up here, then the rest of y'all get in after that.
Hey, Slim, how you doing? Shout out for that. Thank you, sis.
What's up? What's up, everybody? Angry, I watch you often, and you know I'm with you on say 99% things that you speak on.
Appreciate it.
That includes here tonight. You know, I'm also here in Brooklyn. Now then, first of all, relationships. In every relationship, whether it's a platonic, family relationship, or a filial relationship, there are sacrifices that you have to make in order to preserve and strengthen the relationship. That's just the way that goes. As far as the control issue, as men or even as parents, even when it comes to our children, we cannot expect to protect them if they do not submit to our control. And that goes for male to female relationships as well. You cannot expect us to protect you if you resist our leadership, which also has an element of control in it. But what you think is control is actually our covering, because we know men. We know how men think. We know how men move. At one point or another, we have been that longtime friend that hey, if she dropped her guard one night, I'm gonna get in there, and I'm not gonna have any compunctions about it. We know that men think that way, and when we tell you to move a certain way or not to put yourself in a certain situations, we're trying to protect you, and you bucking against us is not good. Now, when it comes to Adam and Eve, first of all, with the Bible period, I'm a Mason. I've been a Mason for 27 years now. Okay, get very deep in the Bible and all kinds of spiritual subjects. When it comes to Adam and Eve, it's metaphor. When it comes to when y'all were talking about the apple, it's not an apple, it's a fruit. And even the use of the word fruit is a metaphor, okay? When it comes down to it, Satan was trying to get to Adam to make Adam sin. What y'all may or may not know is that Satan appeared as a woman first to Adam to try and make Adam sin directly. But Adam recognized Lilith as being the queen of demons and incarnation of Satan. He basically told Lilith to get away from him. So Satan takes now an indirect course of action and goes through Eve, and has Eve, quote unquote, give Adam this fruit. But the word fruit, I said before, was a metaphor. It's a metaphor for sex. And you see it also again in the Songs of Solomon, where the word fruit is used when they're actually talking about sex. Okay? Now, Eva, I'm going to get on your butt. You talked earlier about an ex not being a man, not leading you. However, now you got a man that's trying to leave you and you're wrestling him for the steering wheel. That's not good. Either you want the steering wheel or you want something else. Since you complained about it, lay back and stop fighting with a man who's trying to do his job as being a man and trying to lead you. And have the sense to lay back, because you have a man that's trying to cover you and you don't have the good sense to lay back and let him do his job.
It's the issue trying that I have. The trying is the problem. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem.
See, that's the reason.
Either you can do it or you can't.
Sir, I just want to say thank you for coming in and sharing that, because I think that was the most put together example of everything that we've all been trying to say. So thank you for sharing that.
I don't know. I've known
That's why I asked Evo. That's why I asked you, Evo, if you're talking about a boyfriend or a husband. Because if you're talking about a husband, even in the vows, it says that you forsake all others. So you can't put anybody above your husband the same way your husband can't put anybody above you. You have to forsake all others for that person. So
I would resent my husband if he did it.
I'll agree with that, because the vows does say that. The vows does say that, though, and it is for a reason. So he is right on that one. Like, if it's a husband,
what you
it is
mean?
a little different. The husband is the head of the household. It's certain way.
What you mean, Evo? You were resenting for that?
No, I will agree with you on that. Amen.
If you're ever going to be a wife, being a wife is not something that you pick up just from a 2-hour course and you pass the test. You have to have practice at it. Just like you have to have a practice to do anything else that is of any level of complication. The practice that you get in being a wife is as you being a girlfriend. So if you don't practice letting him call the shots, not not being a toxic, as the late great Kevin Samuel said. He said a benevolent dictator. It's not that we wouldn't that we would ignore what you're saying. Your valued counsel. However, whenever it comes to anything serious, they're going to come to the man and say, "Why did you let this happen?" Because they know that the buck stops with him. He is responsible for you. He's responsible for your safety. He's responsible for your well-being. And in a relationship, whether you're a boyfriend, girlfriend, or you're a fiance, you're supposed to be practicing being a wife. Fall back.
When the man comes, it's going to be easy. But I'm not dealing with no man that's trying to lead me. Either you're going to or you're not.
Wife
Wait a minute. Because I'm going to be honest. Y'all have flipped everything that I have said tonight. But let me tell you something. I have a lot of experience with this because people do it all the time. So I'm okay. I'm always ready for the smoke. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Now, this is the thing about it. Any man that comes in my life,
Call the fire department.
I am too strong for you, son. Nobody that deals with me is gonna try. Either you can do it or you can't. And I'm okay with letting any man up under my sight go if it don't work. You know what I'm saying? It's 1 million of y'all. 2 million of y'all. And as I sit on these platforms, it's more of y'all. So I have no problems in that area. So either we gotta get along.
Evo. Good evening to everyone. Good evening.
2 million men, too many problems.
That's what you
What up, Truth?
What's up, old man?
I'm not trying to get along with nobody.
Evo, that sounded good, but at the end of the day, if you got a friend of 20-some years, nobody's saying you got to stop being friends.
No, that's what y'all said.
What we're saying, listen.
That's what y'all said, though. See, now we coming to what the 5th hour, and y'all saying something different.
No, Evo. Actually, to be fair, no, hold on, Evo. To be fair, the females jumped there because that was never said.
Listen.
Let this happen.
What happened?
First of all, look. You see what you're talking about is your friend of 20 years. You talk about y'all kick it like you still single and shit.
Right. I didn't say that either. This is the problem. Instead of listening to me, y'all are putting words in my mouth. When did I say this stuff?
I didn't put anything in your mouth, man.
I said I did not say.
What is the situation? What is that?
It ain't my situation. It's the situation that Jay. It was a hypothetical that Jay came up with. I don't know.
So repeat the hypothetical. What is in the hypothetical?
This is why I don't like.
Can you repeat question?
Evo, do you believe in sacrifice? Do you believe that there should be a sacrifice when you have a relationship? Let's just go back to basic principle. When you meet somebody, do you think that there should be sacrifice?
No.
Now there should, but me letting my family and friends go, that's not the sacrifice I'm gonna make.
Family and friends.
Family is one thing, friends is another.
Let me ask you a question. Who's more important, your husband or your father?
My husband.
To me, my
Technically, it's your husband.
Your father.
Now, it's supposed to be.
That's why
I got it. Hold on. You gotta hold on. Let him have our face.
Yeah, I'm saying right. Because technically,
everybody.
Who are you saying church to?
You and everybody else.
No, I'm saying okay, I'm sorry.
I know I'm supposed to say my husband, but my daddy is my daddy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care. Now, if you trying to compete with my daddy, son, And I'm saying
Your priorities are huge.
Remember we had this conversation.
Evo, it's okay.
I'm just saying it's what it is. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Because
what's
hear
up,
me
of
out.
course, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Evo, hear me out.
Real quick, everybody. No one can understand y'all because everyone is talking at the same time. Every single person be talking at the same time. I just wanted to get that in there. Maybe Evo, like, pick and choose who get to go. It's wild and it's good. It's a good conversation. Yeah, it's a good conversation, but ain't nobody.
Well, hold on, because I went. Lord, I was
8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Stop talking. Deja, go ahead. We can get to the rest of the guests. Let's rock out.
Thank you. So as I was saying, Evo, technically, your husband comes first. Because technically, when you get married, your father gives you away. He's entrusting his daughter to a man who's supposed to lead her. And so I do agree with that. The ways in which men lead, that's a different conversation because there's different forms of leadership that work and don't. But at the end of the day, you are supposed to forsake all others. That is in the vows. So that's why I say when it's a husband, it's a little different. Boyfriend, you in training, you practicing. I don't know yet. So I understand like being faithful. I understand that. I understand those basics. But there's just some things I'm saving myself as a wife for that my boyfriend isn't just going to get. And so he's my husband. There's just some things I want to save for my husband. That's couple morals and things too. So like at the end of the day, if vows in itself, what I am saying in front of God and my family, if I'm saying I'm going to forsake all others, if I say I'm going to be it for my spouse, then that's what I mean. If my dad is going to give me to you, then you are now my protector. You're now my guider. But there's limits. And I think that's where the discrepancies come from because we don't know, we don't agree on what the boundaries are. That's
for everybody. Everybody has the same boundaries. If my father and my daddy is on a mountain and one gotta fall, son, I'm sorry, but I've known my daddy longer. I'm just gonna be honest. And if I do save you and I drop my daddy,
Another extreme.
I'm probably gonna make you apple pie. What that was gonna be your last meal on earth.
Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing, right? The leadership part is irrelevant. And the reason why I say the leadership part is irrelevant is because why are you marrying a man that can't lead you?
Correct.
You're not even supposed to marry him if he is not proven himself to be a good leader. He is not proven himself to
Y'all
be
marry me. Y'all marry me. I say leave him. Y'all
Yeah, I got it.
So I have a question.
So if you're not intending to marry the person that you're dating, that is your boyfriend. That's now the time I am evoking your name for a reason, Daisha. You said that you would not give your boyfriend essentially husband treatment, which I understand as a boyfriend. I'm not gonna ask you to cancel all your friends and everybody you knew before me if we just kicking it, if you will. But if we are dating with intention, you are a candidate for something serious, then I'm going to show you what it look like. You say you dress for the job you want. That's you have to prepare. What you gonna wait until we get married to cut these niggas off? What that affect my decision of whether I even want to marry?
That's brainwashing.
I wouldn't say it's brainwashing.
Happens. They never get the ring. I'm gonna buy the cow because I already got the hill. Like, come on, stop doing it.
Evolution. Got to say something now, man.
Wait, can we get Corset? This last section, she say something. Yeah, I got you next, Keith.
And then after that, I'd like to respond to Vic.
And then they
All right. Hey, everybody. I'm Delilah.
I just got it.
I got you.
It's a cold world, truth. Cold world.
I'm prettier. Get over it. You're a man.
Yes.
This is why you guys are single. This is why.
Oh, I'm in a relationship, baby.
This is why they won't marry you. And they shouldn't. Ladies don't marry them. Since the beginning of time, since Adam, y'all have been simps. And this is why we're opting out. Adam.
It's y'all's law.
Adam.
Shout out to the past
my
Foros.
God.
Shout out to the past
Not-
Foros.
It's a woman's law to not have a man. What are you talking about?
Are your panties in a twist? This is an issue, gentlemen.
A woman got my pants on.
Let me go ahead. Your panties are up yet. Look, take the thong off, sir. Let me finish. I ain't even get started. And y'all are twitting. Look here, God told y'all to not eat the fruit. He didn't talk to Eve. He talked to the man. And through that leadership, we all sinned. Because we didn't see our naked bodies till after Adam took that bite. He was there the whole time during the serpent. Make sure you read it again. Read it again. He was there the whole time the serpent was tempting her. And he
No, he
took that
wasn't.
bite. And what happened
He was
when
not there.
God came to him?
He wasn't
read
there.
it. I'm not asking you. I don't need your validation.
I
sir.
did read. I can tell you the scripture.
Read
I can tell you the
it.
scripture where it says
Right or wrong, let her finish.
I know I'm triggering. That's what I do. I was raised by preachers. I became a dominatrix. This is what I do in the name of the Lord. Now, when you read that scripture, Adam was there the whole time. He wasn't hiding under a bush. He wasn't playing with cheetahs. He wasn't naming fish. He was right there.
No, he
And
wasn't.
he took that bite. She sinned. And what did Adam do when God came to him and said, son, what happened? That man snitched. That is the first snitch. That is the first sin. It was the woman you gave me, Lord. That's what he said. That's what he said. That's the leadership we still see today, because I can't even rock without you. Let me speak. That's the leadership we have to fall back on. I keep going in and out the closet because I don't want to be led by the sons of Adam. I'd rather be led by Eve, and I can't be gay. I keep going in that closet, watching all the videos of ladies on. I've been trying to make myself love women like that. And I cannot see myself be led by a son of Adam. But I'm just going by scripture. I'm just going by scripture.
I don't think no man wants
peace now.
And do you know why I want to be led by I'm going to be finished. I'm going to be finished in 30
Can I get a
seconds.
piece now?
Yeah, I'm going to be finished in 30 seconds. Y'all can't control it.
Can I say something real quick? Can I say
As
something?
soon as I finish.
Please, can I say- You've been talking for a minute.
Literally only a minute.
No, you actually been talking.
Gentlemen, I can't possibly have the biggest balls in the room. I show some respect. You can't respect. I mean, I just look at them.
Gotta pick something, but not something else.
Anyway, let me finish. I love y'all crying.
Okay, hold on. Can we get a lot
I'm trying to finish. They keep crying. They keep all crying.
I'm not saying anything.
You keep saying I'm not saying anything and saying
without the leadership.
You ready for me to finish? Can I finish now?
Now,
Hey, bro. Just let it be simple move that we can move on.
I'm gonna see if I get this on
We can move on as soon as I shut my face.
I'm gonna see if I get this.
The reason I'm also looking for women's leadership, because in the Bible it also hands out punishment.
Right.
And yes, the man is supposed to lead, right? If the man is supposed to lead and that's his proper place, why is our punishment that man have dominion over us? If man is greater, stronger, faster, supposed to be the leader, why is our punishment? Is that man take dominion over us?
Right.
Did you finish now? Can I speak now?
Yeah, I would
like to offer a different. I would like to offer a different.
Somebody else?
You gonna ask the lady the same thing you asked me a second ago?
Can I ask a question? Right back at it.
Can I provide a different?
Can I please please respond to what she's saying?
Can you please say the order? What's the order?
Can I please respond to what she's saying?
Yeah, Geotron, what you doing? It's your go, sir.
Wow.
Okay, and then
This
who's
is Lord
after him?
Tron. How y'all doing, man?
And then who's after him?
Wow.
Shout out Angry Man. First I just like to say, like, I'm a staunch believer in the Bible.
You know why she said
I'm a staunch believer in the Bible. And I haven't studied past tense the Bible. I currently actively study. I live by it. I live it. That's how I'm able to make changes that I've made in my life over the past several years. That being said, I understand where you're coming from because I'm a man and I'm what you're ever gonna be. From birth till death, I have to protect what's in between my legs from being destroyed. But at the same time, I have to go out and put those things at risk. That's an experience no woman who's ever lived has to experience. So that being said, I work in the infrastructure and I take care and maintain the infrastructure of this world. I know how the world works. I know what reality is. Not my feelings, not subjective opinions. Objective realities. I live it. If you're going to say you're a Bible student or believe in God or the God of the Bible, blah, 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 anytime you say a woman is meant to lead or you're going to follow a woman is a better leader or anything even remotely close to saying a woman is superior to a man in the eyes of God or meant to be, you're called a God, a mistake maker, a liar, and you're doing something completely incorrect and wrong. Just by mentioning the Bible, number one. Number two, if you're not able and willing as a woman who says you want to be a wife to say that your husband comes first and then y'all's children put y'all's lives on the back burner, but no one still comes before your husband, that means your parents failed you. Stripping down. If you're a woman trying to say that you're a wife, you want to be a wife, and you're not able and willing conscientiously to put your husband first in your life above any other human being walking this earth, only person who's supposed to come before your husband is God, then your parents failed you. Because your parents, well, especially father, if you have one, because your father is supposed to teach you that your husband comes before him, mom, or anybody else. So yeah, all I'm just trying to explain to you guys is this. People like the queen maker, the queef maker, and the opposers of God's word, or the opposers the people who say stuff like men are not meant to lead. Look who built the world. Look who built the world. Look who maintains the world, and look who leads the world. And look at every society where women take the lead. The black community, Southside Chicago, New York, all the welfare cities and made black areas. Look who the leader in the matriarchal household is in the black communities of this country, and look at the condition of those communities and those people. 70-80% of the dudes in Taylor's prison, single mama homes. 90-95% of the strippers on stripper poles, single mother homes. 100% of the Hillary.
With y'all kids. So what are y'all talking
No,
about?
I'm about to hold up. You interrupt me. You said I could accept the talk. That's not happening. That's not what happened. That's anecdotal. That's anecdotal evidence that you just said. That's not what happened. What happened was y'all decided to take. What happened was y'all decided to take Lyndon Baines Johnson and the Democrat Party incentive to get welfare and free housing, so y'all could be in authority and control of the household. So y'all went out there and got pregnant without rings. Hold up. Y'all went out there and got pregnant without rings. Y'all went out there and got pregnant without marriage. So y'all need a head household. That's not what happened.
Did I get pregnant?
You're interrupting. You're interrupting. Everything that you said, everything you said, everything that y'all saying is an echo chamber. Everything that y'all have said as an echo chamber. Hold up. And as far as you said, hold up, evolution. Hold up, evolution.
That's crazy.
Hold up, evolution. No. Nothing I said is incorrect. Not one thing is inaccurate. Not one thing is incorrect or inaccurate. The men that did leave on their own accord left to protect women and them children from her stupidity, so he wouldn't wind up in jail or prison, and so that they would wind up in the ground.
for being a deadbeat. None.
It's not about being deadbeat. Deadbeat term.
Hey, Evo, let me holler at him real quick.
You're hearing to respond instead of listening to the gist of what's being said.
Hold on, I got. Hey, Evo. I got you. Yo, I don't know how long you've been in these YouTube streets, but this conversation has been had for probably about the last 2.5 years straight, almost daily, on everybody's channel 10 times a day. So the points that you're making are actually amalgamation of all of that, and you can't have all of those conversations at
Repeat
one point.
yourself.
You
I
ain't
ain't hear you.
necessarily
My phone broke up.
Put it like this. We already know what you in. So just if you have to have all the conversation, just kind of tailor your point to what we talking about tonight.
Okay, my bad. Yeah. All I'm saying is, women. And this goes for every woman in the world. Well, particularly in the West. My bad. In the West, if you are perceiving that you are going to be a wife, that you are a wife, you want to be a wife, you want to be married, not have a wedding, but actually be a wife, and you're not able and willing and willfully choosing to put your husband before all others, your parents failed you and teach you ingraining that mentality in you. It's a mentality. It's a self-sacrificing mentality. And as far as friends and things of that nature, when you have a relationship, your relationship comes before your friends. It don't matter how long you've been friends with them. I'm the one piping you down, and the risk is on me dealing with you. I'm the one taking all the risks in us being together, marriage or no marriage. I'm a man. I'm losing time. Time is money. I'm giving you my time dealing with you. So I'm losing money just by dealing with you. Aside from what I spend taking you out and doing things with you. Like, seriously, man. People, look, man. I live the life of maintaining the infrastructure of this country. I live that life. I do it for a living. I do it for a living, my man. I live that life. Females do not know what it takes to run this work, man.
I mean, they run the world. You might build the world, my brother, but they run the world because everything we do is for their pleasure and their benefit.
No. The men who run the world. Let me clarify that. The men who run the world do what they do for their women. Women don't run the world. If we did, it would be total chaos.
Is that what you're saying?
Okay. Can I please
say again? Ask that question again.
I haven't got.
Say, ask that question again.
So you saying it's
ask the question again, evolution.
That are holding it down just the same way men are? That's what you're saying?
Can I please say something?
Yeah, that's absolutely what I'm saying.
No.
Men are making it where those women can do that.
Let's let truth go. Let's let truth go so then Deja can go. If you guys keep going back and forth, we're never going to get anywhere.
I got it.
Men are making the possibility for women to do that.
Hold on. Hey, you wrong.
You are wrong. No, I'm not. Nigga, I got a fucking money. So what? Everybody got one.
Nigga, my mother Too many at one time.
All I'm saying, my bad, guys. All I'm saying is this, people.
Hey, go ahead and mute, Lord.
If you want marriage, if you want marriage, you have to figure out a way to get a man to give you that relationship. Otherwise, all you're gonna be doing is getting screwed.
Shit, Vic, you
go ahead,
Angry man, I'm out, big homie.
So evolution. I don't know if you remember we had this conversation too long ago.
Right,
you have to understand this.
Okay.
What the hell was that?
He was trying to get off. There was a lot of noise.
Yeah. What's going on? I don't know if we had this conversation before, and I was trying to explain to you, everybody's not a husband and everybody's not a wife. When we read, everybody keep quoting the Bible, but the problem is people aren't living it out. It is not incorporated lifestyle. You're not using it as purposeful application. So people just use it as like a new stick to, win conversations and everything. It says, he that finds a wife That means that woman is a wife in a state of being. She is a wife. Before she go to the altar, before she crosses the veil, she's a wife. That means she has the ability to do it. She has the mindset. She's spiritually ready to be one. She understands her role. You don't even have to argue with her. She just fall right into place. And a lot of people, use, the marriage license as contractual, but they don't have, the ability, the mindset to actually allow a person to, fall into, what's called willful submission. That's what it's supposed to be about. You're not fighting with wife. She understands that her place is, for you to take care of her. Y'all all have y'all separate roles, and it should flow like that. Now, if you're fighting against that, then you need to reevaluate what type of woman are you. Are you a wife or you're just a girlfriend? And then also the girlfriend thing is we're grown. It's either you courting for engagement to get married. We all here playing games. Like we too old to keep talking about girlfriend and boyfriends and shit like that. And then lastly, like, you women complaining about the men out here and everything like that, but you are choosing or allowing yourself to be accepted by men that is not coming to you with anything concrete, no plan, nothing tangible, no evidence of where they're going at. They don't even know their goddamn purpose. I've asked several men on this, on this show, what is your purpose? They tell me their fun job. That's not your purpose. That's something that you do. You know what I'm saying? That white man that you work for, he quit. His business closed down. And what the fuck you going to do now? That's not your purpose. Your purpose is who you are, what you was created to do. And that's the service and value that we provide for each other all around us. So y'all have to understand who and what we are. If you're not a wife, you're just not a wife. It's just that simple.
So I agree with that because and this is to go for what you said. If my intention is to be married and to be a wife, men are more tangible, tactful persons, so they need to see it. So I would need to exemplify wife behavior in order to be considered as a wife. So why would I limit it to after I've made a vow to him? It should happen as soon as I recognize the intent of where I'm wanting this relationship to go.
That's correct. I don't know how not to be other than a husband. That's how I'm moving regardless of relationship. You see what I'm saying? It ain't wait to be a husband. It's either you're a husband or you aren't. And those type of, certain things like I want to say, hey, I'm not going to provide you with wifely qualities. When a man is provisions, he's not supposed to provide you until y'all actually hit that altar. Don't ask him for no money. But y'all don't want to do that. Y'all always pockets.
That's the problem, y'all. That y'all statement. I stayed quiet because I knew it was coming. The generalization. Yeah. Okay, Lola, you see where I'm going? Even guys, we got our own money. We're not looking for y'all to
I don't make it personal. Do you want me to make it? Hey, truth is a big one. It's a big one. Let me help you.
Like, this is the problem. A lot of us are not dependent on y'all. But we got to be dependent because y'all egos is this small. You get what I'm saying? Don't let us have more than you. Don't
always with this ego shit.
let us have more than you. Y'all will die to put us up under y'all feet. And it's not going to
I'll let AM deal with the finances.
AM has been trying to talk for I don't know how long. I even asked politely if I could speak. And I keep getting skipped.
Christ some more.
It's really, to be truthfully honest, the women are right. The men are weak. This panel is proof of it. The men are weak because when the women are talking and somebody interrupts them, y'all are quick to say, "Hey, man, y'all chill, let the women finish." But when the men are talking and people interrupt them, y'all men are quiet.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
Y'all are quiet.
I don't even talk like that.
Y'all are quiet. Not only do you doing that, but you sat here and let homegirl down there, one of the daughters of Lilith, straight up.
Yeah, because I wanted to stop and see what I'm going for.
Hold on.
You gotta know when you gotta let them get it off.
Hold on, y'all wasn't interrupting her. You didn't interrupt everybody else. Let
Oh,
me
y'all
finish what I'm
interrupted her.
saying.
Everybody been interrupted.
Let me finish what I'm. No, we're not gonna do that.
She's the host. She can do what she wants.
We're not gonna do that. We're not
And
gonna.
y'all
not.
be throwing
You're not
insults when
necessary
y'all
here.
talk.
We
Y'all
have a
That's
bunch
that's
of other
ego, man.
disposable men
That's
here,
ego,
sir. You're
man.
not
The
that
man is
disrespectful.
speaking. Can he finish?
But y'all been throwing insults at the women all night because y'all have an issue with
Yo,
strong women.
give him some
And it's
respect
strong
and
all
let
night.
him
We're back
talk.
to
I
the
thought you don't like y'all.
So
Hey,
we're back.
right or wrong, let him finish.
All night.
So we're back to the dictatorship. See, you've been projecting all night. It
Hey,
ain't about.
say what you want to say, bro. Say what you want to say, bro. You're not gonna win. Not gonna win that one. Here.
It is not about the men wanting to dominate the women. It's about you wanting to dominate the men, which is why you talk the way you talk.
If I'm not getting no dick from y'all,
Which
it's
is the
nothing
way
to
you
dominate.
talk,
That mean nothing to me.
Now, as far as not needing men, you wouldn't even be able to wipe your ass if it wasn't for men. You wouldn't have.
So would you be here without women?
You always go. Hey,
Be here without your mom?
you always go too far, one way or the other.
You would not have shit if it wasn't for men.
Because without
You wouldn't
your
have
mother,
shit
you
if it
wouldn't be
wasn't
able to
for
say
men.
the nonsense that
You would not have shit if it wasn't for men. You wouldn't
Why,
have
why can't you just say some reasonable shit so we can have a conversation?
Hold on, check the back on Bible chat.
You would not have shit if it wasn't for men. Now, Vic, what you said earlier, bro, I get what you saying, but it's incorrect. Because when you said men are fashioning the world for the women, so really the women run the world, that's incorrect. Because God actually created the world for human beings, and he gave us everything we needed. Does that mean we're above God? No. Just because you give service to somebody or you do something for somebody doesn't mean the person you're doing it for is above you. That's not the way that works. The reason why men do what we do for women is because that is our duty. It's God, man, woman, child. And I don't have no issue with that. But the problem is this. The problem is when you're talking about, when homegirl says she don't want to follow the sons of Adam, she don't got to do that if she don't want to. There's more than one type of woman walking here. There's the daughters of Eve and there's the daughters of Lilith. The daughters of Lilith ain't never gonna follow man, and that's cool. The Bible is full of women that don't want to follow men, and we know how they're spoken about. So that just is what it is. At the end of the day, ain't nobody making y'all follow nobody. You feel what I'm saying? But the crazy thing is The crazy thing is this. Well, I'm not worried.
And that's what the problem is.
Go ahead and land it, bro. He gonna land it.
I'm not worried about you following me. My wife is in there. She
need to be in there because I would never be.
She follow me.
And this is
Let him land it. Let him land it.
I couldn't
Let him land it.
Hell no.
She's not.
You said you're a bad dude.
Landed.
She's not.
Let him land it.
Her whole point is to insult men. She's been doing it all night.
Go ahead and land it, bro. Go ahead and land it, bro. Hey, bro, listen. If you mad, you can't answer. You're not gonna let it ride. So I'm like, hey, let him.
Boys, cool.
Men all night. You've been accusing men of being
insecure. You've been crying all night.
Accusing men. See, you're doing it right now.
All night, sir.
Shaming tactics. That's all you have. That's all you have. You have to.
You know, there's a very. Real quick, there's a very well-behaved woman in your house. You don't have to be here.
You have to try to use manipulation. You don't have no power.
There's a very boring, well-behaved woman in your house, sir. Why are you here?
The only thing that women run is your mouth.
Yes.
That's it.
Hang on. Hang on. Hey, ladies. So Angry Man, he actually addressed me, right? That's you talking to me, right? About giving women a pass, right? And what I
You've
said.
been insulting me all evening, so I think I should leave.
Nah, it's cool. It's cool. I passed the 30, but you didn't do much with your time. So we'll come back.
Hold
on, y'all. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Nick, You know what I mean? Evo's running it, but Vic is the man. He's a man figure in the place me being in the background. All right. So Vic tell y'all to chill. Outside evolution, y'all chill. All right. So Vic and Angry Man have a conversation. Let the brothers talk. All right, let them rap. All right, I'm in the back.
So
All right,
Vic,
go ahead.
so Vic, number one, I wasn't addressing you specifically as far as giving the women a pass. I was addressing all the men. Okay, I was
Okay.
addressing you in the point you made when you said that men do everything for women, so that means women technically run things. And I said that's incorrect because God does a lot for us. That don't mean we run God. You feel what I'm saying? That's the point I was making.
So let me rebut that point. I understand the premise you're making, but we are God's belief shall die like men. You understand? There is one ultimate God. So I don't really want to get caught up in the title. What I am saying is that in the military, right? Everyone understands that the enlisted are the backbone of the military. That's what they call them. That's how shit happens. But they're not honored in the same way the people with the shiny shit on their shoulders are. Officers. Guess who make the calls? Even the dumb ones that everybody enlisted knows don't make no sense. But we still gotta move with them. So the fact of the matter is, I'm comparing that because it's not about who has the most power. It's about who do we move for. It's not about who is God. It's about who are the actions created or inspired by. And everything a man has ever did, including fuck us up from gate, has been inspired by a woman.
Okay, and I get that, but here's the thing, because you're taking some of the things that other brothers said, and you're putting that with what I'm saying. What I'm saying is there's a hierarchy, just like in the military. You feel what I'm saying? And just because the dudes got the shiny things on their chest and they don't put in work no more, doesn't mean they didn't put in the work. They put in the work to get to that position to have the shiny stuff on their chest.
Officers are a completely separate thing than enlisted. That's the point that I'm making.
I'm talking about generals. But the overall point that I'm trying to make is we do everything for our children. That does not mean our children is above us in the hierarchy. You feel what I'm saying? Hierarchy is God, man, woman, child. And the reason why it's that way is because women are always going to look out for their children first. That's what they're supposed to do. They're not necessarily going to look out for you. But you as a man, you look out for your wife and your children. You feel me? God look out for all of us. So that's why the hierarchy is that way. Now, I never said that the women don't have a role and don't play a role. You know what I'm saying? Now, as far as back and forth with me and Evo, that's just talking shit. But at the end of the day, there is a balance. You feel what I'm saying? One of the sisters said it earlier, the yin and yang. There is a balance. But the only way that balance really works is when the man is the head, when the man is in the position and he's actually leading properly. That's when it actually works the way it's supposed to. The problem is a lot of these conversations we have them about dysfunctional motherfuckers. So when we having a conversation about dysfunctional people, of course it's always going to look goofy. But when you see a man actually doing what he's supposed to do, and a woman actually doing what he's supposed to do, you have the intact family unit. You have the harmony that you're supposed to have. You feel what I'm saying?
I do. And what you're speaking on is what should be versus what is. So I'm not ignorant to know what the order could or should be. What I am acknowledging is what is, which is our motivation moved by our dick and not our God. So who cares what shit should be?
Not every man's motivation moves by his
Come on, man. I've been a man a long time, bro. Just like you.
Us again, hold on. This is
just like Adam, sir.
This is us again addressing the dysfunctional, the men of the world that have disciplined themselves are not succumbing to their lower flesh. The men of the world that are disciplining themselves are moving the way they're supposed to. They're supposed to move following God first.
When a woman meets,
It's easier when they're impotent, sir. Can we move on to the next person?
So we got white school, and then we got Lola, Mr. Oton.
See what I mean by disrespect? That right there is the devil.
No,
That's what that is.
Don't mind, brother. Don't mind, brother.
I didn't say you were impotent, sir. I said you were boring. I merely stated it's easier for a man to not follow the belt when he's impotent, and just merely said you're boring. You were supposed to be 4 times. It's okay.
That's the
Don't
devil.
be sensitive now. If you want somebody obedient, you can go to the room where your wife is being ignored, and you can go there and she'll obey and listen because you pay the bills. Here, you don't pay the bills, so I can tell you in your face you're boring. She's not allowed to, so I'll look out for her.
Oh,
Now, can another woman
calm down? I can sit back I can listen to these women. I can listen to her. I can listen to somebody because they're men. All right. What you like is respect.
Hold on. Because God has been waiting to speak for a minute. God, go ahead.
thank you. First, that was completely disrespectful because in no way did he come at you. You emasculated him.
Let's stop.
Hold on.
Called that woman a devil. Let's stop. I mean, God is.
He made the devil comment after she came at him.
We grown. We don't have to referee every basketball. It's good. Did you have something?
I'm just saying we can argue.
Let's you guys come on. Let white school get that, and then we go to Mr. O'Shane.
It's I think we said like we are seeking to the dysfunction, and we're wasting good time actually coming to a solution because, as they said, these conversations are had 24/7. It gets boring after a while. If you don't know your role as a woman, just go sit down. Don't get married. Don't have no kids. Just go join the 4B movement and get out the way for real women. Get out the way for real men to go get their women because you're getting in the way. You know what I'm saying? So it's just so aggravating. And I hate to see beautiful women up here just arguing out of their nature to prove a point to a man. It's very disturbing. It really is. Well, it doesn't matter because I can sit back if I was from a foreign country or foreign alien planet to see you interacting with the guy in the same energy and whatever, I wouldn't be able to tell who's the difference between who.
Well, that's you. You're gonna need the glasses. I'm just saying. No disrespect. I love you, Stephanie. You already know that I'm keep real. And
I know because I know that you said in the beginning you operate like women. So I already know there's confusion right there. So I ain't no shade. There's it's already you already considered a lot of things. You already considered God. You already considered man. It's just there, but I still have love, and I have to.
I love you, Stephanie, but you know me. You know
I know
you for respect.
But knowing
I'm gonna be honest, I would call you with every man that that's what you want.
But the thing is,
I'm not taking nothing personal.
Do you want respect?
Yeah, it's no disrespect.
I said, do you want respect?
Oh, I get respect.
No. I didn't say do you want it? I'm asking you a specific question.
He answers that question.
So some women can't be disrespected. You understand that, right? Some women are not going to tolerate that.
I can even ask you a question. See, that's bad. See, I'm trying to ask you a simple question and have
you asked me a question, and I told you.
You gave me a question.
I got millions of platforms. I don't get disrespected. So that's all I'm saying.
That's because in your mind, you want to be dominant. You want to have a leverage on something. That's a form of manipulation if you don't know that.
That's what you do, man.
So this is what we would call ad hominem. So that's not what we're doing right now. We're just talking about a little bit of everything else. Do you have something to add?
You want sex in general now.
There's we're speaking on two different levels of a relationship. Eva is not incorrect with what she's saying. She's speaking more on a partnership. The wife school is talking more on a wife scope. So it's not that we're saying different things, but it's just we're thinking of relationships in different spaces. Because in all actuality, if you are looking to be a wife when the right man steps in front of you, all of this is just chatter. Because everything changes. Because your attention changes, your respect changes. So this is just how we feel right now based off of the experiences we've had to this point. But if you're looking to be a wife, that obedience, just for words, just to use, is going to happen because you want that relationship to end in that wife and husband arena. But if you're looking for a partnership, then yeah, Eva's right. It's a respect thing. I got me, you got you. We come together, and that's just what it is. None of us are incorrect. We're just talking from different perspectives.
Yeah. And if all of us were soft, we would definitely get no respect. You know what I'm saying?
I wasn't talking about being soft. I'm just being respectful.
No disrespect. Damn. I keep hitting y'all with these bullets. No disrespect. I'm just saying that if you didn't have like strong, then you wouldn't respect the soft. Not saying
I wouldn't say bullet, maybe like a blank. I wasn't shooting blanks.
Like, y'all get it? Because I'm gonna be honest, every man is about, he like all the spice. He love this. You got what I'm saying? If I walked around with that soft something, I wouldn't get it. It wouldn't work. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta pick the men. Every man's not the same, is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? This may not be offensive to the man that's for me, because he know he got a strong queen on his hands. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know, another dude, they like a soft, you know, get behind you.
So on a Monday night, you like the spice, but on Tuesday, you want a sweet.
Not on the company.
The point is femininity is different on different people. But the fact is, the base of
You like that, Vic? Like that?
But we can't vilify one and vilify the other. Like,
I'm not
just
vilifying.
The woman talking strong don't mean that she arguing, she getting on the man, and this is the stereotype that keep getting pushed every time a woman, especially a black woman, has an opinion that doesn't align with the black man. Oh my God, shown her. She's the devil. We're getting tired of that. Women are speaking up for themselves. You get what I'm saying? And they're doing it for themselves.
I can truly see that you're over that, like your inability to really listen shows me that you probably don't listen to God.
Stephanie, you was my biggest fan. What are we talking about?
I no. Right. I'm not gonna
because we are here.
I don't know.
You know every platform I'm on.
Before y'all do that,
Let's take it away from the man. Let's take it away from the man.
Before y'all do that, I just want to say,
on Instagram. So
before y'all do that,
I'll let you get it off.
I just want to say, because I'm leaving, I appreciate y'all for having me up here. It was a fun conversation, interesting conversation. Salute to everybody, and to I don't know her name or whatever. The Lilith comment was not an insult, because what you were describing is actually the doctrine of Lilith. To not want to follow men and to basically be more with women. I don't know if you were joking or not, but that's the doctrine of Lilith. So
I just went by your tone, sir. You're dismissing.
That wasn't.
But I forgive you because you don't matter. Thank you.
Yeah, see, this is what happens when you be a. That's what happens when you be a gentleman. I'm a dismiss it because I know the energy you coming from. But
yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're still giving me more attention than the basics that were here simping for you. Thank the ladies for being rude and nasty to me, Evolution, because they had the back, brother. Don't pay me any more attention because I don't care.
I give women
Say thank you to the well-behaved women.
I give women. Bathe in the attention of the light-skinned God. I give women attention. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. But yo, Vic,
wait, Angry Man, before you go, let me ask you one question, right? And I think you can clear this up for a lot of people who may have the same question, right? And I had this question for all of the married people who are in this space. Why, if you are married, right, and you happily married, You ain't necessarily got nothing to complain about. Your name is The Angry Man, but I'm asking, why are you angry and why are you in the spaces talking about relationships? What's your angle?
Well, the Angry Man moniker comes from me being passionate about what I talk about. It's actually a nickname that was given to me by one of my homies that's no longer here, that's deceased. So I kept the name as the moniker because he gave me nickname. As far as me being here talking about different stuff, I want other men to be able to get a relationship and a marriage just like me. So I do my show to point out the things dudes need to look out for, and also what they need to do if they want to be able to move in a certain way so they can get a good woman and be able to get married and all of that good stuff. You feel me? So that's what that is.
Hey, Angry Man, I want to say this really quick. The way you carry yourself, it reminds me of the guy on TikTok, Mr. Sensational, and I love it. I just wanted to give you those flowers. I completely appreciate it.
He married.
Appreciate it. I've never seen that dude, but I'm gonna check him out. Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, hold on one second. Let me say some Angry Man. Okay. Thank you for coming up, bro. I really appreciate you. Thank you also for allowing me to clip. You know what I mean? Some that you have my channel.
No
appreciate
doubt.
that as well, bro. Thank you for showing me love, much love, bro. You already know.
No doubt, man. Appreciate y'all.
Shout out to you, Angry
Good
Man.
job,
I
Angry.
hope you're not, bothered. This is what I do.
We're bumping to each other again.
Look, Evo, my wife is from Southside Jamaica, Queens. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh, you're used to this.
She talk mad shit. You feel me? So I'm not trust.
Not God, bro.
Hey.
Yeah. All right,
sure.
Thank you, King. This is like, none of this stuff be personal. You know what I'm saying? Like I said,
Thank you for having me.
I love all y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you for having me, Evo. That was so much fun. I'm gonna go ahead and
listen,
go.
You gotta come back. I'm
Yes.
looking for you next
So
week. Gotta come back.
the angry ladies can stay here and be the favorite now. Enjoy, ladies. Enjoy.
Thank you.
You were chosen after me.
We'll pray and we'll throw holy water
I love
later.
you, Evo.
Thank you, Queen. Subscribe. Make sure you subscribe.
Holy water.
Yo, this, I don't know if I got anything else. This was
Yup, it's gonna boil up, Slim Dad.
Hey, real quick. All right, Miss White School, we let you get your shit off, good or bad. Lola, what's up? I see you came back for smoke. Okay, what's up?
Okay, so okay, let me say this to the girl that just left.
Appreciate you resting your femininity,
Who
Lola.
the fuck is that talking when I'm talking? I've been sitting here for fucking 15
Appreciate
minutes.
you
Somebody fucking
resting your
Why you
femininity,
wrapping that up,
Lola.
Marcus? God damn it.
I say appreciate it.
Marcus, stop coming off mute just to say random shit, yo. Like that shit's irritating as fuck.
Amen.
The hell? Like y'all already know the mic fucked up and shit, and y'all just want to keep doing it. Shit. Okay. Now let me talk for a second. To the girl that just left, and she said, you know, let the angry woman stay up there. I hope you still listening for real. I don't care who the fuck she's talking about or what she's talking about. I hope you listening right now, right? Because the most angry bitch up here is the most passive aggressive bitch up here, and that's you, shorty. Okay? Because honestly, there is nobody up here got a dog in any fight that we talking about. But the fact that you was the most passive aggressive person up here with the least amount of smoke and shit to say to anybody, that speaks volumes. So I don't know who the fuck, what you talking about when you talking about something, let me leave because y'all let y'all get me angry here. Shorty, nobody's angry at these men having an opinion. Like seriously. Like we joke with them all the time. I've been on panels that was more ruthless than this, okay? So this was child's play compared to some of the shit we've been in over the years. So no, nobody's angry up here but you. All right.
Nah, she was talking to me. That's my homegirl. I can't do that. I can't even let it go. That is my homegirl. She means well. You got to be used to her.
She about to go up.
She make good money. That's my friend. I just got to say something, right? Yeah, she was talking about me. It was a joke. She's a comedian. It was a joke.
But no, I get that.
But she was being picked on all the whole time she was up here. Yes, she was.
No, she
between
wasn't.
that dude, Lord,
That was the shot that got it. Right or wrong, that was the shot that got it. It ain't had no address on it.
She was talking about me.
Listen, I don't care. She wasn't being picked on for real. Like she was.
All right. She ain't no longer up here. Hold on, y'all. She ain't no longer up here. Let's move on.
Hold on, but she said something to people before she left and then left. So
I understand, but she ain't up here. She
No,
not up here,
like
no
y'all
matter.
said what she said and then left.
No, it wasn't like y'all.
Okay, but hold on. But Evolution already addressed it. Evolution already addressed it, so let it go.
Okay, baby, tonight or no?
It was no disrespect. It was no
You
disrespect.
babysitting tonight or no? Because y'all babysitting, y'all don't need me up on this panel if y'all babysitting, because you know how my personality.
It's okay.
Hey,
I'm gonna be honest.
yeah.
Right? I'm gonna be honest. When I bring people here, you get what I'm saying? If I'm telling y'all that trust me, that's my sis. No disrespect. And I'm gonna be honest. I'm from a platform where she really could have went in if she wanted to. I'm not the only one that got a smart mouth. A lot of people came in here tonight that really could have went in. You get what I'm saying? Just off the fact I had to. You know what I'm saying? But off the strength of me. It was an inside joke. She was talking about me. If it was something I'd have said something, I'm telling you. It's not no disrespect. It's no disrespect. She's a really good person. I'm telling y'all, trust me. It wasn't personal. I don't want y'all to take some personal. That was an
Evolution. Let me
But she was getting picked on all night. Like, let's be honest.
No, she was.
She gonna get a pass tonight. All right.
Y'all got it. Go ahead. I'm tired of talking. Go ahead. Y'all got that. I don't feel like talking.
Yeah. So yeah, like, and I'm gonna be honest, right? If somebody keep coming at you, eventually you're gonna say something. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I try to keep the peace or whatever and keep it not so disrespectful. But that Lord dude, he definitely was coming. It was every day. He's coming to everybody. So, you know, I mean, we're gonna deal with different type of people or whatever. But the ones that I vouch for, trust me, they good money. I don't vouch for a lot of people. They good.
So I
Even
just
if he
want
has
to.
money,
I'm gonna disagree with you because her first comment when she entered the live was an attack at that guy. He hadn't even spoken to her yet, so she said
Well, okay, maybe
we can
you're
move
hard
on.
of hearing.
Yeah.
Wait,
I don't
hold
want to talk
on.
about people they don't
Wait,
know.
hold on. Evolution, I got this. Maybe you're hard of hearing. When I say let's move on, I mean let's move on. I say what I mean what I say. Y'all know it already. Stop playing with me. Thank you. Evolution addressed it. She told you what it was. Let's move on.
Slam dunk.
You said enjoy the show. Like, I thought it was good for 5 hours.
I know we supposed to be done an hour ago. That shit was cooking, wasn't it?
This was a good damn show.
Slim Daddy, you ain't said nothing in a minute, bro. I heard you giving up the game from the good word. What you got?
This another one of my friends. Like, I vouch for him too.
I mean, if we just to briefly touch on the Bible, what's in the Bible is never to be taken literal. And we make a big mistake taking it as literal. Because there is truth in the Bible, there is wisdom in the Bible. Okay? And there's a whole lot of metaphor. But you have to have the correct keys in order to decode the Bible and understand its wisdom. That is not in all parts that refers to. There are some parts where it's plain wisdom for you to use. Okay? But I'll say this as far as the Bible is concerned. The Bible contains truth, but it is not true. And to go on any further, it will get into a whole long lecture and everything like that. But you cannot say or cite the Bible and Christianity and Scripture, and then in the next breath, buck the very Scripture and dogma that you just that you just recited. You can't do that, and that doesn't work. Either you follow it or you don't. There is no two ways about it. So either you follow the man the way the scripture points out, as far as God, man, woman, and then children, or you don't. There's no two ways about it, and you can't mix it. There's no way that feminism fits in the church. It does not fit. It does not, and you can't make it fit.
I think that's the nicest way I've ever been chastised before. Thank you.
He's such a gentleman. He's so smooth. Yeah. Hi, Jade.
Message received.
Hey, King. You want to talk about anything we talked about tonight, or give an opinion or something? Nice to have you here.
Yeah, y'all too. Let me say one thing. You guys are freaking hilarious, man. This has been. I've never laughed for 3 hours straight. God Christ, it's hilarious, man. What I said in my comment, I know what I said. Prime comedy, this is gold. You can't get this anywhere, not even in a comedy club. Dear Lord. But just to say this, because we all know it's the truth. There's some men out here who ain't shit, and there's some women out here who ain't shit. So both y'all, both sides get an equal amount of blame as far as I'm concerned. It is what it is there. But other than that, when it comes to playing around, talking with each other, hiking on each other, that's just a camaraderie that some people have and some people don't. Now, I ain't gonna lie, I did hear some outlandish stuff, but it was only from one person. It was just from one person. But regardless of anything, like I said, you own people, you live life, you do whatever you want. Life is about choices and trade-offs. That's one thing that is very true. And if you do want to get married, if you don't want to get married, that is your choice. No judgment from me. Do you. If like I said, if you want to have your friends in your life, have your friends in your life, have your family in your life, have your family. Be my guest. Just like I said, I'm gonna say this: if you're going to have kids in the future, I don't recommend you going on bad faith and bad practice. That should be something you commit to every day. If you're planning on being a wife. And if I apologize if I'm being frozen right now, I got something funny in my background. I don't know why. But that is always funny to me whenever I hear points of where it's what ladies should listen. Ladies know is that you ladies know what you want. Y'all just go for it. Dudes, you know what you're working for. Work towards that. And when you be married, you know what you got to do. I shouldn't have to say too much because I rag on you guys the most. Ladies put ladies in check. Dudes put dudes in check. That's pretty much it. But I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Y'all had me crying, laughing for a good while. So I really love y'all for that. I ain't gonna lie. I really do mean that.
It's been a good show. Well, this was a Dear Ladies podcast, right? So we was gonna do something, and let's do it since we got the time. And I appreciate you, Takashi. That's gonna make a good clip right there. It's something called Final Thoughts, because I love all of y'all. Y'all are my people. We couldn't do this without y'all, regardless. You know what I'm saying? So what's your final thoughts? Can we do that? And it's something we call, right, Lola? It's called Dear Ladies, but it's what we call final thoughts. And I love you too, Lola, okay? None of this is personal. I still go to war for all of y'all. You know what I'm saying? So that ain't it. You know what I'm saying? So nobody take offense, because I'm going to be calling y'all next week for the next show. You know what I'm saying? And I got a lot of technology. Please don't make me a stalker. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So what's the final thoughts? Because this melody is beautiful. So who want to go first? I had a band up next week, but who want to go first?
It don't matter to me. Like I just came up because I didn't know how long y'all was going. I didn't know what your cutoff time was. But like I had been watching in class for a little bit. I was gonna say something, but I guess that it's cool. So I start. It's okay. My final thought is this. Listen, these niggas is niggas.
I hit the wrong thing. Somebody help me. I hit the wrong thing. The arrow. I'm sorry.
Yeah, these niggas is niggas. Okay, and they gon' need. But let's be clear about something. These are my niggas. Okay, like I will disrespect them, but if I see somebody else disrespecting them, now we got a problem. Like seriously. So I don't mind checking another female when I see her going overboard. I allow people to get spicy, but when people are just straight up passive aggressive, won't shut the fuck up, I can't hear what the fuck I want to listen to because they just need to be just responding to every single sentence and shit. It's like there's a time and place for that. We on a smoke show, sure. Y'all know I've been doing some smoke shit, but this ain't that. This is ladies and when we talking, we want to hear each other and we want to hear the men too. And I'll be honest with you, I ain't hear shit these niggas was saying. Seriously. So this is the problem. And this is not a stereotype. This is real life. So if we're going to talk about, the problems in our community, it's not whether we want to be a wife or not. It's why the fuck we can't even sit down and just talk without having our feelings front and center. Like, I got feelings too. Somebody, y'all know I got my nickname from people calling me devils and dragons. I didn't take that offensively. I didn't feel the need to get, super aggressive with people because they call me that because of their religious leaning. It's like, there's no need to sit and do that, especially when you talk.
The lords of Westeros are sheep. Are you a sheep? No. You're a dragon. Be a dragon.
Corny as hell. That's why I watch Game of Thrones and bullshit. No offense, though. That shit. That is dog shit. That is dog shit.
We understand why. Trust me, I didn't press the button, sir. So don't hate on me. All right. Like I was saying. All right. I don't mind people calling me devils and shit. It don't make me never mind because of their opinion. But at the end of the day, if you don't personally call me out, then there's no need for me to sit and do the whole back and forth with you like we actually fighting. And it's like, it's no need for that. And I don't, like I said, I don't mind people being spicy, but when I see somebody being openly disrespectful like that, I mean, it, one, puts a bad light on me because I'm brown just like you. And when you start acting stereotypical, people start thinking I'm stereotypical and shit. So it's like, I mean, I don't like that, and I don't mind calling it out. And I mean, if somebody call me out on my shit, then they call me out on my shit too. But I gotta do the same. Like it's just some of that stuff I heard tonight was just too stereotypical from women. And I'm like, y'all need to learn to like pull your emotions out of the conversation because I know you ain't talking to your niggas like that, like at home. I know you ain't talking like that, talking about wife and family and shit. Fuck your family and your marriage and shit. You don't got shit if you talking like that with your people and shit. And I know you ain't getting up here with 7, 8 other people trying to talk and listen. You just acting like you the only person on the fucking stage. Like, no, I already know your life ain't shit at home. So it's like, stop. Let's stop talking getting married. You ain't getting married. None of y'all most of you see married. So at the end of the day, okay, you might want to practice right here how to be in a marriage. Like when evolution acts up, practice patience. When I talk, shut the fuck up. Like when these men talk, stop fucking being emotional and shit. They ain't talking to you for real. Like for real. Like they not talking to you. They don't know you. The fuck is we talking about here? Like if they say black women are loud, we kind of is. What you getting emotional for? The fuck? You know why we laugh. Like stop. Okay? But final thought is, listen, practice how you want to be in a relationship up on these panels first. Before you start talking about who the fuck is born and who this and who that and who needs that. Just deal with it right here because it's the best you're gonna get right here, live on television. There you go.
All right. Who's next? Who's gonna go next?
I'll go so I can calm down. Yeah, it was a little bit spicy up in here. Just a little bit more mutual respect, but I did appreciate some of the comments being made and observations being made. But yeah, like Ocean said, a lot of emotion from both sides sometimes. But just more mutual respect with everyone, and we can hear each other. Solutions start with actually being a listener, and then we respond and not react. So that's a totally different dynamic. But I enjoyed being here the little time I'm here, but can't wait till next week.
Yes,
Right there.
thank you.
Don't act like you ain't coming here like a hot habanero. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't like the disrespect, because I'm like, whoa, what's happening? But hey, I did. I said, just face it around respect. That's all I like to say.
Bless you.
All right. How we go? Slim, did you do your final thought? You want to do it? You do a final thought now, because I could cut
All
it
right.
that way.
Okay. As children, for a boy, his mother is the first woman in his life. For a girl, her father is the first man in her life. When a man and a woman get married, the man gives his daughter away to the husband and steps aside. That should say a whole lot. And the Bible does say that the husband and wife are to cleave onto each other, and the vows say to forsake everybody else. No one else should come before your spouse. No one. Otherwise, why are you getting married? And just because they have children, the husband and wife provide a home for the children. The children are not running the home. They ain't paying no bills. They don't know how to do that. So just because the children are being served, they're not divorced. As Angry I said before. So just like with any profession that y'all get in, or any degree that y'all want to have, there are rules to it. There are tests along the way on the road to getting a prize. Being a wife is no different. You don't go from being 18 to being a wife, because we don't do arranged marriages in this country, really. So you gotta practice before you're seen as having the qualities of a wife, because whether y'all like it or not, men marry who they want, women marry who they can. Because we're the ones that do the asking. And if we don't see it and see what we want in y'all to add to our estate, because again, we're the final word in the house, whether you like it or not. If anything happens, anybody's going to come to the husband. Why did you let this happen? Why? Da 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 da. All the responsibility, the final buck is on him, because he has to make sure that he provides for everybody, and not only just finances. Let's be very clear. It's not just finances, so don't just reduce manhood to finances. We provide leadership, we provide guidance, we provide discipline, we provide counsel, we provide knowledge, we provide structure. Those intangibles are really what makes a man. It's how much man makes is of no consequence. It has nothing to do with his character, how much he makes. It's his character. That's how you're able to have a marriage that lasts 10, 20, 30, 40, and 50 years. It's not how much you make. So with that, I'll let it go.
All right. Thank you, y'all. Thank
Evolution.
you,
Let me get up in this. Let me get up in this.
Oh, all right.
And after that, I'm dropping down, and I'm gonna go get my dinner, and I'm gonna let y'all do whatever y'all gonna do. I might come in the backstage after the platform is done. Let me say this. I think in relationships, everybody has their ways and their own ways of thinking or whatever, how they want to move or whatever. But let me say this, right? You know why our people are still held back to this day? You know why? Because we don't question anything. We always just go with the flow. If they throw something at us, we just go with the flow. And it's been happening since slavery. We just go with the flow. We never question anything. We never ask, why should we do this? We just follow. And we let other people come up with laws and statutes and regulations for us that they always switch up, right? Because, right, what did they say when this country was created, that marriage between a man and woman, right? That's what they said, right? In accordance to God, right? That's what they said. So what's this new stuff they got going on? Why are men able to marry men now? Even though I'm not hating on that. Why are women able to marry women now? Y'all don't see the okie doke? Are y'all so blind? Y'all don't see what the colonizers and the oppressors been doing to y'all since the beginning? Y'all that blind? Y'all that sheepish? I guess some of y'all are. And it's fine, but that's not me. No, I'm the black man who studies and who's gonna find out, who's gonna question why they are saying what they're saying and why things are the way that they are. And why every time we have any semblance of strength or power is hidden or is put down or is told that it's evil. Every time we show power in any type of history, is not talked about or is talked about as something evil or misplaced. Every time. They took Hannibal, right? And they made him just a white serial killer. They ain't the real Hannibal. The real Hannibal was the Arab conqueror that was running up and through the lands, tearing shit up, and having his way. But they don't want to talk about that. They don't really want to talk about Mansa. They don't want to talk about Shop Zulu. They don't want to talk about when we have real power and we really control stuff. They don't want to talk about it. They sweep that under the rug. No, sweep under the rug. But we steady, let them do that. We still keep quoting these scriptures and other things that y'all don't even know about. Really, black people don't know shit about nothing and other stuff they be talking about. Y'all know nothing about the Bible. Y'all know nothing about religion, because that's something they gave to you. And unless you go directly to them and they give you the real source, you still don't know what you're talking about. That's why I don't get in conversations and debates about the Bible. It's pointless. Even the Bible tells you not to do that. It tells you not to have meaningless conversations. And that's a meaningless conversation. So that's the thing that really gets my people. We are so quick to go at each other. But we're not so quick to go after the people and the things that are actually keeping us under oppression and keeping our communities and poverty and everything else. We're not so quick to do that. And it's crazy. I see it all the time. I see it on social media. I see it in real life. It's just crazy how we do each other, man. And I live in a community where there's so many different races, and they don't move like us at all. They are unified, even they cannot like each other, and they be unified. They can talk about each other behind each other's back, and they are unified. Do they have degenerates? Yes. Do they have people go against the grain? Yes. But they make sure that they handle the degenerates, and they make sure they put them in place. Whether they got to delete them or enslave them or whatever they got to do, they make sure that certain things are in a certain way. You know what I mean? And it's funny because when you finally tell the truth, like a Kyrie Irving, or you tell the truth like anybody else, right, about our place of origin, you're deemed crazy, or they want to ban you, or all this other stuff, right? But yet they will allow our women to be on screen twerking. They'll allow men to be on screen deleting each other. They'll allow rap videos and all that, which saying the most egregious things about each other. but they never allow you to have real intellect, power, and positivity and love. Don't y'all ever see that? Y'all still don't see that? But listen, hey, that's why I'm the best. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to start watching this playoffs because that's all I care about. Me and Vic about to do mass streams about the playoffs. About to talk about these brackets and all that.
That's factual.
Yeah, me talking about some real shit with y'all is pointless. It's pointless.
You ain't gonna stay for the final thoughts?
No, I'm here. I'm here. This is the final thoughts. But at the end of the day, yeah, we about to chop up that playoffs because the playoffs is gonna be slamming. It starts Saturday. We about to really go in on this. You know what I mean? And Jay, hopefully you there too. Marcus, hopefully you there too. You know
Gotcha.
We about to really chop
Only
up
the West is worth watching. Keep it real.
Nah, the East worth watching too. You tripping, bro?
Nah.
Man, listen.
They're not that. They're all
I'm watching
beat
the
up
whole
today.
thing. I'm watching the whole thing. I got you the champion.
Good luck with
There's a lot of competition, to be fair, Jay. There's a lot of comp.
The last words I'll say to
A lot of
ladies,
competition. Word. But listen. That's beside the point, y'all. Anyway, that was my point. Love you guys. Hopefully our community can become unified and link together, and we can finally be one. You know what I'm saying? That's my hope. I don't care about what nobody believes. I don't care about your religion. I don't care about who you sexing or how many hoes you have or how many husbands or wives you have. I don't really care. I just really want us to be united, and that's really where I'm at. You know what I mean? With that being said, that's my final thought. Y'all can, kick around the ball if y'all want. Vic, I'm gonna hit you up tomorrow. We're gonna talk about the schedule. We're gonna go through this bracket. I'm gonna look up that bracket. We about to really get it in.
Let's shake it off.
All right, take care of yourself.
Anybody else want to do their final thought, or y'all good?
I got one for you.
Goddess, Marcus.
I can
Victor?
go really quick.
Okay.
First off, Evo, thank you for inviting me. It was definitely an experience I hadn't had before, so I appreciate that. For myself, I had to realize that I was the common denominator in all of my problems. And though in order to get a different result, I had to really tear myself apart. And in order to do that, it meant that I had to be considerate of a different viewpoint. And that's why I can appreciate conversations like this, because I'm not a man, right? So that's a different perspective that I can appreciate. It doesn't mean that I have to disrespect you just because you're not my man. You have valuable space and wisdom that you brought to the table based off of your life experience. And I think it's really important that we recognize and appreciate that everybody's talking from their life experience at the level that they are today. We're all going to be coming from different spaces, so our experiences are different. It doesn't invalidate anything, and we should be able to be in audience together and share that without it resulting in emasculation or some sort of name calling. Because once we've resorted to that, then we're no better than the stereotypes we're trying to get away from. And with that, I yield. Thanks again.
Thank you, guys. We'll be looking for you next week. Hopefully you can come out too. All the women, this is our show, so it's no invite. This is y'all show. You know what I'm saying? So, we gonna hold this down as long as we can.
Hey, real quick before I got this check out, I wanted to say something to you real quick. Peace to you, for starters, and I appreciate the positions that you took. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times what I find is that women in general, not all, get on some of these panels, they'll echo chamber and they'll hide their true feelings and just agree with the other women, as in to not go against each other, you know what I mean, or to appear unified, whatever the motivation is. I actually watched that tendency happen. So for you to step out as much as you did says that you have your own mind, and that you're open, because I'm sure you didn't necessarily come out that way. I imagine that your ideals have evolved into what they are now. So I really appreciate you just stand on your own square, no matter who came at you. What I will say is this: it's commendable for you to call out truths, if you will, or things that you notice or identify, but it's a dangerous game to play online or in real life. So when you have, qualified people, in particular men around you, you can lean back to a degree and rest in that so-called femininity. You know what I mean? And just know that if it's going on, it's only a matter of time for a G check it. You see what I'm saying? So other than that, I got nothing but a hat tip to you. I appreciate you.
Thank you. I received that. I appreciate the compliment.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. I like that. Marcus, do you have anything to say, Marcus? You got a final thought?
Yeah, no, it was a great show. Maybe not lie, that shit was a lot. Taking it all in, but it's a lot of trauma, a lot of healing, a lot of self-searching, a lot of trying to hear each other out, talking past each other, not actually trying to listen to understand. Yeah, man. Yeah, all I can say is just heal yourself first, heal those wounds inside before you can go on to the next person. And whatever you believe in, whoever you decide to believe in, make sure you have the faith and, be strong, persevere. That's it. Just be on a positive, serious note. I know I was on a little bit here and there, but I was trying to listen too. But it was just hard. It was hard. Chickens will chicken, hyenas will hyena. Victor, man, I don't know about you, man, but I was trying not to die laughing. I was in and off the mute. I had you. I got you a couple times to smile, crack that smile. Yeah. Shout out to Lola. Shout out to Wife School, Evolution, Slim Det, Gus, Jay Takashi. Make sure Lola. I know I had you laughing earlier, but you got a little trigger happy with that. That make I got you. Understand? Appreciate you, Mr. Best. Yeah, it's a lot, bro. I can't even say much, to be honest. All I can say is pray, heal, rest. I don't know. NBA playoffs, Vic.
All right. Bring your ass to No Gloves, because you know what time it is.
Ding, ding.
All right. So what I want to say is I want to thank everybody that came, that supported.
Hold on, Evo. Let me say something real quick, because then you can close it out. I'm gonna let you all last so you can close it.
Okay.
So when it's all said and done, there was a lot of points that were made on both sides. The ladies were up here by themselves for quite some time and were able to express themselves in a way that was unadulterated by being immediately judged and told that their shit is wrong by men. If you want to know what the real is, you'll spend a lot more time quiet as fuck just listening, and they'll give you the answers. You know what I mean? So the truth, not what you would like to see, what it is. And then as a man, you're supposed to be able to adjust. And this is, put it like this. Ladies, y'all have as much power as you've ever had. Any women before you. And at the end of the day, I don't want to see you use it to fight the men around you with. Because despite what YouTube and social media may say, I love my sisters. I speak for myself. So, as much the way you love is with action. Fuck telling a motherfucker you love them, you move a certain way. And respect is the best way you could ever and possibly show any man in your life, whether it's your father, whether it's your brother or your man, your child, it don't matter. respect is a universal love language, and there's something called bad form, right? And there's certain things that you don't do in public that, even though it ain't okay to do it in public, is almost insult to injury. You understand? You can understand that concept. So if me and you have an understanding, you know, about I'm not going to micromanage your life, then what I've done is, by trusting you, I've turned over the responsibility, because that's power. So it comes with responsibility by default. I've now yielded the power over to you and said, hey, I trust you to protect yourself. I trust you to not make me look like a fool out here. I trust you to have the discernment to know when you playing this shit too close, when dude is being suggestive with his language when I ain't around, to know when to bail. And everybody can't be trusted with that kind of power. So what you getting is a carte blanche type of an approach, because as men, we are designed to problem solve. And the best way to problem solve is to say contingencies. Just in case this shit happened, let's have something in place. So if we know something is likely or even a good possibility, then we would try to avoid it if we knew it had a negative outcome. And then we would completely take emotion out of that thing. And if we were to succumb to that emotion, we would feel weak in that point. And I feel like some women feel empowered by that same emotion, and it's fool's gold. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the women who feel sexually empowered to do whatever they want to do. But at some point, you're going to figure out what your outcome is, and your outcome should determine your conversation. Don't be up here arguing with no niggas about right or wrong and Bible and all of that shit. If you ain't got no intentions on getting married and you don't believe in that, that's okay. You shouldn't be judged for that, but it just disqualifies you from arguing against that conversation. So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? We all gonna figure it out one step at a time. That's what these conversations is for. And I appreciate everybody who came up here. Salute to Evo for always knowing how to draw the crowd. She got something. You can't say she don't. You know what I mean? Her vibration bring the people out. Whether they want to talk shit or give love, they here. So let's keep getting it, sir. I'm right here.
Thank you, King. I appreciate that. Y'all, I gotta give so much respect to you, all the ladies that came. And these ladies, I asked them one time. These ladies showed up. They had meetings with me for over an hour. These ladies are stand-up ladies, all of them. Some of them didn't even know about it until today. You know, shout out to Goddess and a couple of different ladies that came here that didn't even know about it today. Shout out to Nola. Salute to OEU, because those are my people. You know, sending people over here. I've been showing so much love, and I appreciate y'all. That's why I say, like, sister and brothers, we're going to argue. It's just going to be what it is. But as long as there's that respect there, you get what I'm saying? And I'll never disrespect y'all. I'm going to always go to war for y'all. You know what I'm saying? My war is different. Y'all got to ask Soap. I'm certified. But I want to say, it's some new stuff coming with this show. Wait until I do the glitz and the glamours. And oh, man, it's coming. It's coming. Y'all going to love how I do it. You know, y'all can even check out the new show I just had. It's about to go up. And your girl is a little spicy, right? But my job, I want y'all to understand what I'm supposed to do. I'm here to celebrate, to support, and to kill those assumptions that they have on Black women. I'm specifically here for my sisters. You know what I'm saying? Now, I love my kings, but I'm going to hold down my girls. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely about women power, girl bosses. You know what I'm saying? I'm the Black superwoman. Like, you know, and y'all going to see me. You know what I'm saying? I'm like the content queen right now, you know. But I'm going to bring us together, and we are going to argue. but ain't nobody give out no addresses. Nobody's going to die. We live to see next week. And all these people that complain, Lola, you know what I'm talking about? They're going to be back next week because they like this. They like it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the people that subscribe. If y'all did not subscribe yet after 5 hours, y'all the problem. I need y'all to go over to Evolution Ever Media and subscribe because I subscribe back to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Intellectual Soapbox. We need those subscriptions. We ain't ask for no money, nothing. You know what I'm saying? We just need those subscriptions. Please help a brother and sister out. You know what I'm saying? We from Brooklyn. We getting it out the mud. We doing it, you know? Shout out to Intellectual Soapbox. That man, anything I ask him, he come through with it in a few minutes. You know what I'm saying? He really impressed me today. I'll be here all day telling you how this man has helped me all day, just putting this together and getting this together. I told him about the idea, and he said, let's run with it. You know what I'm saying? He always down to help. He always down to support. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all my people. But I'm going to be honest. We're going to stop vilifying our women. I don't give a damn what you say. We're going to stop doing that. You know what I'm saying? And every time I talk, I am not arguing. But I do like to argue with y'all a lot. Because that's what
I couldn't tell.
That's what I do because y'all my family. And I don't do boring. So I'm hoping, and Vic, let me tell you something about you, Vic. I really want to see you again next week. You impressed me quite a lot being a host and just being there. And you see things from both sides. And I really appreciate that. So I'll be looking for you, player. You know what I'm saying? Tell me to be next week. Now, guys, we doing it again next week. Same time. I want to see everybody here. If y'all can commit to it, please, please, please. Trust me, it's not going to be a dull moment. We're going to have fun. You get what I'm saying? And it was a great night. It was a great night. Please follow and subscribe to everybody's channel that's up here. The names are up here. If you're watching it back, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Support the people that come up here and give the real unadulterated truth, and they open themselves to you because they don't have to do it. You get what I'm saying? So yes, and shout out to all my people on Instagram. Yo, I love y'all. You get what I'm saying? And I'm gonna do more to make sure I get y'all this content because y'all always hold me down. Shout out to Fest too. You know, he definitely holds me down. I see you, player. Thank you guys. All right. Next week, Thursday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we are here. You know what I'm saying? And this the family. We going up. We popping. Soapbox, we ready? Y'all have a good night.